Hey you guys, it's your Uncle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. You already know what to do. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel for more readings like this, because they on point, they be accurate, and we be vibing. All right, you guys. Also, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is always in the description box below, okay, you guys? So always check that out. It's also pinned to the live stream comments, so go check that out on how to book a personal reading with me. There was a few people asking from before, so that is how you book a personal. All right, you guys. With that being said, happy birthday to my Gemini gang biddies and zaddies. Happy birthday. How's everybody doing? We be vibing. All right, my fellow twinninums. All right, let's get it. All right, let's get into prayer. We're going to be getting into their true feelings exposed, Mercury Retrograde edition. So we know that Mercury Retrograde is on the way. Some of us are in the pre-phase of Mercury Retrograde right now. We can notice a few things happening right now. So that is going to be for you guys to clock on your own time, because, you know, some people believe in Mercury Retrograde and other people don't. And some people have Mercury Retrograde starting to reveal certain things earlier, and some people have Mercury Retrograde revealing things in the midst of it. So it's not till June 29th, so this reading is going to be based off of that. So welcome in. Their true feelings are going to be finally exposed. We're about to see this during Mercury Retrograde. All right, you guys, between June and July. So this is going to be a reading between June and July. Their true feelings exposed. Remember, all my readings are timeless. Sometimes they don't really resonate this year. Sometimes they resonate next year or the year after. So I'm going to be channeling real time, though, in real time what's going on, but they do be timeless. Okay, so let's get into your readings, you guys. And also, I just want to plug in before we get started my Rose Forever roses that I got. They're so cute. Look at them, they're so bomb. Look at that, it's so cute, and they smell good. They smell so good. If you guys would like to get roses, I am doing a collaboration with them. Okay, you guys, so definitely click that link in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments, to get $20 off and free shipping on your roses. I know people got birthdays, anniversaries. Some people got graduations coming up and things like that. So if there's someone you love and care about, definitely get them a box of roses. Those are real roses, preserved in vegan formula. And I love anything that doesn't require chemicals. So that is going to be your go-to, especially for preserved roses. I don't know how everybody else be doing it, but roseforever.com does it right. Okay, you guys, so definitely lock in and get your roses. Okay, we have a code down below in the live stream underneath the description box, as well as pinned to the comments. It's Oracle20 at checkout for $20 off and free shipping. Okay, you guys, so don't miss out. Okay, I don't want to see you in the comments like, oh, my favorite ones are sold out, you should have got them. Okay, period. All right, let's lock in. How you doing? I see everybody in the chat, y'all. We be vibing. I love them. I want to get another one just to like decorate my home. Not because it's my birthday or anything like that. I just want to get it just to get it. And I also want to get some for Halloween season too, spooky season. I'm going to ask them if they could do custom ones for me. So anyways, you guys, I'll show you those in the future. But let's lock into my Geminis. Geminis, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're here. You're ready for the read. You're ready for the tea. You guys are up first. Okay, you guys. But before we get started, as I always like to do, cleanse our space. We're going to get started doing that. I'm waiting for a few people to roll in, and then we'll start the reading. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for us on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without I wear everything with you at this time. I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without I wear everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, forever, never, never. Ashe. And so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of the space. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Please allow the messages to come in clearly from Aries all the way through Pisces. Ashe. Let's get it, you guys. We locked in. We're going to start off with Geminis. And then after Geminis is how you guys came into the order of the live stream lineup. So anybody who's new here, we usually do the board at night. based off of how you guys come into the room and drop your zodiac signs early in the live stream before I even started. So that's where I get these zodiac sign live stream orders from. Okay, whenever we do the AM live streams, those are in the calendar year because there's not a lot of people in the live stream, so I just do it myself per calendar year. But when we do the nighttime, like after dark live streams, just for you guys in advance, for you to know, anybody who's new here, we do it by you guys dropping your zodiac sign in the live stream. So you guys get to pick who goes next, okay, in the live stream. So make sure you come into the live stream early. If you're not getting that notification, make sure you turn on that bell notification and subscribe to my channel, because whenever I schedule a live stream, you want to make sure that you're dropping your zodiac sign before everybody else does. That's how you guys can come in a particular order, because Libras was going last for a while, and look at Libras. They in the second column. They did good today. Okay, they did good on Tuesday and today. Okay, I noticed, babe. Look at you. Rising into the live stream. Rising. I know that's right. Libras on that gram rising. Gram rising. All right, let's lock in. Let me stop acting goofy. Oh, let me put my AC on too, because I don't want our devices to start acting up. So hold on 1 second, you guys. I'm going to turn on the AC unit. All right. Yeah, because we can't be having that. We can't be having Mercury retrograde with my devices and have it shut down in the middle of a exposed feeling read, because we need to know what this is. We need to know this information stat. Okay, no interruptions. All right, so let's get your person's feelings about you, okay? Geminis, and I see all my Gemmy Gems in the chat. Shout out to all my OGs as well, for those of you who have memberships. Happy birthday, Gems. Ooh. You gonna try to stay up, Elaine? I see you. It's okay if you fall asleep. It's okay, it's okay. You could always hit that replay. We also have who? Minty Kitty, Miss Archuleta. We got Jamira, David, Lucy, Mariana, Vita, Max, Tanny. Berg is in the chat. Ashe, Ashe. Happiness is here. Tate Oracle. Everybody's up in the building. Potato is in the chat. Oh, God. First card out is attraction, Geminis. We're already in your energy. So the first card out is this person is very attracted to you. Whoever you're thinking of for the reading, it seems like they find you very attractive. You might be really taking care of your hygiene, because this person is like smelling the roses. And I just plugged in those foreverroses.com, and it's so funny because the first card out that you get, Geminis, is the roses card here, and it says attraction. So you must smell good, look good, of course take care of yourself in some type of way, and dress nice too. Somebody could wear like loose clothing a lot. That's the first time I ever noticed this on this card, so that's going to be very specific to a Gemini watching. Like, you may wear like loose clothing and still look good, like a big oversized t-shirt or a sweatshirt, or like maybe even just like an oversized, like, you know, throw over like on top of your fit or something, or like a jacket. Whenever you wear like loose clothing, like, this person's still attracted to you. Like, your face card don't decline, your energy don't decline. So it's all about your aura. And I'm feeling like this person really finds you attractive with tight fitting clothes on or loose fitting clothes. Like, it don't even matter. Like, they just love what you look like. Like, they just into you. So I'm seeing attraction here. They also miss the way you smell. Something about like your smell lingers even after you're gone, for days, for weeks at a time. Like, this person's hella into you. Like, I'm telling you, babe. And they really love your touch. So that's another thing that they're attracted to, the way you touch them. Because I'm seeing this person resting their hand like so gently, like very delicately. So you must graze this person's head, skin, back of the neck, body, or something very gently, very seductively, or very smoothly. And this person just feels very much safe in your energy, okay? This person makes the roses look like they making the roses feel safe, right? Safe, nurtured. That could be your energy, Gemini. You could be making this person feel hella nurtured, hella safe in your energy and your presence. Somebody may like wearing buns in their hair, so that could be you or your person. I would highly recommend that it's going to be you in this reading. I don't think that we're talking about the other person, but I mean, it could be that somebody else wears ponytails too. But I'm seeing like low bun or like a braided style. For some of you guys, it could be low ponies, things like that. Yeah, I'm feeling like this person, their love for you or their likeness for you grew very quickly, how vines do. So I'm seeing vines as well, like over here. And then also like the rose thorns. They feel like you're like, they're attracted to like how prickly you could be. Like sometimes Gemini, you could be a little prickly, a little cutting. So this is how your person feels, okay? They feel like they're attracted to even when you like are a little prickly or a little cutting. I don't know what that means. You could define that, what that means for you, but that's what it's giving with the thorn bush here. But I'm also seeing that their energy for you grew, like their love for you grew, or their attraction for you grew very quickly, very rapidly. So you may be intimidating this person or maybe making them feel some type of way because they may never have loved nobody like you or liked nobody like you. Like it's the first time they ever ran into somebody like you. Okay, period. All right, so that's what it's giving. Okay, you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Yeah, this person enjoys fully every little ounce, every little inch, every little cell of your being. Like they're so into you. Yeah, this person's really into you. So that's what I'm seeing here. They could be talking to their friends about you or a friend about you, whoever they consider to be their friend or their closest confidant. I just saw let your friends help you on the bottom of your on the bottom of the deck. So they might let their friend or friends help them when it comes to keeping the level of like things going with you or keeping you attracted to them. Like they may feel like they're hella into you, but they may think that you're not into them as much as they are into you. So they may try to hide that they're into you, but they're actually really attracted to you. For some of you guys, this person hides it. And they telling their friends about you, saying I love her or I love him, but I don't think you fully know how deeply they do. Like the way this person is smelling this rose, it almost gives like obsessive, like, oh, I'm obsessed with the smell, I'm obsessed with how soft this rose is. They think you're soft, like you must have soft skin or a soft aura, soft vibes, soft voice, like something. They're into you, babe. All right, this is what it is. You clocking When You're Mad by Neo. Lisa's in the chat dropping the lyrics. She said, wait, why does it sound like When You're Mad by Neo? On God, some of you guys, those lyrics, you gonna clock those lyrics, and they really describe how this person's true feelings are exposed, you know, for you. So you might want to listen to those lyrics, When You're Mad by Neo. Jamira said, baby, I'm one of a kind. I'm screaming. I know that's right. Lock in. Hi, Esther. You're going to have to come in, what is it? Tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow I have a pop-up live stream for those of you who want a $25 one question or two question reading. I have a pop-up live stream happening tomorrow. So I'll have that scheduled. You'll see it on my channel the moment that I do it. I never put it up on my channel early because then people start booking too early and some of them miss the live stream. So that's going to be coming up tomorrow, you guys. It's going to be Friday. I think I scheduled it for 6:30. It's either going to be 6:30 or 9:30. I have yet to figure that out, but just giving you guys a heads up. Tomorrow we're going to be having a pop-up live stream. One question read, $25. Two question read, $45. That's going to be tomorrow. And the links to how to pay and all that will be in the live stream chat, okay? So that is the new thing that I'm doing in and out of some of the live streams that we do here on the platform. It's just something new that I'm doing for those of you who are on a budget, who need a reading but you're on a budget, okay? So we do that every once in a while. But back to the read. Gemini. This person, their true feelings are about to be exposed because they're going to have a conversation with you about how they are actually truly attracted to you. You might have known that they're attracted to you because they show you that, they tell you that to a certain degree, but not in the way that you may know it within their heart. This person wants to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you and expose how they actually feel deeply. So there could be a conversation that's coming up between June or July at any given time that this person is going to open up their heart, okay? This person is about to be on that I'm going to follow my heart type vibes, okay? If they haven't been deeply opening up parts of their heart, they're going to be doing that soon. Delightful. Thank you so much for the flow stay. Ashe, ashe. Top tier, top gifters. Yeah. So this is what it's giving. This person wants to communicate what's in their heart. And this person, it says here on the card, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. This person wants to honestly discuss their feelings with you, okay? We're going to get into what they want to say in a moment, but part of it might be that you do deserve love. They might say that you are the one that they love the most, or that they've ever loved the way they do, and it may confuse them. This person may be shooting a shot and saying that, oh, you know, I just want to say I love you, if they never said the word I love you. For some of you guys, they might say that you deserve love elsewhere, and this might be an honest conversation to where this person is hella attracted to you, they have deep feelings for you, but they feel like they can't keep you. So we gonna find out what they're gonna have to say. It's something along the lines of like expressing to you the love that you deserve, okay? So that's what it's giving. You said it sounds like a recent convo with your person, Jamira. Ooh, not it being accurate. Okay. We be vibing. Let's see what else comes out. Honeymoon energy. Wow, and new love. This person, their true feelings are hella exposed during this time between June and July. It could be around a full moon. Okay, for some of you guys, it'll be around the full moon. The full moon this month is on the 29th. It's on the same day that Mercury Retrograde starts. So June 29th is a full moon and the first day of Mercury Retrograde. You could feel the energy of Mercury Retrograde like 2 weeks prior. You know, sometimes that be happening, or whatever. But it's feeling like even if it's not around a full moon, they're just gonna feel intuitively guided to tell you why they have been possibly distant. If you guys are living at a distance, or if you guys are emotionally distant right now, or in no contact, something about distance here on the card, there's going to be a heart-to-heart conversation exposed as to why that was any type of setback or blockage or a challenge for them. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. A heart-to-heart conversation could take place between June and July. It could take place in and around, like I said, a full moon, or they're being fully transparent, okay? Because full moons represent transparency, honesty, openness. So this person could be like, yeah, I'm trying to let you know and be full disclosure with you. And so that's what it's giving, full disclosure. Yeah, that's what it's giving, full disclosure. Actually, that movie is coming out. The Steven Spielberg movie, I think it's called Full Disclosure or something like that. It's called Disclosure or something like that. That could be significant to you guys. Tomorrow is, yeah, tomorrow's the 12th. I think it actually drops this weekend, because I remember as soon as I saw Steven Spielberg drop another movie, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, I got to go see that. He's like one of my favorites of all time. He did all my favorite movies. So, like, yeah, I do believe that maybe you guys, that could do something, that could do with, you know, something matches that. I don't know if you guys are going to see that movie this weekend, or if that's just, you know, saying, like, things are about to be disclosed on a spiritual level when it comes to this person. I feel like this person, whoever this person is for the reading that you're thinking of, it feels like this person is trying to move towards a solid foundation with you, but it's pretty slow. Like, it's slow moving. Like, for some of you guys, maybe this is a slow burn, or was a slow burn. For whatever reason in the connection, something could have gotten in the way of it. It could have been their whatever their setbacks were. It could be in their mind or in their physical world, but something was in the way of this divine union. It feels like now they see the truth of the union. Maybe they had an epiphany recently. There's like clarity on like maybe what they're doing or what they're not doing. But this is a slow moving to a solid foundation. For some of you guys, this person could be a crush exposing their feelings to you, Gemini. But for others of you, this could be a current person that you already know of. And maybe that there's like things yet to be discovered or said between each other. And for others of you, this could be a past person. But whoever it is, emotionally or physically distant, it seems like it's new love overall, okay? So it does feel like this person, they want to express to you that they want a fresh start or renew or something. they have stirred up romantic feelings, like new feelings that they may have not have felt before. It feels like an epiphany. Let's see what the vibes are. Why is this happening? Why is all this happening? Why are these true feelings about to be exposed right now by Gemini's person, the person on their mind, the person they feel like this reading is for? Spirit, what do we have here? Like the video, hack the video, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Janie Bobani, you back? Ashe. Period. All right, so let's say hi, Victoria. Hi, Bebo. Hi, Gemflower. What's the vibes? Healing. Yeah, this person, part of what they want to say and why they want to say it is because they're starting to notice certain things about themselves. They can notice certain flaws or shadow parts of themselves that they still have to heal from. You may have pointed these things out, or maybe they figure these things out on their own. Okay, but it says self-care, introspection, and meditation. This person has had a lot of space and time to think and to reflect on what they're doing to add to the connection, or what they're not doing to that takes away from the connection, doesn't add to it. And so it could also be what they're saying or what they're not saying. So this person is going, it seems like I said, with this reflection here, with that moon and this boat and all that water, it's telling me that this person's in their emotions right now, being revealed certain things. And I feel like that's what ignites this heart-to-heart conversation. So if this is a crush who hasn't came towards you, part of why they haven't came towards you is because they needed to heal something within themselves first, to build up the courage and confidence to let you know, like, hey, I want to court you. So this could be a brand new lover for some of you Geminis. For others of you Geminis, this is definitely somebody who you already know. So it's either a present person or a past person, but it's definitely somebody who you already know, who's orbiting your energy, ready to talk. Very, very soon this is coming up. It seems like, I just saw on the bottom of the deck boundaries and someone drawing a line in the sand like that. So it seems like for some of you guys, you had to cut this person off. And that would also double confirm this card. I wish I would have showed it to you guys before I shuffled, but whatever. We already passed it. We committed to the shuffle, okay? But it's definitely giving like this person, they realize something in solitude. We have here a love affair. They're healing from love affair. So they might be healing from a previous relationship or relationships that they try to juggle while they with you. It could be this or that, child. I don't know. Book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. But anything that they're healing from seems like it was previous connections, or their mindset around like what love is, or how, I don't know. I have no idea. Forget it. I'm not even going to dig, because if I dig, forget it. We'll be here forever. All right, here we go. We also have here family coming out. And it says here blood ties, inner circle. They're either healing from previous lover connections or previous like family drama or issues or childhood trauma. Like the lack of attention or love from a family member, or the lack of attention or love, like proper love from a lover, like a romance from before. It's either this or that they're healing from, which is why they have so much attraction for you and so much, but it feels it's still distant with this person. So they're coming in to reveal what's on their heart and on their mind for a renewal within the connection. Okay? This person loves the way that you love yourself. They love the way that you love yourself. It says your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Like this person, they love the way that if something don't sit right with you, you say it. If everything's going great, you pour into it, you nurture it. It's like Geminis, they love that about you. We also have here, free yourself. It says it's time to take back control of your life. This is how they really feel about you. They feel like you, if you need to free yourself and take back control of your life, honor yourself, step away from the connection, you will. You will love yourself first and free yourself from the connection if needed, no matter the chemistry. This person loves that about you. Chemistry card is here, and look, separation. I told you, for some of you guys, you're at a distance from this person. And that was only 5 cards in, or 4 cards in, and we got to the separation card. So that's how you know how accurate my readings can be, you guys. Definitely book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below, or you can hop in tomorrow for a live personal 1-question or 2-question read. So definitely subscribe to the channel and turn on that post bell notification, or else you're going to miss that live stream, because that live stream don't really last that long. I'm only on there for like 1 or 2 hours, and then I hop off. It's like a flash, a pop-up. It's really just a pop-up live. So if you guys are looking forward to that, definitely turn on that post bell notification. You'll know when I'm live streaming tomorrow. I just don't know if I want to start at 6:30 or 9:30. Yeah, this person's healing from possibly both. It doesn't even have to be romantic love affairs from the past, or family member, family issues, or family drama, or family whatever. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It could be really both. This person could have been affected by both and didn't know that they were pouring that into the connection with you, Gemini. Bottom of the deck is Archangel Michael. Protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. I feel like this person feels as though your connection needs to be protected. I don't know why they feel like they need to protect the connection, but they do. They also feel like you're protected. Okay? They feel like you're protected by higher realms. Okay? A part of them feels like they're not good enough for you, or they're not highly ranked like you are in the spiritual realm. But that's a part of their issues here, of people who told them that they weren't good enough. People who showed them, oh, you're not good enough, or told them that. So that's really outside of you, Gemini. Because they are good enough, but they have to see that for themselves. So you might be protected by this person, especially if you guys are at a distance or no contact, or if this is a new lover, like a crush or somebody who you haven't met yet. The reason why you guys haven't met yet, or they haven't came forward with this, is because they still have to do the healing work. So you're being protected by the universe, your angels, your ancestors, your guides, archangels, things like that. You're highly divinely protected. So know that this isn't rejection, or that you don't have love at all. Just know that this is protection. That something else needs to happen first before there can be a union. Okay? Because I'm seeing here, the reason why I said it is I'm seeing here, not good enough. And it says here, lacking confidence, self-sabotage, ego, fear, and frustrations. This is how this person feels. I have to cover the photo because of the guidelines, but this is how this person feels. This is how they felt, past tense, if you guys have been in separation for a long time. So Spirit is saying that you're highly protected right now, and this person can feel it, but they also feel like they need to be your protector. Like your person feels the need to show up and protect you, either from their own family or their own healing that they still have yet to do, to protect you from themselves or outside people, love affairs, exes, the healing that they still have yet to do from that. This is their true feelings exposed, y'all. Pay attention. Let's see what Spirit thinks about this connection between you and this person. If you guys like this video, like the video. Hype me up. Hype me up. Run it up, period. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Top tier gifters in the chat as well. Thank you so much for the gifts. Did I get another gift? You sent me a high five. Thank you so much, Lisa. Appreciate that. She sent me 100 jewels. You said it resonates. You said I'm spitting facts. Thank you so much, you guys. We be vibing. I'll be trying to tell ya. Book a read. Wow. So this is what Spirit thinks about the connection. And it says here, an addiction is affecting this relationship. Like I said, this is what this person is healing from. Healing from a belief system or a habit, a pattern, a toxic trait, something or someone. And so they have an addiction or something around these things that they may not realize that they're pouring into the connection that is creating distance or has created distance if you're already distant from this person. So that's what Spirit has to say about this connection. They said, don't dismiss the red flags. So know that this person still has healing yet to do. And we also have obstacles. Unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. There goes that healing. Somebody here, whoever it is that you feel like this reading is about, Spirit is saying here, like, this person has yet to do some type of healing work, which is why you have archangels protecting you or bringing red flags to your attention. Okay? There are unhealed wounds here. Wow, around inner child work to do. So this could have to do with children if you already have kids with each other, or this could have to do with their childhood wounds, okay? With the child card coming out. Okay? It's important to this partnership that they support themselves through this healing journey. I feel like this is a person who's having a spiritual awakening on God, like, period. Like, that's what I feel like I'm seeing here. Is that what I'm seeing here, Spirit? Can we clarify the addiction, warning, and obstacles? We have here movement. Yeah, change. Someone is changing and transforming. This is movement, journey. It says journey here. Yeah, they're going through a spiritual journey, a spiritual awakening. Their story takes a new turn at the next intersection. And like I said, this person could be at a distance from you because this is my travel card. So for some of you guys, like I said, there's some type of distance. Either that you guys are just dating at a distance, or there's physical or emotional distance between the two of you if you're not dating at a distance, but there is some type of like conflict or distance here. Oh my God, before I shuffle it, look what's on the bottom. It literally says awakening. I didn't even have to shuffle it. I was like, hold on, let me look. So it says here, coffee maker, awakening journey, or awakening energy and flow. And this is the journey card. So yeah, that's the spiritual awakening. Something crucial is brewing. Something is set to stream in the future. And I'm seeing this card as a Two of Cups, kind of like a tarot card, but it's not really a tarot card. This is actually Oracle deck, but it's feeling like this person wants to take action to communicate to you what it is that has been going on. But first they have to figure it out for themselves. And this involves a spiritual awakening. This involves healing, introspection, meditation, self-care. This involves like some type of space, whether you created the space or they did. However, whatever reason why this person is not in your life right now, Spirit is saying this is crucial because there's something critical yet to stream in the future with the two of you. This is the only obstacle that is disconnecting y'all, is this person. Whatever they got going on that they still need to figure out. So I'm seeing here the coffee cups here. I don't know if you guys are going to meet up for coffee, or if this person likes drinking coffee. Or if this Two of Cups means that you'll come back together, but only in divine time. Oh my God. And look, I told you, the flute glasses. It's literally like the Two of Cups again. So we have here success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. So it looks like there's going to be a celebration at some point between the two of you once this obstacle is removed. So this person has things to do from a distance, on a spiritual level and on an internal level, like with their emotions, their emotional baggage, habits, behaviors, toxic traits. And then there's something to celebrate about, but not yet before that gets handled. So let's see how this person feels about you. You said it's so good to have divine protection. I know that's right, Max. All right, let's lock in. Let's see this person's real feelings, and then we're going to do the poll. All right, you guys, so we're going to do the letters or the charms for the Geminis. So you guys get to pick if you want to do the letters or the charms in a moment. Not yet, but I'll be setting that up soon. Let's see, what else do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Sorry for the AC unit, you guys. I got to make sure it stays cool in this room, though, or else my devices will overheat and shut off. So it's for your highest good. We have here, I crave to be close by your side. Yeah, this person is super attracted to you. Your body, your aura, your looks, your vibe, your spirituality, your everything. Everything. It's giving all the things. Wow, bottom of the deck, it says, you are my total world. This is something that they can't say. The blue is representative of the throat chakra. It's almost like this person doesn't want to admit that they feel like you are literally their entire, like, You are literally part of why they want to keep going in life, or want to keep believing in themselves or motivating themselves. Like, you have a part of why this person wants to like be bigger, do better in the world. They may not tell you this though, because I'm seeing this being the blue card, and it's like the throat chakra like being blocked. Like, their physical attraction to you could be obvious. They crave to be close by your side. They could be very addicted to being around you and attracted to you and touching on you and loving on you, kissing on you. But on the inside, they're not speaking that you really are their total world beyond just the physical touch. And so that's something that you guys might have a conversation about coming up. This person's going to express to you, like, they do want to come into alignment with you. Like, this person really wants to be in full alignment with you. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This person is like, it's like given root chakra and crown chakra energy. Their thoughts are connected to their private parts, okay? And they want to come into alignment with you, not only on a spiritual level, crown chakra energy, but also in a physical level. So like, they want to procreate with you. They want to, you know, do the nasty with you and have like a spiritual sacred union through that activity. So it's like, this person's really thinking, how do I do that in healthy ways? We also have here, I struggle to show how much I truly care. So this person could very much struggle creatively on how they show, like, how they care about you. I feel like this person struggles to give you what you need because of previous connections, relationships to others, romantic or family dynamics. With those two cards coming out with the healing card earlier. That's why they struggle to show you how much they truly care, because they never actually received that from nobody. And since they received that from you, Geminis, and if you give them that nurturing and that care we talked about as to why they are attracted to you, they don't know how to reciprocate it back, because this is the first time they're seeing that example of that. They haven't seen that before in other situations and relationships to other people. So that's what it's giving. They also want to show you and tell you that nothing really makes sense without you. Okay? Like, without you in their life, they're actually scared that to admit that to you, because then it gives you kind of the upper hand. It makes you be the one that can literally make them or break them. And I think that's just like their mindset that keeps them, protecting them from opening up deeper emotions or feelings, or taking certain action that they really want to take. Because I feel like this person is resisting action that they want to take on a deeper layer, a deeper level, whether that's to give you things, buy you things, spoil you, say certain things to you that are deeper than just the surface level, true feelings, deep feelings, feelings that are real, honest, romantic, and worth exploring. Like, this person, they like fight going back and forth between how much they show up for you. But the truth is that nothing really makes sense without you. And they realize so much since you guys parted ways, whatever physical or emotional distance that you guys have. And it says no one will ever compare to you. So in their heart, this is heart chakra energy. Throat and heart chakra energy, blue and green. In the heart chakra, they feel this, but it's hard to say. But no one's going to compare to you, Gemini. So if this person's offering to help or work things out or to come back right, just know that they realized so much since you guys parted ways. And what they realized, part of what they realized, is that nothing makes sense without you, and no one else is going to compare if they lose you forever. And it's like really hard for them to say that you are my total world. But like, this person wants to say it so bad, and the cat's got their tongue. Cats could also be significant. Someone could own a cat, have a cat, or seen a cat recently. Cats also represent protection, and it also represents individual self, like self-sufficient. This person could like being in solitude or alone. Cats are like that. Or maybe that's how they see you. So, with that being said, this is going to wrap up your card reading spread, okay, you guys? Happy birthday, Geminis. I'm going to set up the poll for the letters or the charms. So, when you see that poll pop up in the live stream, definitely hit that vote. All right? And then we're going to get into your extra bells and whistles here, okay, you guys? So, thank you so much for tuning into the live stream. We still not done yet. So, pick which one when I put this in the chat. So, we're going to do charms or the letters. All right, let's start the poll. Let's see what y'all gonna vote. Gemini's, let me know. Let me know what you want. Charms or letters? Lots. You said we needed to move Pisces up to the list. Even if we was following the calendar year, y'all would still be last. Latrice, I just gotta let you know. Even if we were following the calendar year, y'all would still be last. She's like, but still. Hi, Desco. All right, which one you guys want to do? The charms? Oh, y'all looking like you want to do the charms tonight. Okay, because last time we did the letters, I'm gonna end the live poll in like 5 seconds. So you guys make your final votes. All right, I'm going to end it right now. All right, so the charms won. The charms won. So we're going to do the charms. Yeah. We're going to get extra messages through these silver charms that I have. And just again, to plug the roses, you guys, use that Rose Forever code that we have at roseforever.com. Use Oracle 20 at checkout. You get $20 off and free shipping. Okay, you guys? So definitely check it out. We collaborating. We doing a collab. Should I take all these? Oh, wow. We got the key coming out. Whoa. I'm going to have to deep dive into that one in a moment. I'll put that one to the side. I saw a music note. Okay. All right, you guys. Let's lock in. We have a koi fish here for some of you guys. This person could like fishing, or this person could have liked fishing for other options. Player, maybe they have a reputation of being a player in the past. This is somebody who don't want to play no more. Okay. For some of you guys, this could be a Pisces. Oh my gosh, we got the lock and the key. We got a lock here. And we had the key from earlier. This is a little skeleton key. For some of you guys, like I said, there's something that you did and you they locked in with you. And you don't know. You're about to, you have the key to unlock these emotions and you don't even know. It's coming. Because even with the fish here on the card, it represents like emotions. So they got their emotions locked up, but you have the key to unlock it. Somehow, some way, this person is going to unlock their emotions for you. I'm also seeing here with the key, for some of you guys, they trying to lock in the next level of the connection, whatever that is. They might be offering some type of abundance of some sort, because even with the fish here, it represents happiness, joy, abundance. Like goldfish energy, koi fish energy is very lucky. So something about like wanting to take the opportunity to move things to the next level, whatever the next stage is, and really highly considering that. We also have here a horse. That's definitely talking about the year of the horse. So something's about to happen this year for sure. I'm also seeing that the horse is running here on the charm. So it could really mean that this person is charging towards you very quickly. They're going to take action very quickly. Maybe they're going to stop playing games. I don't know. Maybe this person was on some bull-ish. We also have Boo. I'm screaming. We got the... What the heck? We got Casper, the friendly ghost, over here. It says Boo. It literally says Boo. This person, they could have ghosted. Bro, this reading is kind of funny. I'm gonna have to watch this one back for myself. This person could have ghosted. Wow, I'm starting to realize stuff. This person could have ghosted you or went silent on you, and now want to pop up out of nowhere. Okay, so that could be significant. They could be also stalking you or watching you. So maybe you think that they ghosted, but maybe they keeping up with you on social media platforms, like if you have Twitter or anything like that, Instagram, any type of social platform. They could be keeping up with whatever you do. If they didn't ghost you, they went silent on you. I don't know. Or you went silent on them. That could be significant to who this person is. We also have the number 9 here. Somebody could be born in September. Or in 9 hours, 9 days, or 9 weeks, this person is going to reach out to you, which makes sense to the timeline that I was speaking of between June and July. So within that time period, 9 hours, 9 days, 9 weeks, something can happen between the two of you. For some of you, it'll be in September. If it's not their birthdays that's in September they reach out to you. I'm also seeing here we have 2 snowflakes. This person, you could have seen them as icy, but also they see you as someone who could match being cold and icy too. Because I'm seeing the ghost here and the snowflakes, and it's given like if they went silent on you, you can do that too. It's like, how we gonna act today? How we gonna act today? Like, and you match that energy. Like, because I'm seeing 2 snowflakes here, so you guys may mirror each other's iciness or leaving each other out in the cold or going silent. And it's not that it's tit for tat. It's just, I feel like both of you try to do this as defense mechanisms to protect yourselves from further hurt, or to protect yourselves from being too vulnerable. It could be from hurt, or just because you don't want to open up and be vulnerable in fear of being hurt. So it is that. Thank you, G. I'm not doing personal readings today. I'm doing them tomorrow, but thank you for the super chat. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, the link is in the description box below. We also have another sign of like good luck. We have the clover here. And that matches the koi fish that we had earlier. And I was saying somebody could be a Pisces. They don't have to be. They could have Pisces in their chart. But it feels like, or you could have met this person during Pisces season. Like if you met them earlier this year in Pisces season, like Pisces season was end of February into March. So you could have met them like mid-February into mid-March. That's the timeline of Pisces season. But it feels like this is like a lot of good luck around whatever this connection is. It feels it's protected right now in order for growth to happen. And if growth does happen, there's a lot of success. There's flute glasses. There's like celebration. There's something good that comes from the connection. But first, it has to go through something. And that's what I was saying earlier. And the last one that we get is an angel here. Angel charm. And it says, made for an angel. This person looks at you as an angel. They also look at you as a good luck charm. They look at you as someone who could be nurturing or icy. They look at you as both. That's definitely the twin energy you have being a Gemini. And this person, they also look at you not just like an earth angel, but also look at you as you're divinely protected, because that definitely goes back to this Archangel Michael energy. Like this person really, really does feel like you are divinely protected. They almost feel safe that you're divinely protected, because they feel like if they with you, then they protected too. Not them trying to mooch off of your angel gang. Not this person saying, oh, let me hang with Gemini because if anything goes down, I'm protected too because I locked in with them. No, baby, that's not how it works. You got to make sure you wear your bracelets and you have your own protection too. You got to lock in with your own angels. You can't just be riding some other angel's coattail. But anyways, those were the charms. That's what I have here for you guys. All right. So with that being said, you guys, this is going to be your reading. All right. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you did. Run it up, run it up, run it up. All right. And let's get into my next message for my Taurus gang in the building. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus? Drop your bulls down in the chat. Let me know that y'all here. You ready for the read? Let's lock in. Oh, bye, girl. Hold on. I got having some issues. All right. All right, there we go. Hey, you guys. Let's lock into my Taurus. Let's get it. How you doing? We be vibing. And you guys, the timestamps will be available after the live stream. So I know you guys are like, well, where are the timestamps at? Well, babe, you got to wait till the live stream ends. Okay, so just sit back, relax, grab whatever you snacking and sipping on and stop talking back. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Hi, Letters. Letters is in the chat. My pleasure, Tanny. I appreciate you. You said it was on point. Thank you. Lisa dropping the stampede. The Bay is in the chat. You got a Taurus Jupiter. Ooh. We got Potato in the chat. We got Feather in the chat. Latoya is always in the chat with the stampede. Always coming back. Thank you, OG. Who else do we have here? Oh, God. Lisa, you already know. I'm screaming. All right, let's clear the spread for my Geminis. If you guys haven't yet subscribed, what you doing? Hit that button. We having free readings, or not free readings, actually paid readings. Bye. We might have free readings in the future though, but we're having paid readings tomorrow. All right, $25 for one question, $45 for two. So look out for that live stream. I'm about to be popping up on you. It's a pop-up live stream. That's what I named it as, pop-up live. All the details are available on my website right now if you guys want details to it. The link to my website is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments if you want more details on like the pop-up live. It's on the homepage of my site, okay? So just to like give you guys a little insight on what it's like and things like that. You can't book it right now, but during the live stream, I turn on those bookings. I turn on the slots. Limited slots only too, because I'm only on that live stream for 2 hours. So that's why I said subscribe to the channel, turn on that post bell notification, because you don't want to miss when I do a pop-up live. You never know what time it's going to be at. I don't know if it's going to be at 6:30 or 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but we'll see how I feel on Friday. So let's get into it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Ashe, ashe. When it comes to their person's true feelings for them, feelings exposed. Mercury Retrograde edition. Let's get it. Let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus gang videos and cities? Y'all okay over there? Y'all good? Ain't nobody saying nothing in the chat. Everybody is like so into it. You that into the reading? I'm scared. Everybody's like so serious. Like, okay, what's OGB about to say? I gotta watch it. Y'all can't even type. Y'all are all watching on the outside. Y'all can't even type. Y'all like shook. You're like, what's she gonna say? Y'all relax. Breathe. Somebody breathe. Somebody needs to breathe. I'm screaming. Hi, Brenda. Brenda's in the chat. I'm screaming. Y'all are all holding your breath. Baby, it's gonna be okay. It's okay. Letter said, I can't type and pay attention. We have here, make the effort. So their true feelings are exposed. They feel as though they want to make the effort, okay, towards the connection, whoever this person is, okay? Whoever it is that you're thinking of for the read, this is the read, okay? This is a person who feels as though if they take the efforts and the steps that they're guided to take, that it will be worth it, okay? This is how this person feels. This person, they could be younger than you, or you could be younger than them. There is possibly an age gap here, or that you guys are literally the same age. So there could be an age gap here, or you're literally the same age. All right. I'm also seeing here that someone has a youthful spirit. So they look at you as somebody who you may have a youthful spirit or look younger than your age. So if there is an age gap, you literally look their age. Okay. Or something like that. Yeah, so say if you're 28 and this person's, or if you're 38 and this person's 28, like you look their age, like they look at you like that, like either youthful in spirit or that you literally look younger than your age. So you must take good care of yourself, Taurus. I know that's right. Go ahead. Somebody has a dog. I've never seen this on the card. It's like these cards are brand new to me every time I shuffle. And these cards are old. I've had these for years. But I'm seeing a dog here in the corner. Somebody has like a Yorkie or like a small dog. Like a Yorkie, a Pomeranian, a poodle. I don't know. Something like that. Whoever this person is, they look at you as a friend. Like they look at you as like not just a romantic lover, but also like a friend. Like they could tell you anything. Like they might tell you stuff they don't even tell the homies or the besties, you know? So they really feel like locked into you that way, whether they have expressed that out loud or not to you. This is how they feel. This is how they see you. So they might have not ever said the things that I'm saying, but just trust and believe that this is how they feel. It'll probably come out more as the live stream goes on. Somebody likes eating tomatoes, like those grape tomatoes that people put in their salads. Somebody likes putting them in their salad or putting them on prosciutto or something. Some type of toast. Somebody likes tomato grapes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That might have something to do with you or them. But that's what I'm seeing here so far. Somebody definitely has a tiny dog or a small dog. For some of you guys, they're gifting you a dog. They want to give you like a little pet or a little dog. Or maybe if it's not a real dog, if you're not allowed to have like a dog, like an actual pet, maybe they're gifting you like some type of plushie. Like some type of plushie or like something cute. It's something cute. Aww. This person really likes you. I don't know why I got like this warm feeling in my chest and in my cheeks. Like, you know when somebody gets embarrassed or like that feeling of like getting embarrassed or that feeling of like when you're about to cry because you feel so loved. Like that's how I feel like this person like sees you and feels about you. Like they really do love you, but I don't know if you know this. We have finances and career here. Oh, snap. The person who has feelings for you here, they might have financial issues. If it's not financial issues in like coin, then it's internal issues. Like they're probably still trying to pick up the pieces to something with the connection with you or within themselves. But for the majority of you guys, I feel like this person wants to make the effort to provide or make more money or save money so that they can give to you in ways that they want to. I don't know if they want to spoil you, child. If they do, you better take that gift. Okay, period. Gifts on gifts on gifts. Racks on racks on racks. Okay, period. But that's what it's giving. They want to give to you, but their garden is a little dry. Not them trying to give to you when they in a drought. Hold on, I don't mean to laugh, but that's kind of funny. Like, babe. We can go and do these things, but I don't have a lot. Like, and you're like, well then just forget it. Screaming. Oh, this person feels a lot for you. Like I'm feeling like cheeks rosy, like that tingling, warm feeling in your cheeks of like embarrassment. Maybe that's why they feel embarrassed. They feel like they don't have the necessary means to add to the connection. Oh, they trying to give they last on God, Lisa. So it's like this person is hoping that you see their efforts. Like they really be trying to give from nothing. So I don't know if that means from like the low coin of their bank account or the parts of themselves that they're still trying to heal from, but they're also still trying to like show towards you. Like somebody is lacking here in something, but still trying to make the effort. This is so emotional. I want to cry. I want to cry in your reading because I feel like this person, they either may have cried for you because they feel like they want to be better at whatever this is. Like they want to be at that version of themselves, but they're not there yet. And we have here soulmate. They might have shed tears about you, Taurus. They might have cried for you, trying to pick up the pieces for you, with you, for the connection. They feel like you're the soulmate. This is how they really feel. They feel like you're the soulmate and they want to renew the connection. Yeah, this could be a reconciliation for a lot of you. For some of you guys, this is a reconciliation. It doesn't mean that you had to fully break up, but maybe y'all on a break, or maybe you're taking space, or maybe you're not talking. But it's showing here soulmate, new love, and reconciliation. This person also doesn't want new love to scoop you up before they can reconcile. Reconcile their finances or reconcile a connection with you if you guys are in separation or having like a speed bump in the connection. For some of you guys, you could literally be in no contact if that's the case. But like I said, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But this is how this person feels about you. And I'm like, wow. Like, and the way I feel their feelings is like in my cheeks. Like literally in the cheeks of my face. Like I feel like this tingling feeling like of like someone is about to cry or someone is embarrassed or someone loves you that much that they get like rosy cheeks around you, where they get the feeling of that, like overwhelmed in their face. It's like, it's that feeling of feeling love, like true love. But I get that this person has cried. They've shed tears either recently or they've just shed tears over you before. Because they see you as the soulmate. They don't want to lose you, but they feel like they'll lose you to new love. And they may not ever get to reconcile. But you guys have strong chemistry. Underneath the reconciliation card, it says here, there's a strong magnetic connection here. So this person feels strong. Okay, period. They feel strong, magnetic, like deep feelings for you. Heart feelings for you. Wow. What does spirit guides think about this connection? You say he's going through so much, Nisha. But then you want to say earlier, spoil me. Like, okay, sis. Which one? What you doing over there? Hi, Kia. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming back. I just saw Kia in the chat. Oh, y'all dropping the 1111 and the 1010 in the chat. Y'all seeing angel number 6968. What? That's crazy. Okay. Wow. This is what the spirit guides think about the connection. On how this person feels about you, how you may feel about them. It says here, you have learned the spiritual lesson. There's some type of spiritual lesson here. So it's either that you guys are in no communication right now, no contact, or that this person having these financial struggles, if it is financial issues, it's teaching them a spiritual lesson about how love knows no bounds. Like to love you doesn't cost a thing. Like I'm getting like, what is that song? Was that J-Lo? That was J-Lo. Who from New York? Jenny from the block? Is that you? I'm screaming. Wait a minute. My love don't cost a thing when I roll up in the Escalade. You know, that's what it's giving. This person is starting to realize that your love don't cost a thing. So even if they don't have nothing, they don't have to be embarrassed of that. I mean, shoot, getting spoiled and having money and all that stuff will be nice. But I feel like you hold a space for them regardless. But I feel like they, I don't know, something about like they trying to get their money together or they trying to heal something within this. I don't know what's going on here with the finances and career card. It could be this or that. But if it has to do with money, they're learning a valuable lesson around like unconditional love. Like when it's true love, y'all can make the money. Money can be made. They print more money every day. You know, like the love is something that you can't find. It's hard. It's rare. It's you know, sometimes it's inconsistent and it's not as loyal in other places. So love is a rare thing. And they're learning that. You feel me? You said, even if you was broke. I'm screaming. That's the song. I'm screaming. Oh my God, look at what's on the bottom of the deck. See, this is why you need to book a personal reading with me. Y'all need to stop staring at me and press that book button. Book now. Book me up. Okay, period. Because I will take care of you. On God, we connected, we be vibing. Lock in. The link is in the description box below. We have here abundance. You have done the work. Abundance flows to you now. They're learning a spiritual lesson that if they allow love to just happen with you, if they allow themselves to just open up their heart or give to you and not worry about like if they're good enough for you, because I feel like this person not having money makes them feel like they're not good enough for you or you're better than them or something. Something here is getting in the way, and I feel like it's finances for the most of you, but for others of you it could be that they don't have certain like resources to like keep up with the connection. They're worried about materialistic gain. They're worried about the 3D realm for the most part in some way, shape, or form. And they could also be trying to heal the connection, so maybe they're worried about how they came off recently or in the past. But it's like Spirit is saying that the spiritual lessons are being learned, that the abundance will flow if you guys allow love to flow. The money's gonna come. They print more every day. Exactly what I said. But allow the love to happen is probably the difficulty here. This kind of sounds like Gemini's read, but like different cards are coming out to describe it. So if you have Gemini in your chart, or you're dealing with a Gemini, or this person has Gemini in their chart, I highly recommend that you watch the Gemini reading. Even if you don't have Gemini in y'all charts, you should watch the Gemini reading anyway, because we are in Gemini season. So maybe the Gemini read will have something to do with you and this connection that we're talking about in your reading, Taurus. But it says here, awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. And that's literally what I said in the Gemini read. That was the crazy thing. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying now. So you guys might want to cross-watch that read. But I feel like this person is definitely awakening to some type of spiritual lesson here. And you may be, in your own regard too, Taurus, awakening to something when it has to do with them. Because for some of you Tauruses, y'all are the bulls with the horns. So like you could have been giving this person a hard time, not knowing that they've been trying to make the effort the whole time. So for some of you Tauruses, y'all be ready to fight, and there's really no fight. I don't know. Something like that maybe could have happened. Like it feels like someone's taking it too far, or could have. Either you or them, something. And it's just like all that overthinking, all that over is creating an awakening within this person. So, and it could also be doing the same for you. Since you guys are soulmates, you guys might mirror each other. The both of you could be mirroring the fact that you're afraid that new love will take you guys away from each other. So this person could be afraid that you find new love or attract new love and they won't have a chance to reconcile, or that you're afraid that this person's going to find new love that's, you know, on their level of like abundance or the lack thereof. You know, I don't know. When people don't feel good enough for you, Taurus, and say you're doing well and this person's not, they're going to go towards somebody else who's not and cling on to that because, you know what I mean? Like that's like, oh, okay, like this person matches my frequency or where I'm at in my life. So that could really be the lesson here. Maybe there's a trust issue here. But either way, this person wants to continue to add to the connection and give effort to the connection because they see you as a soulmate. Definitely see you as a spiritual connection here, a sacred partnership. And the reconciliation and new love could be like you guys having a renewal within the connection. Like I feel like there's a fresh start here after a false start, or some type of like you seeing things one way, this person seeing things the other way. So there's an awakening happening within the connection. I feel like this person's awakening more, but I feel like you're awakening to maybe the efforts that you overlooked that this person was trying to do. Like, for some of you Tauruses, you're like, it's not good enough. Do it again. Like, the way you guys, like, come off, you might not know you come off this way, but it's like, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm seeing this person on their knees, like, working on their garden, and they're, like, trying to make the effort, and you're like, it's not good enough. And then they're back at it again, like, on the ground, like, okay, well, what do I gotta do? I don't mean to laugh, but that's how Spirit is showing me. Like, sometimes when I look at these cards, they come alive like Harry Potter. They literally come alive like the Harry Potter Hogwarts newspapers. Like, I swear to God. Like, I be seeing, like, images play out. Like, this shit is funny. But, like, I don't know. It's, like, tough love, but, like, at the same time, I don't know. This person feels pressure a little bit. But they still want you. Like, even if you doing that thing, they still there. Like, that's crazy. They said, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. What do I need to do next? Like, yes, Sergeant. Like, what the heck is going on here? Yes, Sergeant Major. Like, Sergeant Major Taurus. Is there anything else I need to know? Like, this shit is crazy. I'm screaming. Run a strict program. Oh God. Screaming. The crazy thing is that you don't see how hard you're being on this person. They don't even deserve all that. But I mean, that's the stuff that keeps them there or coming back. But in the same token, you might end up awakening to that because you're having a spiritual awakening too. Yeah. About how your true love is already a part of your life. So any type of trust issues or insecurities or like any questioning that you have about this person and their efforts, you could be overlooking and you could be awakening to that right now as they're awakening to other things about you. So I feel like this is a dual awakening happening, like two things at the same time. That's crazy. Let's see the outcome, the future outcome with these two. What does this person want the outcome to be with the two of you? Let's ask that instead. Spirit, let me clear out that last question. How does this person feel about the future outcome between the two? Like, what do they desire with Taurus as the future outcome between these two? I feel like their feelings are obvious. Look, they want success and love. Look at the card that came out. That's crazy. Book a personal read. I'll be trying to tell you, stop playing with your life. And click that book now button. Period. Success and love. 15 breaks down to a 6. This person could have Virgo in their chart. They could be a Virgo sun, moon, rising, or Venus. 6th house of astrology is Virgo. That's why I said that. For some of you guys who don't know. But that's what it's giving. This person could be in their mind a lot. This person could be focused on their money because of that. Because they want to give to love. 6th house is like strategy, plans, focus, organizing, like trying to get things together. They're trying to get things together. They want success and love. They don't want this to end. See, they feel like there could be an ending here, but they don't want this to end. They said, I want success and love. I don't want this to end. For some of you guys, they could have Sagittarius in your in their chart, or you do. Because I'm seeing Sagittarius here. They still want to continue to explore the connection. Sagittarius represents exploration, evolution, discovery, self-discovery. So that's a lot of spiritual awakening happening there. This is definitely soulmate energy twice, because doves mate for life. So doves are naturally soulmates of the bird realms, the bird gang. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, if you were questioning this person really, really F with you. Okay? You guys, so that is going to be your reading, Taurus. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go inside the Thadio. Let's lock into my Sagittarius gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building. For those of you wondering if you get the charms or the letters or the extra bells and whistles at the end, you don't. I'm sorry, loves. You got to wait till your birthday season, because that's my birthday gift from me to Geminis, because we're in their season. So whenever we're in your birthday season, that's when we pull out the letters and the charms and stuff like that. I just don't do that for every sign because I channel so much. Like, I'm not one of those readers who can only channel a little bit and then just keep it going. Like, I channel so much, so I have to say everything. And it could just take forever. We could be in these live streams for 10 hours if that's the case. And I don't want to do that because everybody got to go to bed. So with that being said, we just going to continue the spreads. And where are my bow and arrow babies? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Oh, Nisha, that's how you know it was your read. That's beautiful. I love that for you. You said, oh, bird. Potato, potato. What you in the chat, oh, God, about? Hi, Shay. We got Shay in the chat. Oh, you representing Virgos? Yeah, we almost the Virgos. Hopefully you're still here. Hopefully you don't miss out. We got, who else is in here? Maddie's in the chat. Who else? Jade. Here and Now is here. Brianna, Mitch, Ozzy, Kia sticking around. The Sag reading. We got Halana. Who else? Latoya's in the chat. Cookies is in the chat. Lisa. You said, do I have time to make my own deck? Or do you need cards with sayings on them? I do not have time to do that. Why, Lisa? You offering something? Let me know. I do not. But if you want to share ideas or collab or whatever you have, wherever you're saying that in the chat, definitely email me, oraclegangbaddie@gmail.com. That goes for anybody who has ideas or wants to talk about things on the back end for OGB. We can lock in. Hi, Taze. I like that you put the little fairy in the chat. She was a fairy. She was a fairy. What's that song? Why is it so extra? Here we go. Let's lock inside the thoughty and see what their true feelings are. Think about the person, whoever's on your mind, or whoever comes to mind as the reading goes. Book a personal if you need one, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. And happy Friday, Junior, you guys. Let's lock in. Hi, Edward. We got Edward in the house. Ashe. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you. All right, I'm going to turn this AC out before we get started, you guys. I'm freezing up in here, but I had to put it on because I didn't want my device to overheat because we be having technical issues sometimes. So I was trying to prevent all of that. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. Here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? True feelings exposed. Ashe. True feelings exposed. Mercury Retrograde edition. So this is intended for like June and July. So for those of you who are wondering, the timeline is June into July. So not July 1st, but July, the last day of July. So from now into the end of July, I feel like this is when the readings will resonate unless I otherwise say different. We have here getting to know each other. It says, as you reveal your innermost self to each other, your bond deepens. So this person could see you as somebody who they want to get to know you, but it feels like you don't want to get to know them. I don't know what this is about. I know y'all looking at me like, huh? For some of you guys, I don't know. Hi, Diana. We have here, yeah, getting to know each other. Like this person, they feel like you might have other options. I don't know what made them feel that way. We have codependency. Oh, that's why. This person, their true feelings are going to be exposed about how they're codependent a little bit. Okay? It's not saying that people are perfect and that they're not healing. I'm sure that this person is aware of their codependencies. But I feel like this person, they feel as though they have trust issues. Like, Sagittarius, you just look so daggone good. You so juicy. You know what I'm saying? It's giving, the juice ain't worth the squeeze if the juice don't look like this. Okay? So that's what it's giving. And I just feel like this person's insecurities are starting to show. or has potential to show, because I feel like they think that you're getting to know other people. Whether that's true or not, I don't know your business. Book a personal, okay? We can get the private readings going. The link is in the description box below for that, for those of you who are new here. But I see here that this person could be looking at you as you're not interested in them. But it's only because they have trust issues. And these are addictions or behaviors or toxic traits from previous connections. They have had unrequited love relationships like all the rest of us at some point in our life. We've been heartbroken. And they are still healing from this. But it's hard to do it with you, Sag, because you look so daggone good. You see what I'm saying? Like, you look good, you smell good, you put together. Like, when you're not with this person, like, when you're not with this person, if they have your location, they look at it. If you're not with this person, if they already have your location, then bet. But if they don't have your location, they like look at other things. They like look for stuff. They look for ish. I swear to God. They look at your social media. They look at the comments. They look at like, I don't know, like if you have a laptop or a computer you lay around, if y'all are already living together, like they kind of like look at the last things that you was looking up, like in the history browser or something. Like, I'm getting like this person has like some type of addiction affecting the romantic love life, or that it could affect the romantic love life. Like, this person, it stems from codependencies on previous relationships that ended because other people they dated was talking to other people low key, like sneaky link style. So this person that you're with is still healing from this. And that's what's about to get exposed, because you might call them out on this behavior, or you might notice something or ask them a question and they might stutter or get defensive and then be like, okay, this is what it is. And then they're going to be like, I want to give the relationship a chance though. You guys probably lived a past life relationship together. You guys could be karmic to each other, but you don't have to be. You guys could just be dealing with karmic patterns from previous relationships. And then it kind of seeps into the connection. Yeah, allow the situation to unfold naturally. It says here, let go of control issues. This person, like I said, there's a codependency here. It could be that they're trying to control a little bit of like how the relationship goes. Or trying to like, I don't know, if you take a shower and you leave your phone out, this person's looking at your phone. Like, I'm telling you, like, this person is doing something. And it's not because they're trying to look for stuff because they think you're up to something. They're looking for stuff because they don't want you to be like their last. So it's not that they don't trust you. They just haven't healed the past. And so inadvertently, that actually affects the relationship and makes it look like that they don't trust you. And yeah, we could put a label on it and be like, yeah, they don't trust you, but it's deeper than that. If you pull off that layer of why they don't trust you, it has to do with the past. They're thinking about the past while they're with you. So they're kind of checking for that. That doesn't make it right. Absolutely not. That's not okay. But I'm just telling you where the codependency stems from. And that's where the trust issue stems from. It's not because you gave them a reason not to trust you. It's that they still carrying the trust issues from previous. So that's what it's giving. This is how this person feels, and somehow, some way, it's going to be exposed. For some of you guys, they're not going to tell you this. You're going to catch them in the act of this. That's the crazy thing. Like, they feel like you're getting to know other people and that this is going to be unrequited love, and they're codependent on, like, this whole, like, Delulu thing that they make up in their mind. And you're going to catch them in it. You're going to... For some of you guys, this is just an example, but for others of you, this might actually happen. Like, say you're like, okay, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I don't know if you taking a shower or taking a dump. I mean, that's your own business, whatever. But it's like however much time that you take, you might come out quietly and they have your phone in your hand, unlocked. Or they have your phone in their hand is what I meant to say. Unlocked, and they surfing through it. And you're like, and they're like, and it's just awkward. You're like, what are you doing? Is that my phone? And they're like, yeah, I was just checking for something. Like, my phone wasn't working, or they're trying to make excuses. I'm telling you, they do something that's is like that. For some of you guys, you catch them in the act of snooping. For others of you, they admit this to you, that they've done this because you ask a particular question, or because you're having a conversation, or because they make a joke about it, but then you're like, oh, but you really did do that? And they're like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I thought I could just play like that or whatever. Like, I don't know. It somehow, some way. But it's because they want this relationship to work. I know it doesn't make it right, but this is how this person's real feelings are for you. They want this relationship to work so bad. They don't want it to be karmic. But they're going to make it karmic because they're in this behavior. You see what I'm saying? So say if you guys are not karmic partners, they're going to make it karmic because for a lot of you Sagittariuses, that don't sit right with you. You're like, oh, hell no. Like, I'm screaming. But it just don't sit right with you. Because you're like, okay, if this person's doing this now, they probably have control issues. Like, this is a red flag. Like, you guys might think it's like, oh, it's cute. But at the same time, you might be like, nah, that's a red flag. Let me get my mind right. Let me check this person before they keep doing this. Or let me figure out what they was trying to find. Like, what the heck? Yeah. Something about control issues. They're trying to like control the relationship to still go their way. The relationship could be going really great, but they just want to make sure that it's like going exactly the way they want it to go. And that's what creates a control issue. You don't need to go looking for stuff. Things will be exposed to you if someone's doing you wrong. But if you go looking for ish, you're going to find ish, or you're going to get caught trying to find ish. And then there's going to be a karmic thing. There's going to be karmic ish popping up in the connection. So this person wants to give the relationship a chance, but they're still struggling with this codependency. For some of you guys, they just don't trust you. So if you feel like they question you a lot and maybe you're getting tired of the questions, you might be pulling back because you want to give this relationship a chance, but you seeing the codependency. You're hearing the codependency. So this person might be coming towards you to give the relationship a chance after being unrequited with you in some way, shape, or form, however that looks. You see what I'm saying? So for some of you guys, this reading is going to resonate. For others of you, it won't. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Check out my other videos on the platform if it does not resonate, or book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box. You said you think it's because it's because you're too good to be true. You said embrace it, baby. Screaming. It could be that. Yeah, an addiction is affecting this romantic relationship. Told you. Their codependency. They're addicted to like snooping or being sneaky about how they don't trust you. They might say, yeah, I trust you, baby. Or I don't worry about that. I don't ever get jealous. They are the most jealous person, or they're still trying to get over jealousy, tactics, issues, traits, things that they used to do of the past. You see what I'm saying? It's like they're still trying to heal from something or still trying to trust you. Like, I don't know. This is how they feel about you. Yeah, Spirit said there's addictions here. Patience. Everything will unfold in divine timing. So Spirit is saying here that this person is going through this, but things will unfold in divine timing, and you guys can give the relationship a chance. This person is going to want to make the effort in the right way, especially if you call them out on this or if they get caught doing this. Yeah, don't dismiss the red flags here. What did I say? There's red flags. I told you, there is red flags. Book personal. Yeah, it says go slow. Take time to get to know each other. So I don't know if this is a reconciliation or if this is a person who you just been talking to or you've been with for a while. Like I said, it doesn't feel like it's new love. It feels like you already know who this person is, or it could be a past person. So you're either dealing with the person already or it's a past person. It feels like this is the issue. The issue is that you two You too daggone good looking, and you too daggone like everything they ever wanted, that it literally freaks them out, and they secretly be looking for stuff to see if you, to make sure that you are being faithful to them or loyal to them or something. They checking on stuff, anything. And so you need to go slow with this person, and if you need to check them on their red flags, definitely do that, and have patience, because everything's going to unfold in divine timing as to if they are going to fix these red flags and these addictions, or if they are going to continue to do this behavior. Because if they do, I don't feel like you're going to stick around, Sag, and that's just facts. We have fate. This is a destined partnership. Okay. So like I said, bottom of the deck here, both of them saying the same thing. There's a high potential and probability that you guys are in a destined partnership and you're meant to give the relationship a chance. But this person has to work through something. And they might express that to you, or you guys might end up having a conversation because you clock them on this, or that they get caught doing it and you're going to have to clock them on it. Oh my God, this is crazy. What the heck? I'm screaming. This is crazy. Lisa said, not Inspector Gadget. I'm screaming on God. Let's see their true feelings for you. I swear, if a card based around obsession comes out, I'm literally going to scream, because that's literally kind of what it feels like. Possession, obsession, like it feels like toxic traits. And I feel like they don't mean to have this. Like I said, you're just that it girl, Sag. You're just that it guy, Sag. Whoever Sag is watching, you just that person. And they just like, dang, I don't know. I could feel your presence even though we're apart. For some of you guys, you're apart from this person. This could be a no contact person still watching you from a distance through social media, or asking about you, or cross-watching readings on you. I struggle to show you how much I truly care. Yeah, because they be putting on a front. Like this person puts on a front and says, oh no, I'm not jealous, or no, I would never look through your phone, or nah, da 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 da, or no, I'm not looking at your social media like that. Yeah, what did you post? Oh, 3 days ago? Nah, I didn't see it yet. Bye. Every time you post something, they see it the second of. They see it the second of. They stay checking. They stay going like this and refreshing it. Did she post today? Did he post today? It's like this. Oh, it popped up. Let me see the caption. Let me zoom in. Let me scroll through. Like this person, let me look at the comments. Who that? Like, let me go to their page. Like, I'm telling you, this person's on it. So they put on a front like they're not like this, but I promise you, this is the red flag here. They do this in secret. They're that into you. I swear to God, they're that into you. Okay? This could be a person who you're currently with. For others of you, it's someone who you're apart from. So take it how it resonates. If you're in no contact, this person is not only doing that, but they're also feeling you on a spiritual level. Like they could be having dreams about you. You could randomly think of them one day and be like, why did I just think about that person? Because they literally having dreams about you, or daydreaming about you, or thinking about you heavily. They could literally be on your socials. Maybe that's why you think about them. Because if you don't see them in your views of your story post or something like that, if you don't see them clicking on nothing or accidentally liking something or commenting on something, and they're really, really good about it, you might just feel like they're looking at your channel. You might be like, why do I feel like I'm being watched? It's because of that person. Time spent with you was the happiest time of my life. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. They could be out in the cold. That's not going to be for all of you. So take what resonates. In the real time, it resonates for you. You said that's why he unblocked you. He was watching for your Facebook. Shaylia, I'm screaming. This is your read. Kat, you watching the game? Thank you so much. You watching the soccer game, but you're still here for the Sag read. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to catch the highlights of South Africa and Mexico. I was rooting for both. Is that bad? I can't pick a team when it's South Africa and Mexico together. Like, I can't pick, because I visited New Mexico before and I love Mexico, and I can't pick South Africa fully because, like, I'm like, even though I got that melanin skin, like, I just can't fully pick y'all. Like, I'm in I don't know what to do. So, like, I was watching them and I was like, I hope both of them, like, do well. I really wasn't really rooting for one or the other, but they did good. It was a good game. I mean, South Africa kind of slipped the whole time, but I mean, it was a good game. Whatever. We have here, your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. See, I'm telling you, your face card don't decline. Sagittario, whoever you are, when I said you're that it girl or it guy, they love the way you look. I'm telling you. Some of you guys, I don't know what you got on your face. I don't know. Something about your smile. It could be your teeth. It could be the structure. It could be that you got big lips. It could be that you have these tiny cute lips. It could be that you have defined lips. It could be that you have plump lips. It could be that you have dimples on your cheek. I don't know. It's something. This person loves your freaking face. They love your face shape. You didn't know Mexico won? Did I ruin it for you, Jazz? I'm sorry. Yeah, I watched the highlights earlier. Did I ruin it? I'm sorry. Shaylia, you got dimples. I'm telling you, this person likes your face shape. For some of you guys, you got that heart face shape. Like the heart face shape. I've always been afraid of this love. I told you. You so daggone good. Like, I'm telling you, this is the stuff that scares them into doing these patterns and behaviors. They're in this behavior and codependent, like, red flag of, like, constantly checking on you because they don't want to lose you. For others of you, they already lost you and they're trying to figure out how to come back. But like I said, something is going to be revealed, whether this person is in your energy or about to be in your energy, because it feels like they want to come towards you for my no contact people. But it's saying here that they've always been afraid of this love. This is like the type of person that they want to be with forever. That, so, you know, when you know, I feel like we all been there at some point. Like, I remember being like that when I was like 16 and I had my first love and I was just checking on them all the time, like figuring out who they was hanging out with, what they was doing. This is back when we had the AOL chat. Screaming! This is back when the internet dial-up was a thing. Like, you got mail. Like, oh, okay, bet. Like, let me check on this. Is he on? Is he live? What's his status? I used to check, bro. Like, but we all been there. This is how this person feel about you. I'm telling you, this is the type of love that scares them into, like, they're gonna lose you. If they keep vibrating like that, they really will, because I don't think that's gonna sit well with you. If you catch them doing this, it might be cute at first, but at the same time, you might be like, does this person have controlling issues? Like, we're gonna have to discuss this. We're gonna have to discuss this. She said you telling your age. I don't care. Body chills out here. Dropping shade in the chat. Whatever. I used to love that sound, though. Like, I was obsessed. Like, that's ASMR for me before ASMR existed for everybody. It was that internet dial-up. The only reason why I had a computer and even had the internet was because my dad, he had a computer shop right before, like, what was it? He had a computer shop, like, back in the day, like, right before, like, Geek Squad and stuff like that started coming out. I think that's when he went out of business, because, like, everybody would go get their computers fixed at the bigger places, like, when they started building buildings and companies like that, when those companies started coming out. But I used to have one, and I was just so grateful that we had one, because I just realized how rare that was. Like, not everybody had a computer. So I was like, oh, dang, I got the hookup. Because he would just take the ones that people didn't want it and that didn't work. If he couldn't fix it up, like, he would give them a discount on a new laptop or a new computer. Because laptops were around when I was growing up they was around, but they was just the thick ones. And so, yeah, like, he would give me the one that he couldn't fix up for them or that would crash out soon. He would give it to me, and that's how I would have a computer. That's why I had that. But yeah, I think I had like a Dell laptop, the thick ones when they was first out. It was thick. I was on AIM. Y'all remember that? AIM, AOL. Anyways, with that being said, Sagittario, this is going to be a reading. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. All right, you guys, and speaking of my age, okay, if you want to send me a birthday gift, okay, the link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to every one of my videos here in the comment section. So go check it out. It's on my website too. And definitely gift me, okay? Because I'm going to be doing an unboxing. So for those of you who gift me, I'm going to shout you guys out. We're going to do the unboxing live, and then we do a reading. So if you guys want to be a part of that, that is going to be there. So thank you so much in advance for those of you who have gifted me. Carlos gift me, Octavia gift me, and somebody else from before gift me. Oh, Holly gifted me. And they didn't give me just one thing. They give me a lot of things. So thank you guys so much for those gifts. Like, shout out to y'all. My OGs, they always come through. So I'm going to be accepting gifts between now and June 20th. After June 20th, I'm just going to cut it off. But yeah, from now until June 20th, I'm going to be accepting gifts, and then I'll do a live unboxing all underneath one live if you guys want to see what I got. Usually I get Oracle decks, so if I get any new Oracle decks, we're definitely going to use them in the live streams in the future, which I'm getting so excited about because I'm literally like Belle, the Disney princess. Like, I don't collect books, I just collect Oracle card decks, and I have a whole bunch. Like, I have a whole library of Oracle decks, and so my goal is to get like every single Oracle deck that ever exists on this planet. So if you guys want to gift me Oracle decks, definitely gift to the P.O. Box or check out my Amazon wish list for my birthday, okay? The link is in the description box. You'll find it. All right, those are ways to gift me. All right, let's lock into my Cancers. Let's do the Cancers ASMR moment. We got the Cancer signs. Yeah. Shout out to the OGs who are my Cancers. We need the answers. That's what we do, okay? We just do our little Cancer sign ASMR moment because they make me do that every time. They always yell at me when I don't. So you guys who are new here, just go with it. Like, don't even ask questions. Just like, just lock in, okay? Just lock in, okay? Don't even, just grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on and just go with it. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Krabby Crabs? My Bikini Bottom Baddies and Zaddies. Hi, the Bay. We got Alejandra in the chat. Sabi's World, Equality, Becca, Sobey, Scorpio Star, Lisa. Ooh, you hear that engine revving up? Is it revving up or shutting down? I think they just arrived. Ooh, that's a sign. Cancer, something about someone's true feelings are finally exposed. They finally arrived. This is going to happen real soon for you. Oh my gosh, Cancers. Hold on. Let's lock in. Ashe. I just heard like a motorcycle arrive and shut off the engine. Somebody's pulling up, okay, period. To talk, to hang, to have a conversation, to connect. Somebody is pulling up, and if they're not pulling up, they're definitely gonna call. What the heck? Hold on, we gotta lock in. Brandy, you feeling all special with the clickety clack? Oh God, thank you for being here. You know I always do it for you. We have children and healing family issues. You could have kids with this person. You don't have to. But for others of you, if this isn't kids, this is definitely some type of age gap between the two of you. Okay? You could be dating this person. They could be younger, or you could be younger. Somebody here could just look young, if that's the case. Somebody looks young, younger than their age. But their true feelings for you are exposed. They definitely see you as somebody who they want to have kids with. Whether you guys already have kids or you don't have kids, they definitely want to have kids with you or have pets with you. Anything that describes babies or kids. So sometimes pets are people's babies. Sometimes, is that if it's not kids. But this person can see you having their children, or if you guys don't want to have kids, like they see you guys creating new beginnings, because the child card speaks of like creating new beginnings, fresh starts, having growth, having evolution together, healing together. We have healing family issues. I feel like they see you as someone who, and this is honestly, this is what I feel like your person's going to say, okay? This is what I feel like your person's going to say. That meeting you or being with you, Cancer, helps them heal their child wounds. This person could have childhood wounds. Mother wound, father wound type energy. Okay? Let's see what other wounds that they have. Let's get into it. While we already in this energy, let's ask Spirit what else they healing from, or they feel like Cancer sign is helping them heal from. They feel like meeting you. Oh, wow. We have the time card. Delay, procrastination, too busy. They feel like you're helping them heal from anything in the past. Anything that has delayed them. Anything that has wasted a lot of their time. They're also wanting to heal time wasted with you if they feel like they wasted your time. This person could wear or like Michael Kors. It doesn't have to be a watch. It could be anything. This person wants to heal time lost for some of you, but they feel like you are helping them heal. Okay? They want to reveal this to you immediately. I feel like this is urgent news. So maybe you guys had like a hiccup or some type of thing that popped up, but this person wants to heal the parts of themselves that are still like struggling from a childhood wound that they may carry. Or from like past things that have happened in the past, like past time. Not past lifetimes, but like past times. With like other things in their life that you may not know about. Like meeting you helps them heal things from the past. I strongly feel like it's childhood wounds from the family dynamic. Like meeting you, if they had like a lack of love from their mother or father, meeting you has awakened the part of themselves where they're like, wow, I know what love looks like. I know what nurturing looks like. I know what unconditional love looks like. I know what care looks like. That's probably why they want you to have their kids if this is something that you guys both spoke about, or if this is something that they haven't told you yet but might expose. They're feeling like time also heals all wounds, but this time they're able to heal most of them by being in your energy, by having an experience with you. They could have felt like they wasted your time because they didn't really have the example of someone spending quality time with them, someone giving the time and the care and the nurture and the nature of nurture that they needed. I feel like after meeting you, maybe they like pulled away. Because I'm seeing procrastination, too busy. Like they might have acted too busy for you or pulled away, delayed the connection, or was really slow with it. And it's only because they didn't know how to give you something that they weren't given. So they feel like time heals all wounds. Like they needed time to heal these things. And now they're coming back towards you to be like, hey, let's have a new beginning. Let's grow. Let's expand. So for a lot of you guys, you already know who I'm talking about right now. And for some of you guys, if this isn't resonating, that's okay. Stick around for the read. See if anything else resonates later. Like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest. This person could drive a motorcycle. Speaking of motorcycle pulling up. Yeah, an apology. Somebody is going to give you an apology. It could be a person who's of the past, or it could be the person who you're currently dealing with. If they felt like they were delaying things or stressing you out or acting too busy for the connection or just not giving to it, they're going to confess some type of apology and say, hey, I'm sorry for doing this. I'm sorry for wasting your time, or I'm sorry for acting like this. This is where it stems from. Okay. The lack of childhood attention. That's where it stems from. Meeting you has made me soft. This cat has a lot of fur. You know, when you pet a cat, it's real soft. So I feel like them meeting you has made them soft. And that's why they were so arrogant, rash, or insincere, because they didn't want to open up. They didn't want to be soft. because they were still wounded from the past. Nobody else raised them as soft. They raised them rough. So that's how this person's upbringing or where they came from was. So there's an apology here coming your way from a person who's currently orbiting your energy that you may have noticed patterns and behaviors with. They're coming to a realization here. They want to apologize. Somebody could have a cat. Either you or them, or you could have seen one recently. Something about cats. Also, cats are protectors. Cats are independent. They see you as someone who is very independent and they want to apologize. No, I said that wrong. They want to apologize to you because they've been acting independent of you. Yeah, they see you as somebody who is a family-oriented person, someone who appreciates quality time and care and nurture and love, wants to give and receive love equally, but this person was acting independent. They was acting like they didn't have you, or they was in solitude from you, or acting single. Or maybe they gave off that impression that they was acting single. This person wants to apologize for all of that because of the sword and the rose. It says clarity, truth, revelations, honor, and protection, determination. Yeah. There's a rose on the card. Someone could like roses or have roses, or maybe it's a sign you need to get these roses. This rose box from Rose Forever. We got a code, okay, you guys? We collaborating, all right? It's me and Rose Forever. All right, so roseforever.com. Use the code Oracle20 if you want a box like mine. You'll get $20 off and free shipping. You know I had to plug that in. All right, period. Because we be vibing. We locked in. But that's what it's giving. It's giving like this person, they're having a truth and a clarity and a revelation about how they may have treated you that they didn't know, that stemmed from any family issues or any childhood wounds of the past. So they're healing from swords and thorns and, you know, heartbreaks from either previous romantic connections or family issues. They're receiving clarity. And they're determined to apologize to you about this clarity and this honesty that they're getting. For some of you, time here, you guys are in separation. For some of you, you're in no contact with this person, or you're taking time away from them. In this time, they're going to have a lot of clarity. It's almost like divine protection. I think I said this for another sign. I said this for Taurus. For some of you guys, you might have Taurus in your chart, or you're dealing with one. Or this person, maybe you met them around Taurus season, like in May. Or maybe this went down in May, like separation started in May. And maybe it's still continuing. This person's going to come towards you between June and July. Or maybe even August. Something about the next 3 months is popping up for me. Let's get into their true feelings for you. Butterfly, you said that was smooth. You know, I got to like... I had to lock in. You feel me? Like, period. Ashe. My pleasure, Soul Cards. Thank you for being here. Tay, you in the chat. You said you younger, he's older. He said he want to have babies and fur babies. Oh, that's cute. I want to have all the babies. Real babies and fur babies. That's cute. I like that for you. We love to see it. Moonchild, you made it to the read. Ashe. Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. I said this to Sagittarius in the Sagittarius read. Maybe this person is a Sag, or you have Sag in your chart. But it's showing me here that this person really likes the way you look, like physically, like they're attracted to you. And they really think you have a really nice smile, okay? You don't have to have perfect teeth to have a nice smile. Just remember that. It's your aura. It's like when you smile, what the rest of your face does. It's not just like your teeth, Because for some of you guys, you're like, well, my teeth are jacked up, or my teeth are yellow, or my teeth are crowded, or this or that. It's not about that, babe. This person loves your smile. Something about how your face lights up when they see that smile, and their face lights up because of your smile. Like, lock in. It's all aura. Nothing really makes sense without you. Hi, Ingrid. Thank you so much for the flow state. Thank you so much for the jewels equality. I appreciate y'all gifting me. Top tier, top gifters, back to back. Ashe. It says, you are my wish fulfillment and I want you only. Yeah, they don't want nobody else, baby. Cancers, I'm telling you, this person, they are really having a clarity, a moment of clarity, like a huge epiphany and a revelation. Like, the word that's standing out to me the most here is revelation and honor and protection. These three words here, they're determined to let you know that they honor you, they want to protect you, and they having a revelation about what it is that they weren't giving to you that they want to start doing. So they want to pick up that ASS. They want to pick up those feet because this person was dragging. There's something about delay and procrastination here. They were dragging you or the connection or dragging themselves. And so they need to stop doing that, and they realize that. So we have here, you are my wish fulfillment and I want you only. They don't want nobody else. They probably got people who want them. They don't want them. They want you. I feel this insane attraction to you. As I said that, look at the bottom of the deck. That's why you need to book a personal read with me, period. Pooh. Look at this. This is on the bottom the whole time. Yeah, I feel this insane attraction to you, baby. Like, I don't want nobody else. Like, if you felt like this person might have been talking to somebody else or had other options, no, they had people trying to talk to them, wanting them to have other options. And they said no to all those people because they don't want them. They want you, Cancer. I feel this insane attraction to you, not just a regular attraction to you. I feel this insane. That means that it drives them crazy, in loco en la cabeza, okay? It drives them a little cray-cray on how attracted they are to you. It probably scares the F out of them because they're like, dang, I finally got the person that I wanted, but I'm not even treating them right. So they want to honor you and protect the connection, and they're having a realization that they haven't been showing up like that, and now they want to start doing that. This is their true feelings exposed. Let's see what Spirit has to say about this connection when it comes to this person. You said he always tells you that? Oh, that's sweet. I love that, Tay. Hi, George. How you doing? What you vibing? Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. Thank you to my new subscribers as well. Continue to hit that like button, okay? Like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel. Ashe. Ooh! Somebody's alarm went off for like 2 seconds and then literally turned off as this card was flipping out. That's crazy. It says trust. It is safe to trust this connection or the situation. So this is like the red flag that was existing with this person. The reason why this person couldn't give to you, or whatever arrogant, rash, insincere attitude or behavior that they were doing in the connection, or that they are doing in the connection. I don't know if you guys are currently dealing with each other or not, but whatever the case is, it feels like this person had trust issues and they were hiding them really well. This is what Spirit has to say. And the reason why I say they were hiding them really well is because that alarm just went off. It was somebody's car alarm beeping for like 2 seconds, and then it literally shut off. And that was the sign of like, hey, this is the revelation that they're having, but also this is what they were hiding. Like, hey, alert, alert. They had trust issues. So it is safe for them to trust in this situation, and it is safe for you to trust in this situation. The thing is, they just needed to like figure out what it is that they needed to do in order to, or needed to realize in order to give to the connection. Okay. Because for some of you Cancers, maybe you didn't feel secure or stable with this person. You didn't trust them because maybe their rash decisions or insincerity, or like procrastination or delay made you feel like you weren't important, or like there were better other things, or maybe someone else So Spirit is saying here that both of you can trust the connection, this situation. We also have twin flame. This is a divine counterpart. So yeah, this is a big like miscommunication. And I say miscommunication because nothing was actually being communicated. It's all through energy. So miscommunication through like observing an energy exchange, but no words being exchanged about it. And maybe no words being exchanged about it until last minute. I don't know, because you know how people would be exploding. We have here twin flame. It could also be soulmate, whatever it is for you. It doesn't have to be that literal title. It just means that it's a divine counterpart connection. So don't get wrapped up on the twin flame title. It could be a soulmate. But we have here, play hard, find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. Spirit is saying the connection is wrapped around this childlike energy. So the two of you could ignite each other's inner child selves when you guys are around each other. But when you do that, what comes with igniting inner child self and playful and enjoyment of each other also comes the scarcity mindset and the scarcity tactics from childhood wounds. So if you're giving to each other's inner child in the connection, like your inner child selves, and you're like having a good time, it also triggers up what else is lying dormant within your inner child self. And it's the triggers and the traumas and the behaviors that you guys may have experienced from your childhood wounds. You see what I'm saying? So it feels like when you guys have a lot of fun and things like that, your inner childs are ignited, and this union, this divine counterpart union, is so exciting, and you guys feel a level of trust, but then there's a level of mistrust because childhood wound starts to surface along with the playfulness of it. So sometimes that's what happens at the same time. And so, I don't know, maybe Cancer, you handle your emotions a lot better than this person. You might have done more healing than this person has done. But this person, they struggle. Okay, I'm being shown that this person struggles to heal or struggles to see something about themselves that they're not giving to the connection. Yeah, it says unavailable. This person is unavailable to give you all that you deserve. See? Playing, exciting, all this stuff, and then unavailable, can't give you what you deserve. This was the reason why there was a sword and a rose at play here. This person's starting to realize the clarity on their unavailability to the connection. How on and off they were, how hot and cold they were, or still are. So at this time, for some of you guys, you may be having like a hard time in the connection, or that will be coming up during Mercury retrograde. And if it does, this is what it's really all about, is to do some type of healing work. So allow separation to happen if that needs to happen, either emotional or physical, like separation needs to happen, or some type of conversation needs to happen. But something needs to give here. I do feel like it's this person on their end that they're going to be the one to ignite the apology, especially if you express that you're unfulfilled here or you have trust issues with them because of their play hard, excitement, fun, playfulness, energy, and then also at the same time unavailability to perform or to be there in the connection. So that's what I have here for you guys. This is going to be a reading on this person's true feelings that they're exposed for you. So with that being said, take whatever resonates, leave the rest, etc., etc. Book a personal reading if you need one. The link is in the description box below. I don't know. I just be plugging. Okay, period. I keep laughing at myself because I just be plugging. I'm like, okay, whatever. All right, let's get in. Let's get into Virgo's reading. All right, you guys. Thank you, Cancers, for being here. I appreciate you. Hi, Henry. Pretty Pink is in the chat. Shay's in the chat. Dang, y'all are dropping 1111s like crazy in the chat. Y'all are clocking the angel number like wild. Yeah. You said it was 9/11 when it was 11/11. Oh, East Coast versus West Coast time. Oh, that's crazy. It was probably an emergency, you know? An emergency read for Cancer signs. Anyways, with that being said, let's lock into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Ashe. Where my Virgos at? Let me know in the comments below. All right, drop your most valuable Virgo energy up in the building. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the Virgos? Their true feelings for you are finally exposed. Let's see what it is. This is Mercury retrograde style, so the timeline will be between June into the end of July. Okay, so if you guys are wondering timeline, unless I say it otherwise, that's the timeline that I intend to channel for the channel for this reading. Esther, you said you've been seeing 10, 10, and 11, 11 a lot. Ooh, we're going to see what that means. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Virgo gang? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Oh, you just started your new job, Tay? Thank you. Ashe, I can't wait to receive it. We'll lock in for sure. Hi, A-Rich. A-Rich is a Virgo. We got Sonia in the chat coming back. Thank you for coming back, my OGs. We also have here Henry Green. We have Sobe, Ms. Brown, Shay, Nicole. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much. And the in-betweens and the newbies. All right, here. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? When it comes to their true feelings, their person's true feelings exposed, it's whoever it is that you think of while I'm doing the reading, or whoever it is that you're currently thinking of right now. That's what this reading is channeling. Okay, you guys, if this reading does not resonate, please don't take it. All right, check out my other videos or book a personal with me. Ooh. You hear the crickets in the back? I don't know if my mic's picking up them crickets, but why do I feel like they got louder when this card came out? Hold on. Wait, I'm confused. Virgos. Hold on. I need more information. Bottom of the deck, give your relationship a chance. Child, more crickets. More crickets. I don't know what the heck is going on. Lock in. Hold on. I need to lock in with Spirit. What is this saying, Spirit? They said pull one more card. Okay. Engagement. What the heck? What is this? What is this? Okay. What is this, bro? Hold on. Let me decipher it. Don't go. Just grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. Hold on. Let me figure this out real quick. Okay, you guys. Let me channel this. Everybody be quiet. Everybody shut it down. Everybody quiet. I feel like one of those teachers that is like, everyone settle down. And everybody's like making all this noise. Nobody listens to them. Classes in sesh. All right, hold on. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Okay. So their true feelings are exposed. Okay. This is a person who you may have recently let go of. So a new ex, the most recent one, or this could be your ex, like the one from the past, the blast from the past, circling the block to come back. Okay. Someone who is from before. And for some of you guys, it doesn't have to be an ex. It could be somebody who you was dealing with for like a month or two, but y'all never really put a title on it. It could be that type of person. So take it how it resonates. Kendall said 6'7". Screaming. Thank you for the jewels. But whoever this past person is, they definitely are coming back towards you. They said, yeah, I got feelings that I need to finally expose before I don't ever get a chance. What they want to say is that they want to give the relationship a chance. This is how they feel. They feel like they need to do this. It's now or never. So this person is coming back. For some of you guys, they're already back. And they want the love life to ascend to a better, higher commitment than before. So they want to do better. If they was the one acting up in the relationship, they want to do better. They said, I'm coming back with better. I'm going to do better. I'm going to bring quality and quality time. Yeah, this person wants to make the effort. Yeah, this is definitely someone from before. So I don't know if you broke up with somebody or you're on a break from somebody or you went silent on somebody recently, or if this is like the actual ex from the past, circling the block. For a small group of you, this is just somebody who you never had a title with, but like they definitely are coming back. It's just a past person, so it doesn't have to be the label X again. Just to reiterate, because y'all be tripping in the comments. I don't want the X. I didn't say it had to be that person. Like, before you have an aneurysm, go to somebody else's channel. Like, bye, that's probably not even your read. Like, people be tripping in the comments. Like, I just be like, over it. I be just laughing. I'll be like, bro, maybe you shouldn't be watching readings. We have here happiness, joy, and healing. This is how they finally feel. This is how they feel about you, and they finally exposing it. Somebody has curly hair. It's either you or them. And somebody likes the color purple, any shade. It could be the dark purple. Somebody wears it on their lips or as eyeshadow or as like clothing. They like purple. It could be a dark purple, like a dark maroon or a deep plum, something like that, like a shade of purple, or in the purple family shade, in the shade. Y'all know what I'm saying. In the family of purple, with some shade in there. Somebody got nice eyebrows. Somebody does their eyebrows really good. Either that you came out of the womb with nice eyebrows. You ever meet those people who got nice eyebrows? And you're like, where you get your eyebrows done? They're like, I was born like this. I was born like this. I'm flawless. You know, it's giving like, you lying. But some people have those full eyebrows. Maybe this person has full eyebrows, or you do, or they like that about you. Like, just the way you look. But you got nice eyebrows, whoever I'm talking to. Virgos. This person feels happy, joy, success, and healing around you. They finally saying this to you. They want to heal the situation with you and have happiness and joy together again. Or period, because maybe you guys never got to that level. They want a new beginning to this ending. There's definitely separation between you and whoever I'm talking about, whoever I picked up on just now. And of course, Mercury Retrograde always brings back a blast of the past in some way, shape, or form. People sometimes run into their ex randomly during Mercury Retrograde. So sometimes it's serendipitous. Other times it's literally on purpose. Somebody literally reaches out to somebody through like a device, platform, some sort. Their true feelings for you are exposed, baby. They said, yeah, I was running from the connection. You guys, Virgo, had a runner on your hands. You had somebody who was emotionally or physically distant. And that's why the connection ended. It says here, escape, denial, excuses. This person made up a lot of excuses and was in denial of the connection because you made them so daggone happy. Ain't that about a bit? You know what I'm saying? That's a shame. Not you making somebody so happy that they run. What the? Bye. Leave then. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, we have antisocial coming out with that being said. This person could wear hoodies. Maybe they like being in hoodies, or you do. That could be specific. But this person was always on the go or always on the run and then making excuses about it. And it was only because you made them happy. And part of you guys being in their life healed them, and they didn't want to admit that because they didn't want you to have control over them or control over their feelings or manipulate them. There was two in their head about this. They could have a Virgo moon. For some of you guys, they could be a Virgo just like you. But it says in your feelings, silent treatment left out. This person is in their feelings. Their true feelings are being exposed, that they're in their feelings. They're literally like, I don't know if you gave them the silent treatment or if you guys are in no contact, but it does feel like there's full no contact here or silent treatment going on. And it feels like you initiated it, Virgo. And this person feels like left out and just in their feelings, left out of the connection with you and in their feelings within themselves. This person likes their solitude. They're alone a lot. I don't even know if this person has a lot of friends. Like, you might have been their only friend. Like, for real. Like, homie, lover, best friend type vibes. Like, this person stayed at the crib with the hoodie on. And they don't go nowhere. I'm laughing, but it's not because of them. It's because I be doing that. I love people, but I just don't like dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather be in the crib. I like being with myself. Like, I don't know. But maybe this person's like that until they met you, but then they ran. This person made up a lot of excuses. They made up a lot of excuses, whoever this is. And then it now is in their feelings. But they have themselves to blame because they ran from the connection emotionally, which made it physically end. Or they ran from the connection altogether, physically. Like physically, like literally shut you out, ghosted you, went silent on you, and then want to be sad about you. But you did it to yourself. Why? Why? Because you was happy? You was scared. I ain't never scared. Like, this person probably denied it. Because denial is right here on the running card. It literally says escape, denial, excuses. They really wanted to date you. And they're coming back to date you. It says getting back out there, meeting someone new, setting a date, dating online. You could have met this person originally online. Or maybe the conversation started online. Or maybe you met them through an app online. I don't know if it was a dating app or social media or something. I don't know. Or maybe it was just that you guys already knew each other, but you started talking online before exchanging numbers. I don't know. Because people be giving away their Instagrams and stuff. So whatever it was, it's giving, this person wants to come back and date you. Make the effort. They're tired of running from their feelings. What the heck? What the feelings is? How they really feel about you? You said social distancing. No, that's really what it did to me. Because I used to be so outgoing before 2020. After 2020, I just started being an introvert. And I said, what the heck is going on? I thought it was just because I was getting older. And my dad was like, oh, nah, that's that 2020 bullish. You'll be all right. Go back out there. It's okay. You can make friends. That's not in your criteria. That's not in the blueprint when you was born. Like, my parents already know I had hella friends. I was locked in. Having hella good times. No, I feel like it was definitely 2020. But also, it was a lot of betrayal from friends. Because I had a lot of people who I thought was my friends, but they really wasn't my friends. I had a lot of that ish happen, especially in LA. If you ever go to LA or move to LA, just know that that's going to happen at some point. It could be your roommate. It could be your bestie. It could be the person who you thought was just, you know, your support system. Child, that happens a lot in LA. Prepare yourself. Mentally prepare yourself. Because you gonna recognize certain ish and you're going to be wanting to, like, quit, leave, give up. I swear to God. And some people do. Some people just be moving to other places, like Texas, Arizona, where people are more real, down to earth, actually have manners. People out here be crazy. We have here, I struggle to show you how much I truly care. Like, I'm originally from the East Coast, born and raised. Okay, so, like, when I moved out here, and I've been out here for almost, like, 8 years now, I was like, what? It's hard for people to be honest out here. Because I'm an East Coast baddie. You feel me? Lock in. Tri-state area. New Jersey, New York, PA. Okay? But I don't know. It's hard for people to be just be real. You know what I'm saying? Just be real. Just tell it like it is. Like, it's hard for people to say that. So when people met me and they knew I was real, they was like, oh, I don't like that. I only like messing around with fake people. So, like, if I was being real, I was losing friends. I couldn't tell them the truth. I could tell you guys the truth. That's why I do the reads. That's why you come to the room for the reads. Book a personal reading with me. You want a real read? Book a personal. I'll keep it real. But it says here, I struggle to show you how much I truly care. That's this person running. They struggled to show you and tell you how much they truly cared. This is how they truly cared about you. They felt like you were a healthy connection and they had a lot of happiness, joy, and laughter with you. But the fact of the matter is, they didn't know how to accept it. They was probably used to toxic relationships. That's what this person was used to. Toxic relationships and being handled without care. Being handled rough. Like, this person liked things rough. They could have liked things rough in the sheets. I don't know. It's none of my business. But you know what I'm saying? Like, this person could have liked some crazy stuff. But the reason why is it stems from being mistreated. It stems from that. Because you could be rough, but with love. This person likes to be rough, like, to be slapped up, to be, like, broken down. Like, I was like, what the heck? This person struggles to show you how much they truly care because they're used to toxic relationships. They're not used to nothing healthy that you brought to the table. And now they're trying to come back and say, I need to, like, make sure that you know that I did this. They want to work together in unison. And I got to clarify, it's not the natives of California. The natives of California are real. It's the people who are the implants here, stepping on people to get to the top. Like, it's the implants. It's the people from everywhere coming in as a mixing bowl. You see what I'm saying? When I was talking about California. Anyways, back to the read. Because the natives, I be meeting natives here, and they actually, well, some of them are. But most of them are real, like, down. Like, they cool. They probably tired of the implants coming in here. They trying to push everybody out. Plus, the traffic is terrible. It's that everybody leave. Time spent with you was the happiest time of my life. Told you. You made this person so freaking happy. They're realizing that. Like, they can't find nobody else like you. Bump that. Go ahead and try. I dare you. I dare you to try. You're going to find anybody like Virgo. You going to find anybody like Virgo? That's probably what you told them, too. And they left. They said, bet. Challenge accepted. And then they went and got their heart broken. Or they didn't go nowhere. And they just sat up in their hoodie. Crying. Virgo's right, but I don't want to tell them they right. So I'm just going to sit here in denial and be in my hoodie and feel left out. Suffering in silence. Like, bro. I'm screaming. I don't know who this is, but this is how they feel, child. They need to just, they just need to be, listen, if this person comes towards you, be gentle with them. If you don't have nothing nice to say, then don't respond to them at all. But if this person comes towards you and you do want to respond, be gentle with this person. Hear what they have to say, and then, accept or deny them respectfully. Like, there ain't no need to get hype or anything like that. Just stand on business, do what you do respectfully, and keep it pushing. This person has learned a tough lesson, but that doesn't mean that you need to put down your boundaries if you don't want to get back with them. But also just handle it so that way you're not accumulating karma. Do it in a less karmic way if you're going to deny them. I've realized so much since we parted ways. I told you. Book a personal reading with me. Link is in the description box below. You already heard what I told you. Lock in. We be vibing. I told you I'm connected. I've always been afraid of this love. Yeah, the message keeps repeating itself from different zodiac sign readings, but you're getting this card out too. I sometimes feel like you deserve better than me, and they could be very well right. Maybe you do. My emotions for you are running deep. Ironically, the word running is repeated here. My emotions for you are running deep, but I run from my deep emotions for you, and I deny and excuse and escape them. That's what this is saying. This person wants to admit this to you, but at the same time, it's going to be up to you whether you want to continue this with this person or keep the door shut. Because it does feel like this is a person from before. It does not feel like you're in something with someone right now. Someone from before or someone from yesterday. I don't know who went silent on who, but there is a level of silence or no contact between you and this person, whether it was a long time ago or yesterday, is giving that energy. Whatever the timeline is, whoever this person is, they're going to express this to you between June and July. They're going to come back Mercury Retrograde style. So that's what it's giving. What does spirit guides think about this? And then we're going to wrap it up going to Leos. Lisa, you said it sounds like an Aries. It very well might be. Okay, I don't know. Oh, Angelica, that might actually be a thing. It doesn't apply to me, but yeah, I 100% would think that. I agree with that statement. Hi, Nicole. You said you knew you had to be from the Northeast. Oh, God, you feel me? Nicole knows. Miss Mercedes is in the chat. We locked in. Hi, A-Rich. You said this is a personal read? Oh, A-Rich, you locked in? Okay. We have trust. It's safe for you to trust in this situation. So, your spirit guides around the union or lack of union here is around trust. There was trust issues on if it was safe to trust this connection. Now this person is feeling like it is safe. This person could have had trust issues that they weren't showing on the surface, and they were hiding it probably really well. I'm seeing here suitcases on the running card tied to the top of this little SUV. Maybe somebody actually drives an SUV or a Volkswagen or some type of truck, something that sits up high, a higher vehicle, a Jeep, something like that. But it's showing me here luggages. This person could have been tying up their trust issues tucked away tight, locked up tightly. You didn't know that these existed. They might have projected onto you that you were the one with trust issues. It was actually them, or they had the heavier trust issues. So it's showing me here that they now realize it's safe for them to trust the situation with you, but is it too late is the question. Lord. Oh my God. Oh my God. You from New York? What part? Alright, so let's say, what do we have here? Maybe somebody's from New York here. I mean, not you, Nicole, but like, you know, maybe somebody that someone else is dealing with. They could be from New York. Long Island. You from Long Island, Rich? We have here intuition. You already know the answer you seek. Yeah, this person already knew that they could trust you, but for some reason they ran from it. It was about these. It has to be about the past, child. What? Why is it that? Hold on. Tell me, Spirit. Why is it that they had trust issues here? What happened? What in the past? What was in the past that created these trust issues with the current relationship with Virgo when they had Virgo? What was it holding them away from Virgo? Like, what were they running from? Because they running from Virgo because Virgo, you make them happy. But it also, these are patterns of running from probably things from before. Yup, bad choices, games, mixed signals, consequences. Look, there could be a fire sign. The match there, Aries, Leo, Sag. They could have been hurt from a fire sign, or they could be a fire sign themselves. They were either afraid to hurt you because they knew they was playing games, or they had bad choices that they made, or they were in bad patterns or behaviors. So maybe they were scared to hurt you, so they ran from you. But also in the same token, for some of you, it wasn't that. For some of you, they've been hurt by a fire sign that made bad choices, played games, and make signals, and they was afraid to love on you because they think that you was going to do the same thing to them. But that's the trust issue that they had locked away. They didn't show the trust issue. They had it locked away tightly in a luggage. You would need TSA to look through these trust issues. You know what I'm saying? You need the 3D scan, like, to look into what they were hiding because they hid it so well. We have here boundaries. Yeah, they created boundaries. They could have been disrespectful to you. They could have been defensive. They could have just shown like certain behaviors. Yep, karmics. They dealt with karmics. That's why they couldn't give to you. They couldn't give to you because they dealt with karmics who cut them off. They had disrespectful karmics that cut them off. So karmics doesn't always have to be ex-relationships. It could be family members or friends. Speaking of betrayal, wasn't I talking about that? I was talking about that. I was touching on that. Like betrayal of friends and stuff. Maybe this person had friends betray them. So they had trust issues with everybody. You ever had that one lover that you was so in love with and you betrayed by one and now everybody ain't ish? Now you got trust issues with everybody because of one person. It could be that. The same with friend dynamics. The same with family dynamics. Like, yeah, this person was just hurt by a lot of karmic people and different types of relationships that they had, platonic or romantic. Yeah, they probably had haters too. And these are the lessons that they needed to learn from. But instead of learning from the lessons, they poured that into the connection with you and ran from the connection. They thought you was going to be on the same type of time. So they ran from you before you could leave them. What the heck? Child. And they just needed to follow their intuition. Their intuition was like, you already know the answer you seek. Virgo's your person. You need to trust your intuition, but they didn't. And now they want a second chance. Look at the bottom of the deck. This whole time that was there. This relationship deserves a second chance. Yup. That's what the spirit guides think. Spirit guides think that this person did have a revelation. And if you want to give this person a second chance, that there's a high probability it will work out this time around. Whatever they're saying to you could be very well true. Okay? But like I said, take it with a grain of salt, you know, etc. Like, book a personal if you need one. Okay? We have here a marriage card. This relationship is moving toward a sacred union. Yeah, so this person, like I said, it could work out with this person long term, but they need to come forth with these emotions that are running deep for you, come forth with the consequences that they created with between you and them, and also their why they went silent or treated you a certain way disrespectfully. This person got a lot of talking to do and a lot of action to show. But if they get it together, it could really go towards final commitment, like for the long haul. So, like I said, you guys, take it with a grain of salt. You know, not every read is going to be for you. With that being said, though, book a personal if you need one. And I will see you guys in the next one. All right. This is going to be a reading, Virgos. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock into my Leos. What do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? Let's lock into my Lion's manes. Let's go. Let's go, Leo. You say you're back, Miss Brown, and right on time. We're tapping into Leos. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Shay. Hi, Polk. You said it was resonating. She thought you was going to play her. Oh, okay. It's a real thing. It's a real thing to feel that way. Thank you, A. Rich, for the gifts. Ashe, ashe. We just finished Virgo. For those of you coming into the room, we're locking into Leos. Let's lock into my Leo gang, Baddies and Zeddies up in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. What do we have here for my Lion's manes? Big Purr. Let me actually light up these candles again, because we gotta keep the spirit guides here. We gotta light the candles up. Spirit, where you go? Where you at? Let's catch a vibe. What other Leos do we have here? We got Jade, Max, Brandy. A Rich is hanging out. You said roar. I'm screaming. Jade in the chat dropping the war. Roar. She said, I'm a Leo. These are so cute. I love these flowers over here. I'm obsessed, you guys, with my flowers. I swear to God. People don't buy me flowers. I buy my own flowers. So the fact that I got these, and this is Rose Forever, you guys. If you didn't hear the plug earlier, roseforever.com. We have a collab. They gave us a code. You can use Oracle20 at checkout and get $20 off and free shipping. But like every time I look over here, I'm just so obsessed with these roses, you guys. Like, they smell good too. They're preserved roses. And they last over a few years, okay? And they smell good, too. They're like real roses. They're not like real roses. They are real roses. I'm like, what the heck? That's crazy that they know how to do that. They're the best. But yeah, they sent me that. And they hooked up the gang. So they gave us a little code. Get something for somebody's birthday, anniversary, or graduation coming up. I know graduation coming up for a lot of people. They got all different colors, too. I want to get the pink ones, and I want to get the purple ones. But they got pink, purple, blue, white, ivory. They got dark purple, lavender, magenta, light pink. They got all types of stuff. roseforever.com. It's linked in the description box and pinned to the chat. Or pinned to the live stream. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? Thank you for the 200 jewels. Thank you for the sunshine, Miss Brown. I appreciate you. Sending me love in the chat. Hi, Yellow Rose. Oh, yeah, you don't got to take that person back. If it's the third time, nah. That's doing too much. 3 strikes, you out. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Their true feelings for you are finally exposed. Mercury Retrograde style. This could be their feelings between June and July. That's the timeline that I'm clocking, from June into the end of July. What do we have here, Spirit? We have here, very soon, express your love. Whoa. So the true feelings about this person, the way they feel about you, finally exposed, is they feel deep romantic feelings for you. This person, they're clearly deciding that they truly love you, okay? Or that they're about to decide if they want to continue to love you, if you find that they already do. So for some of you guys, maybe they haven't expressed this yet. If this is a connection where y'all haven't exchanged I love yous or anything, you know, of that nature, any like gestures around like romance, like deep romance and love. If you haven't expressed that, this person wants to express this to you soon. Okay, Leo? For others of you, if you're already dealing with this person, have some type of history with this person as of current, is giving that they're clearly deciding what they want so that it comes to them, okay? So this person really wants to very soon decide if they should keep giving love to the connection. Because they have deep romantic feelings that are real and worth exploring here. Yeah, this person, they're trying to decide how they want to continue giving to the connection or if they want to. Take it how it resonates. I don't know if you're on good terms with this person or bad terms, but very soon they're deciding. I don't know why decision is here. So let's clarify this. Why is decision here? They're trying to decide on expressing their love for you and romantic feelings for you. So it could be that you're on good terms or bad terms. So take that how it resonates. But like I said, if this is a new person that you're dealing with and y'all haven't exchanged I love yous or made romantic gestures in that way, they're definitely going to express this to you. Yeah, we have the gift card. They're definitely going to express this to you. As I said that, and then the gift card came out. Yeah, they're definitely going to offer something of an expression of feelings, a romantic gesture, something. It's something very deeper, very much more romantic. We have here a mature person. This is just a character card, so don't get wrapped up in the gender, but this is how this person sees you. They see you as mature, okay? This person sees you as either mature, put together, life experienced, or something. They could also see you. You know what's crazy? Sorry, you guys. I was picking on something on my arm. I'm like, why is that there? They could also see you as somebody who has an old soul. Okay? So whoever this person is, I feel like either they see you as older because you are older in age from them, or they see you as like someone who has an old soul, like you're wise. They could see you as an old lady or old man, but not in that way. More on a spiritual level. And Leos, this is definitely you because we have the 5 here, and 5 is the 5th house of Leo. So this person sees you as like just knowledgeable, smart. Maybe they see you as well-traveled, as someone who has travel underneath their belt, or someone who has traveled lifetimes. That could be on a spiritual level. We also have here the poverty card behind the mature man. They feel like they see you. Ooh. The reason why they still making a decision on you is because they see you as mature, But then they also may see you as someone who has a poverty mindset or what is that word? False intentions. There was another word I was thinking of. Like poverty mindset or like bad behavior. Like something about your behavior could be deceptive. With the poverty and false person here, it feels like you may be hiding some type of behavior or some type of lack, because poverty is like lack. You're hiding some type of lack or something. Like you show up like this and they want to give to you, but they're deciding should they still continue to, because they feel like something's hidden. Like this is deception and hidden, and this is like, you know what I'm saying? So like a lack. Like they feel like you're hiding something that you're lacking, or something that they're experiencing. They feel like you're lacking something or hiding something. That could not be true for a lot of you Leos, but this is how they feel. So obviously we're taking the read as it resonates for them. So that's why they feel like they need to decide on you if they want to connect and have a union with you. Tell me how else this person feels about Leos. Let's grab the vibe cards. You said the roses are so perfect. They really are. They really are, Thotty. All right, so this person, we have over your head, overextended, rock bottom, and drowning. The reason why they feel like they can't give to you is because they feel like you're hiding emotions, or you're hiding something that is deeper than the surface. Because like I said, again, Leos, you may come off like this, very giving and mature, and they want to give to you back in this way. However, they may feel like you're hiding something, whether that's true or not. So this person is trying to decide on this, and this is if you already know this person. Now, if you just met this person, they could have these trust issues, because this feels like trust issues, but based off of what they're seeing, because they are witnessing something. Because I'm seeing this person seeing something, seeing deception, seeing like some type of poverty. They feel like you might be drowning in emotions or hiding some type of emotions. I feel like this is around you not saying something. I don't feel like they have an issue here. Whatever this is, this decision on clearly deciding what it is that they want to continue with you, which is this. This is what they want to continue with you. They want to continue emotional, like, connection, romantic feelings, gestures, quality time, etc. But they're very soon trying to figure this out, because they don't know if you want to open up. Like there's something here that they feel like you're hiding. I don't feel like they think you're hiding anything physical. They feel like it's something mental and emotional. Because I just asked Spirit, like, what do they feel like is deceptive about Leo? The fact that you're hiding some type of emotions, or you don't want to talk about something. There's something that you don't want to talk about or express. I feel like this person likes to express their romantic feelings for you, but they feel like they can't get that out of you, or something is deceptive about how you express yourself. So they feel like you could be drowning or in over your head or at rock bottom, but you're not expressing that to them. They want to love on you if you express this to them, so you guys could be locked into a connection. They could also feel like you're in your head about previous connections with another main character. This could have been somebody who you lived with or currently live with. Okay? So they could think that you're hiding a relationship here that you're still in your head about, that you currently live with, or that you've lived with from before. So they feel like you're still healing from something or yet to expose something. Like I said, in over your head, rock bottom, drowning. They feel like you're drowning in silence about something, but you're not expressing it. And it feels like it's taking away from the connection. So that's how this person feels. They feel like they can't make a decision on you because they feel like you're hiding something. And what you're hiding could very well be those things that I said. Doesn't have to be. But that's what's true for them. That's what they think about you. Bottom of the deck says blocked. Moving on. Nothing to say. Stop calling. So this person could feel like you're blocking their energy and literally not sharing your emotions. This person feels like emotions aren't reciprocated in the relationship. So if you're struggling with something, Leo, they feel like you're hiding some type of emotional struggle, and it could have to do with your physical life. Like it could have to do with something in your life that is physically like challenging for you, but you don't want to open up. So inadvertently, your person thinks that you're hiding something. They're hesitant to continue the connection or give romantically to this emotionally as well, because they feel like, well, if you can't connect like that, how are you guys going to move forward to commitment? They also feel like you're still healing from a previous commitment or a current commitment that you have going on. So whatever it is for you, it's either this or that, but they feel blocked. They feel like you block them. You keep them out in the cold from what it is really going on in your mind about your environment. They could be very intuitive, whoever this person is, Leo. They could have water sign in their chart. Speaking of emotions, you got a lot of expression of love, romantic feelings. That's all of the mind, like emotions. Drowning with the water. There's a lot of emotions. So this person could have water sign in their chart and be really intuitive, sensitive to emotions. They could be an empath. They could feel these things energetically, even if you're not saying it. They could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, or a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Air signs and water signs are very good at picking up on things of like empathic, intuitive nature, because air signs are intuitive from the higher realms, and water signs are intuitive from just the energy of water, like the actual water we carry in our bodies. They feel other people's water in their body. They're just intuitive with water, emotions. So I would say that this person could have heavy air or heavy water in their chart. It could be in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. We have here Cupid's arrow. Have faith, love is coming, surprise invitation, struck by love. They feel like you're blocking their love. They feel like they keep shooting their shot and doing things like expressing their love or having romantic feelings for you, but you keep shooting them down, or you keep blocking them, or have nothing to say, or silent, whoever this person is. For some of you guys, maybe you blocked this person for a reason and they're coming back to share their feelings. But for others of you, this is a person who you're currently dealing with. Oops, somebody burnt something. You hear that beep beep? That's coming from the neighbor's window, like across the way. It's hella loud. I know that's loud inside a crib. Somebody is burning something. Wow. So this connection could be burning. It could be up in flames. But their emotions for you are passionate. But you being the fire sign, Leo, you're probably not realizing that you're neglecting or rejecting this person. This is how they see you. This could not be true for you, but this is how they see you. They feel neglected or rejected. They feel like you're ruining the connection or burning it up. You're literally setting it on fire, setting it up in flames. Whereas they just have a lot of passion for you. They just trying to show their flame for you. Meanwhile, you're making it a whole fuego. You're making it a whole wildfire. You see what I'm saying? It's not a controlled fire. It's like wild. It's all over the place. So this is how they see you. They see you as someone who isn't grounded or trying to act grounded, but not really internally. Like there could be an internal fire going on, like little fires everywhere going on in your life, and they feel like you're hiding those things away. So this person feels like they want to connect with you. They're wondering if they should still connect with you or if they should move on, if it's safe for them to love elsewhere, if they shouldn't reach out to you or connect with you or whatever the case is. I don't know if you guys are in contact still or in no contact, but whatever this is, they're trying to figure out, should I stay or should I go? The crazy thing is this is really relevant. I don't know who this is resonating with, but child, is it my reading? Because bitch, like, what the heck? I don't even do my own, but what the heck? Why does it sound familiar? Don't you be feeling like that? Who does readings and be feeling like that? For my fellow readers, you know. Hi, J Cash. Hi, Star. Hi, Angelica. I will come back towards you when the time is right. So Leos, you may feel like this person pulled away or doesn't know what to do. They're indecisive about you. This person needs to decide very soon, and it looks like they will. If you're wondering if this person's going to decide on the connection and come towards you with an offer, it looks like they will express their romantic feelings and their love for you, but only when the time is right. So somebody is trying to figure out when's the best time to come towards you. This is how they feel. Bottom of the deck says, you are my world. So this person really feels like you're their everything. Whether they express that to you or not, they definitely feel like you're their everything. Bottom of the deck says, my loneliness is killing me when you're not around. So this person feels really lonely when you're not around them. Your warmth radiates through your soul. This person really feels like you have a warm heart, a warm soul. Leos are normally like that. They have a lot of like that big heart, that lion heart type energy. So this person could feel really warm and protected and safe in your energy. And we have, I feel your presence even though we're apart. I told you, this person's an empath or an intuitive. They're very sensitive. They have either a lot of water or air in their chart or both. I'm telling you, this is a sensitive person, sensitive to energy, sensitive to emotions. They're picking up on some stuff that you're hiding, Leo. And they're so proud of you too. Leos, they feel like you've been through a lot. Whether you say it out loud or show it or not, they feel like they're proud of who you've become. They feel like you've grown a lot since they last known you. If this is a past person from a long time ago, or if this is a person who's just seen you grow and's been with you the whole way through, they really do see a lot of happiness and success that you have created for your own life, and they're super proud of that for you. Like, this is the type of person be happy for you when you win. A lot of people don't be happy seeing other people win, but this person looks like they're happy when they see you win. And then on the bottom of the deck here, it says, time spent with you was my happiest time of my life. So if you didn't think that this person was hella into you, now you know. What does the spirit guides think about this connection? And then we'll move on to my Aquabots. My Aquarius, get ready. We about to lock in. Selassie. You guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We have here interference. An external party is intruding on this relationship. So third party could be someone's mindset. It could be a person. It could be a past person. they feel like something deceptive is here. They don't know what it is. They feel like it could be your emotions around external circumstances or as of current, or it could be just your emotions because of things that maybe you're trying to hide from the past. But they feel as though there's an external thing going on here. That's what your person felt. And Spirit is saying the same thing. This is my spiritual guidance cards on your energy between the two of you with this love. There is a third party energy or situation or a person that is causing interference in order for you guys to connect. We have here abundance. You have done the work. Abundance flows to you now. Okay. The interference for some of you guys could be money related. For some of you, the interference is the abundance of someone's mindset. Somebody could have a poverty mindset. That could be you, Leo. Maybe you're hiding these things. As I said that, hiding these things. Retreat. Time in nature or time alone will help you recharge. So this person and you, from Spirit's perspective, they feel like there's an interference here. But there is high potential for abundance if you guys recharge or reignite the relationship through some type of silence or time or space taken away from it. So if there is space or if there will be space, Spirit is saying here, allowing this to happen will help you guys feel more clear about the connection. And we have here intuition. Spirit says you guys both know the answer you guys already seek when it comes to this connection. So follow your intuition. Okay. Something about someone's intuition or following their heart is very much highlighted here. Okay. So with that being said, this is what Spirit has to say about the connection. If you guys felt like you got your message, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you feel like you need to book a personal, book with me. The link is in the description box below, or check out my other videos for free. All right. With that being said, let's get into my Aquabots. What do we have here? I know some of you newbies are like, what did she just say? Oh my God. For some of you guys, you're weirded out. For some of you guys are cracking up. I don't care. What up? That's what we do over here. All right. So just go with it. All right. But that's our thing. So where are my Aquabots at? Let me know. We be vibing. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Let's say. You say you back, Rich Flo? I haven't seen you in a minute. What you mean you back? Who that is in the chat? Hi, Sierra. You say you have a sleep, but you made it. Oh, my God. It's 10:10 right now. Angel number 1010. I'm seeing going into the Aquarius reading. So drop your Aquarius energy down in the chat. Let's see my Aquabots in the chat. We're getting 1010 as an angel number going into your reading. So something about endings or new beginnings could be happening between June and July during this Mercury Retrograde transit thing. All right, let's get it. Hi, Bernadette. We got Ann, Deanne in the chat. Yellow Roses in the building. Stay True is up in here. You know, shout out to the newbies, OGs, and in-betweens. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know it's late for you guys. You seeing 1111 and 111, you guys? That's crazy. Oh, that's by you. Bet. All right, so let's say, what do we have here? Spirit for the Aquarius. What do we have here when it comes to their true feelings that are finally exposed about you during Mercury Retrograde? Yellow Rose, you said I was correct on Sag, Leo, and Virgo read. That is crazy. Wow. We be vibing. We be locked in, you guys. That's why I always say, book a personal. She connected. We be vibing. All right, so let's say, what do I have here, Spirit, when it comes to Aquarius? So this could be about a person on your mind, or while I'm doing the reading, you could think of somebody that this reading is about. And this will be your reading, you guys. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Like I said, book a personal if you feel like it's not resonating or you need one. We have new love. Whoa. New love, finances and career, and the trust card. Okay. So I'm seeing here that somebody who has feelings for you, that's going to expose them, or that are getting exposed in this reading, maybe they never tell you, But it's either a crush or someone who's new, who's already in your energy. Like, a new connection to me could be like 2 years or less, or 1 year or less, something around there. So it feels like whoever this person is that you could currently have orbiting your energy, or who you're going to meet in the near future. Okay, maybe during Mercury Retrograde, it could be a new lover during Mercury Retrograde that you meet. June into July is the time frame for those of you who are asking. It feels like this person is definitely going to pick up their slack, so to speak, and trust their feelings when it comes to the connection. I feel like this person could have been holding back a little, okay? Possibly because of financial issues. Maybe they're just like, okay, well, if I don't got money to take this person on a date, I shouldn't be dating, or I shouldn't be making promises that I can't keep. So maybe this person is real with themselves, like practical with themselves. Because that's what I feel like I'm seeing here. Like, this person, like, they practical with themselves. They're like, if I can't give to the situation, let me not even try to be about something when I can't even back it up. Like, that's what it's giving. So this person, they feel like they have love for you, okay? Or that love is growing for you, or that they could see themselves falling in love with you. They also see you as a hard worker. So they could be ambitious themselves, and so they like that quality about you. They also want to provide for you. I'm seeing that this person could want to provide for you, okay? So they might be saving up coin, or just like with dating you and being with you with the goals of like not having you struggle. If they see you struggling right now, they don't want you to struggle in the future. So they're creating certain plans and stages and things, and organizing certain things, planning for the future. But I feel like this person is definitely picking up the pace. This could have been a slow burn connection. They're picking up the pace and trusting the connection a little bit more. They're having faith in the connection, that this is something that could work out between the two of you. They want to express this to you at some point. I just don't know if they'll express it to you during Mercury retrograde. But what I do know is that they're going to try and court you better, or put more work in, more effort in to get you to trust them, to get you to have faith in the connection. Bottom of the deck is the retreat card. It's time to disconnect from the world. Yeah, I feel like they just wanted it to be you and them. You and them against the world kind of type vibes. Like, where you guys can literally just be in your own bubble, in your own world, and not have to worry about the crazy world outside. Society, the GOV, the apocalypse, whatever is going on outside. They feel like they just want to lock in with you. They want to trust the connection with you and then retreat somewhere with you. They could want to take you on vacation. For some of you guys, they're saving money to take you on vacation. And that's what they're going to expose to you soon. At some point, there might be some type of vacation you guys take in August, September, October, or November. It's somewhere. They're saving up money to do this. They might have not have told you this. You guys could be like a new connection. Like I said, 2 years or less. I don't know. But it's definitely giving like new connection. And they're saving to create some type of... It almost makes me feel like it's a spiritual retreat or something sacred. Something that you would like. Something that will help free your mind. Yeah, we got the wedding card here. Yeah, this person wants to commit to you. They might even take you on vacation to propose to you. Now, don't tell them I said that. Don't tell them I told you first. Because this is the goal. The goal is to spend more time with you, to free yourselves from society, and to lock in with each other. Be locked in. And here goes the lock-in energy. Yeah, engagement. I told you, this person might want to propose to you. And what? Their friends are helping them do this. Wow. For some of you guys, their friends are helping them do this. Oh, dang. You don't even know. Like, these friends know more about how they feel about you than you know. Or their plans with you in the future than you know. Whoever their friends are. If it's family, if it's friends who are like family. I don't know. It's whoever. It could be one person. It could be one friend or two friends that they have that are closest to them. Whoever it is, listen. The other people know about how they really feel about you. Zion. Okay. Come through, Nunu. Who this new person is. Come through, Nunu. Let's break down this finances and career card. Let's see what this is about. Because I'm getting it's about money, but it could also be about other things. It doesn't always have to be about coins. So let's see what it is. Thank you so much for the gifts, you guys. Alexis and Star sending on back-to-back top tier, top gifters. Hi, Carrie. Carrie's back in the chat. We got Liv in the chat. Lisa, you said the Lionsgate portal is August 888. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is coming up. The 8th of August. Let's say we have here sudden wealth and distant horizons in reverse. So sudden wealth in the upright, distant horizons. This is my wish fulfillment and summertime card. This one over here. So you're getting like all of a sudden. I feel like this person's, listen, when I tell you this person is all of a sudden working on, this is about money. A lot of you guys, this is about money. They're all of a sudden picking up the pace in the relationship when it comes to money. Career, finances, they really trying to get their ish together. If this person had goals of having their own business or having their own dreams or goals of getting ish done or goals of showing up to work or getting an extra job, goals of making more money. It's something about more money or saving up stacks, racks, bands, etc. This person is trying to make something happen all of a sudden on a wish fulfillment that could have felt like it wasn't going to happen. They're trying to take something that they feel as though could take till summertime to do, but that they're doing now for summertime. It's just not here yet. It's like summertime is still pending. This is my summertime card. This is my wish fulfillment card. The wish fulfillment hasn't happened yet, but this is why they're working so hard to make it happen. Yeah, this person wants wish fulfillment with you. Yeah, this person want to lock in forever. I don't care how new this person is. I don't care if this is somebody who you meet in the near future, who's a crush, who's new, or if this is a person who you currently have in your energy and you're just in a newer connection, like I said, 2 years or less. But I'm telling you something so clear. This person is working on their career and finances to lock in with you because they want to let you know that they trust this situation. Whether they lacked the trust and they were dragging their feet, this person is picking up the pace. Whether they just had trust issues with you and they didn't know if you'd be there forever, this person is now realizing you are their forever wish fulfillment. Okay? So I feel like this person don't want it to take as long as they thought it would. They want to start doing it now. So a lot of you guys, this proposal or vacation or something that they want to do for you is like a gesture of love, but also of commitment. Okay? They're freeing themselves from their mind to have commitment with you so you guys can ascend to the next level of the relationship. Yeah, this person could have been trapped in their mind. They could have felt like at a certain level you were trapped in your mind too, but that's because they was dragging their feet. So it's like, you know, if somebody's showing one thing and then you don't know all the answers or you don't have everything or whatever, of course you're going to think what you're going to think, regardless of what they say, if they say something or not. So this person is realizing that and trusting the connection, but also trusting that you're the one. I'm going to clarify this distant horizon in reverse. Yeah, for some of you guys, it's him healing or her healing, whoever this is for you. It says military in reverse. This is like feeling blocked or like control. This person is trying to be more responsible and disciplined and unblock themselves from their wish fulfillment. They have wish fulfillment. They have like dreams and wishes for the relationship, dreams and wishes for what their personal life goals are, dreams and wishes for their career. But I feel like this person was dragging their feet. Something about how they weren't putting in the effort or the level of like, they weren't doing something. Something was taking too long that they're now all of a sudden doing. for success with you. 1111, 111. For some of you guys, you saw that number repeating before we started your read. So there goes that double confirmation there. But also the 7s repeating means like good luck, prosperity. It's talking about coin. But the 7 is the 7th house of Libra. So you guys could be dealing with somebody with strong Libra placement in their chart, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Or you're dealing with somebody with the energy of like the 7th house, like they're focused on relationship, and their focus on relationship means that they're focused on work and career and money to make the relationship work. Something about, I need more money to do this so that way Aquarius can trust that I'm serious about the connection. I need to start showing up more responsible and disciplined. I need to start making more money. How am I going to do that? What am I going to do that? Like, this person is really trying to lock in, because they may have seen that their wish fulfillment, they could have been losing you. If you're part of their wish fulfillment, which I believe you are, they could have felt like it took them to almost lose you to get they ish together. To be like, okay, let me hurry up and tend to these flowers and water the grass and do the soiling and you know, plant the seeds and make this ish work right now. Like all of a sudden, like there's something here. They could have almost lost you if that's the case. For some of you, they almost lost you. Effing around, dragging their feet. Especially if you've been with this person for a longer time. They're trying to get you to trust the connection and trust them, so you guys can retreat together and free yourself from any doubts when it comes to commitment. Yeah, this person, they really want to lock in, but they've been blocking themselves from their own blessings. They realize, I've been blocking myself from my own blessings, and I'm going to release myself from that. That's what this is. Yeah, this person, they want to express to you that they were the ones that was keeping the relationship slow or trapped. They're going to take accountability. I feel like this person was denying it or doubtful to see that. I feel like this person didn't want to be taking accountability for it because they didn't want to be embarrassed that it was them, but it really was them. You could have been calling this person out on the ish. Tell me what the vibe is, Spirit, when it comes to this person. You said yes, dragging his feet. Liv is in the chat with the all caps. Nina, thank you for the stars. Thank you for the jewels. See, toxic. Drama, arguments, incompatible. See, them doing this or being slow could have caused arguments. They almost lost you, which is what got them to start hurrying up and getting it together. That's what it took. For some of you guys, you literally clocked them. Or you literally said, this is not what I want. This is not what I want, who I want to be with. This is not what I signed up for. This is not what my wish fulfillment is. And they're like, no, wait, no, go, don't go. Like, they started like being like, okay. And they started getting ish together. Yeah. Bottom of the deck, key on a ring. They was trying to like, for some of you guys, they knew what they were doing, but they was trying to like keep you around a little longer just so they had more time to do this. But you know, when somebody gets more time to do something, they procrastinate it more. They're like, oh, I'll just get it done tomorrow because Aquarius is being so nice about it. Or Aquarius is giving me so much leg room. Or Aquarius is so easygoing and laid back. When somebody is in that energy of procrastination, and you're being so nice about it, like, they're going to keep dragging it out. Like, you're literally giving them permission to do so. I feel like Aquarius, you probably got sick and tired of that ish. You was like, you breadcrumbing me. Now you're gaslighting me like I'm the problem, but you're the one. And, you know, this is not what I want. This is not what we signed up for. This is not what we discussed. Like, this person, if you guys have more, like, if this is new love, they're going to do this and you're going to have to clock them. If this is somebody who you're already dealing with, you already clocked them and they started getting it together. Either way, I don't know the timeline of this, but all I know is that this is going to be the person you're probably going to marry. Because this person is going to get their ish together to the point where they're literally going to propose to you. Okay? So either you're married in spirit or married in contract. There's 2 different ways to get married nowadays. Okay? But whatever you guys agree to, you guys are going to be locked in for life. Like, committed to the end of this lifetime for you guys. Okay? Wow. So this person's done doing this. They realized they was being toxic. They was denying that they was stringing you along or keeping you as an option or being unconventional about the situation. And they're not going to do that no more. We have here cut down, cutting out, separation, stop the patterns, silent treatment. Yeah, they could have been doing any one of these things. They could have been being distant. They could have been dragging their feet. They could have been having certain patterns, behaviors, like I said, stringing you along or having other they could have had other options. I don't know. But for some of you guys, this is saying like there was a lot of silence in the relationship. Emotionally or physically, you felt like nothing was moving. It was quiet. It was like you can't even hear crickets outside. It's just like it's like when you go to the mall and they about to shut down, or you know, all the stores are closing out and it's really eerily quiet in the parking lot when you leave. Like, you're like, whoa, I need to get to my car. Like, it's kind of scary out here. You know, it's giving that energy. It's like, it was so quiet in the relationship that you was about to leave. And this person was like, let me hurry up and, like, I don't know. Maybe this person waits to the last minute to do stuff. Like, maybe they like when it's about to end or chaos in order to, like, get a fire underneath their ass. You said that was your exact words. It's so accurate. I'm screaming. Hi, Lisa. 64 in the chat. Now they scrambling around. Oh, my God. Surfa, you said it's too late. That's a shame. For them. Not for you. Lone Wolf, hi. How you doing? We be vibing. Ooh. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the jewels under the table and dreaming. That's a long handle. Thank you for the jewels. Soulmate. What did I say? This person wants forever, baby. Okay? They might have not have shown that, and they made the wrong first impression, or they just felt like they had enough time. Like I said, this person was like, oh, I have time. Oh, I got time. Oh, I got time. And Aquarius was like, I'm about to leave. And they're like, wait, I got time today. And then Aquarius is like, yeah, you gonna learn today. I don't play like that. Like, you have them now doing it today. Like, this person is going to expose this. I don't even think they're going to expose their feelings. They're going to show you this. This is, I know this, the theme around this reading is like, they're going to finally expose their true feelings for you. They're going to do this through their actions. They're going to show their feelings through their actions. And then when they do this action, like proposing the next level of the connection, whatever the next level is for you guys, they are going to express the feeling tied to that action. So a lot of you guys, it's going to be action and then feelings, because they could show you more they could tell you at this point. Because they done playing with you. Like, they was playing. They was playing with you. I promise you that. I promise you that. And if this is a new person, this might be a future reading for you. So save this video for later, because if you don't have a person right now, the person you meet could be acting like this. And this would be your advice kind of read and confirmation on what to do next and how to handle the situation in order to get what it is that you want out of this connection, which is them to act right. We have here soulmate card. It says your soulmate loves, accepts, and respects you. So this is spirit guides speaking about the connection as a whole. This person does love, accept, and respect you, but first they needed to do this for themselves, okay? I feel like they didn't feel good enough, and it was like, oh, I got enough time. Aquarius is nice about me not feeling good enough. But it's like, Aquarius, I feel like you put your foot down. Because Aquarius is an air sign. And for my fellow air signs, at some point, you be putting the foot down and you be like, you know what? It was cute for a little bit, but I didn't know you was going to be dragging it out this long. Let me show you something. Okay? Let me tell you something. I don't know. But this person is like, no, you're my soulmate. No. Wait. Don't go. It reminds me of that Home Alone. And maybe this person is home alone right now because of you clocking them on a ish. But this person feels alone. And it reminds me of that part where what was it? Home Alone in New York? I think it's the second Home Alone where he's home alone in New York. And the bellboy, the one who always wants a tip, when he answers the door to the bellboy, he says something about something, and then he was like, no, wait, no, go, no. Like, he does something like that. That's what it reminds me of. And speaking of bellboy, maybe that has to do with something. Like, maybe this person acts like a kid. Like, they don't do it till the last minute. Like, you tell a kid to clean a room, they drag it out, and then when there's a consequence attached to it, oh, I'm about to take away your phone or your video games or something, or put you on punishment, then they want to clean their room. No, wait, don't. Like, it's giving, like, why didn't you just do it? I don't mean to laugh, but this is so annoying. Like, I feel like, Aquarius, you're annoyed. Bro, this person finally gonna start hurrying the F up. And you're gonna see it during Mercury Retrograde. Watch, June into July. It says here and now, your true love is already a part of your life. Your true love is already a part of your life. So Spirit is saying this is your true love, but they gotta be the ones to get it together, or they're going to lose you and you're going to find true love elsewhere. But this is one of your soulmates that you're meant to meet in this lifetime. But they needed to learn a lesson. And it looks like they did. Yep. Soulmate and twin flame came out. That never happens. Oh my God. This is crazy. You got both the cards. Yeah. For some of you guys, this is a twin flame. For others of you, this is a soulmate. It's a divine counterpart either way. This is a divine counterpart connection either way. Here in the now, you have a divine counterpart connection either way. And if they don't do it, somebody else will. That's what Spirit is also saying on top of both of these cards. Because you could have a twin flame and a soulmate try to come towards you and get it together at the same dang time. You might have two options here. Do they got two options, Spirit? No, not yet. You will. If this person don't get it together, the person currently around you, you will have two options, because the other person is going to try and get it together at the same time as someone new coming in. That's what Spirit said. Spirit spoke. Spirit was talking to ish in the chat. Bye. You got a girl. That's it for my Aquarius. Thank you so much. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. Don't forget. All right, hit that like button. It helps my channel grow. And I love you guys. I love seeing you guys put the likes in. I love seeing the subscribers grow, okay? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Libras are next. Where are my baby scales in the chat? Let's lock in. Where are my Libras? My baby scales. What you doing? We be vibing. Y'all awake? You stuck around? Have you stuck around? You guys are in the second column. I know you're happy about that. Ashe, you're not at the end. Y'all was at the end for a while. But the Libras been coming into the room early for the read. So they coming in on the board early for the read. Nice. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's lock into the message. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Libras? You said very happy. I know that's right. We got Brandy in the chat. Ashe. Liv is going to stick around for the Libras. Lone Wolf is here. Who else is up in the building? Nolly's in the chat. Who else is here? Surfo, what you deleting? You was deleting messages? Elizabeth is in the chat. You said meow. I'm screaming. Tara's in the chat. You said it's 3:36 p.m. Where are you watching from? It's 10:36 p.m. over here. Are you in like Thailand or Bali? Why do I feel like that's like over there? Hi, Emily. You a Libra rising? Welcome in. Thank you so much for becoming subscribers of the channel. To my new subscribers, ashe, ashe. Oh, Australia. Oh, yeah, it is Australia. Yeah, that is their time. It's very close to Bali time. That's why I be like, wait, what? Why does it feel like you're over there? Because y'all are all near each other over there. I remember when I was in Bali, somebody was like, oh, yeah, I'm only 3 hours from Australia. I was like, what? For real? Or something like that. Somebody said something like that. I am. Belize. Ooh, you're from Belize? Ooh, it's 11:37 p.m. over there. Oh, we're only an hour away from Belize? Dang, I would have thought we was a different time frame. Okay. I'm learning things new every day. South Africa, Cape Town up in the building. Lock in, Annalisa. Ashe, Ashe. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. You said you're screaming. Hi, Michelle. All right, my Libra gang's in the building. All right, let's lock in, you guys. I ain't finna hold you. I'm trying to get into your reading and get out the readings so we can go into Scorpio, Aries, Pisces, and Capricorn and wrap it up. All right. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Libras? What do we have here for my Libras? Codependency. Their true feelings are finally exposed about their codependencies, their addiction to you. I feel like this person's addicted to you. Obsessed, addicted, possessive, I don't know. We're going to see what type of codependency this is. If it's a scary one, one you got to watch out for. Or if it's just one that they're obsessed with, like, you know, when you get like infatuated with somebody when you first meet them and you're trying to get to know everything about them and you like the way they look, they talk, they smell, they dress. It could be just very well that. So let's see what kind of codependency it is. Bottom of the deck is new love. This could be somebody who is newer, okay? But you might be dating them at a distance. So maybe that's why they're obsessed with you, because they haven't met you yet. But for some of you guys, you don't link up as much. So if you guys are dating at a distance, you guys don't always see each other or always get a chance to talk to each other because of scheduling conflicts or because of actual physical distance. So there's some type of distance here with a new lover. Someone new who you're talking to. Okay, you guys take it how it resonates. This is going to be a reading on whoever it is that you feel like I'm talking about, or whoever it is that comes to mind as I'm doing the reading. This is not going to be everybody's reading, so book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below. But this is what I'm seeing here. We have here expression of love. Yeah, somebody's trying to express their love, but from a distance. There's some type of like distance here. Some type of like, we don't see each other a lot. We don't get to hang a lot, but when I'm away from you, I be like stalking you, watching you. I can't breathe without you, like type of energy. I feel like this is someone newer in your life, okay? So whether you guys have known each other for like a year or less, I feel like you guys been together for a year or less, or known each other for a year or less. Maybe y'all been talking to each other for a year or less, or you locked into an official connection like less than a year, right? So that's what it's giving. It's giving that this person from a distance, they could think about you at night a lot, or doom scroll looking for like information on you, or trying to get to know you through social media or Googling your name or something. They could be revisiting like photos that you may have taken together last time you guys were together. They could be scrolling through the history of the text thread, reminiscing on like previous conversations y'all had together. Okay, this person is doing something from a distance, and they really like want to express their likeness or love for you. I don't know if you guys already exchanged I love yous, so use that very lightly, the word love, in this reading. But it seems like they want to express like some type of deep emotion for you that they feel like they're gaining. They feel like they've accumulated over the course of time that you guys had spent together. But it does feel like they're codependent on like wanting to figure out what you're doing, what's going on, like checking in on you. This is the type of person who want to call on you or check on you or text you. Now, I don't know if you're already in another relationship, Libra. I'm getting a Libra who could be already in another relationship, and this is somebody who wants to be with you, but maybe you don't know how to get out of a current relationship. That's not going to be for all of you. That's just a side message coming in that my spirit guides are telling me in my right ear. So maybe somebody's right ear is ringing or has been ringing. If it has, that message may be for you. But it feels like something about like there's like a Libra who's in a relationship elsewhere, but there's a new lover trying to pull you closer to them, and maybe you're trying to be sneaky to try and like figure out what they want, or maybe you're trying to ignore them so that your current person doesn't see that. I don't know. It just feels like somebody's trying to get your attention, whether you're going to entertain it or not. I don't know. But that's not for everybody. That's like a side message coming in for like a Libra or two. You're watching from the Netherlands. Yo, shout out to the global baddies and zaddies. You know, that's crazy. I'll be really attracting y'all in the chat. Y'all are so beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for spending time with me. I'm in the U.S. I'm in LA. But the Netherlands sound nice. I'm trying to go there. You feel me? South Africa, Cape Town. You know, hit me up. Belize is in the chat. Australia, Miss Ma'am. Yes. Somebody, first class flight, please. Your OGB over there. I'll pull up. Do a live reading for the gang. Classy, unique. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Back to the read. This person, let's see what they're codependent on when it comes to you, Libras. Thank you for the flow state, Classy. I appreciate you. Emily's in the chat. Hey, Emily. All right, here we go. Oh. I thought something else flipped over. We only got 2 flipping out. Drowning. Over your head, overextended, rock bottom. This person's in their feelings, like deep in their feelings about you. And healing, self-care, introspection, meditation. This person, they're trying to heal their emotions and their codependencies of the past. They have like certain patterns or behaviors and things that they used to do in the past. When it comes to previous connections that they're starting to realize by having a connection with you. They feel like they know their obsessive compulsive behavior when it comes to trying to figure out what you're doing. Okay. A lot of you are single still, but for others of you, a lot of you are single and you guys don't have a title on this connection yet, but a lot of you guys are already with this person. Okay. And I feel like this person is trying to heal like anything in their emotions that they're drowning in when it comes to like, what are you doing, Libra, when you're not with me? Because I'm seeing new love and separation. I'm seeing that you guys are in separation to some degree or trying to get to know each other or get a relationship to work out from a distance somehow, some way, shape, or form. And this person is trying to heal their emotional baggage from the past because the last time they tried to do this with somebody, it didn't work out. It blew up in their face. So I feel like this person is really drowning in their emotions. They're in over their head. They're realizing these certain things about themselves, though. I feel like they're clocking themselves. Like, if you tell this person that this person's doing this, they're going to be defensive. Or they're going to be like, no, I don't really feel like that. And that's a form of defensiveness, even if they don't get mad about it, but they just try to negate what you said. Like they try to neglect it and act like it's not a thing. It is a thing and it is very real. And this person, when they are in solitude, they do recognize the things that you may say or that they, even if you don't bring it up, that they're bringing up to mind for themselves because they're recognizing that if they was always checking in on like an ex when they was with their previous connection, if they was always checking on that past person and stuff like that all the time, they doing that same pattern and behavior, but with you, like in a new connection. And you may or may not know about this. I think I clocked this in Sagittarius's read. You guys, did I clock this in Sag read if y'all been here the whole time? Who's been here since Sag read? Did I clock this in Sag? I don't know which one. Anyways, you might have to cross watch for Sag if I did. But this person, they're definitely in their feelings very deeply about you. This person, it's like almost they're infatuated with you, obsessed with you. But it's only because they really like you. But at the same time, this could get toxic. So they know they have to heal it. So I do feel like this person has a level of self-awareness. I feel like they're afraid that you're going to get approached by someone new. I feel like this person, like, because the connection with you guys are new, I feel like this person is like afraid that you're going to lock into someone else who's better for you or better than them or someone who's new. And the reason why is because that probably happened to them. If it wasn't the first thing that I said that may have happened to them, it's probably this thing that I'm saying now. They probably had somebody who they was into and stuff and everything was going great. And then boom, they get left in the dust because someone new came along and literally swept that person off their feet, the person that they was talking to off their feet, and they literally got ghosted, or it was a breakup or something. So they don't want that to happen, so they kind of like are in over their head when it comes to you. Like really, really though. Like really, really. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Hi, Gigi. How do you said you're locked in for real? You said it sounds like a water sign. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But the water sign placement doesn't have to be their sun sign. It could be their sun, moon, rising, or Venus. I would say personally, it's probably their sun, moon, or Venus that gets them to feel this obsessive compulsive feeling like I got to know the information. But I also am not an astrologer, so don't take that at face value. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay? I'm just be real with you. I just be channeling. When you channel, you just don't know what you're talking about. And then spirit proves it either later or they prove it wrong. Okay? It just takes time. Yeah. Look at the bottom of the deck the whole time. I didn't even flip this over. That's crazy until now. See? I told you guys. This person's codependent on watching you. Watching, looking, perception, stalking. What did I say, you guys? This person could wear glasses. That could be very specific because there's a set of glasses here. Maybe this person, they wear prescription glasses. Okay? That could be significant. That could be very specific. But yeah, this person, when I tell you they're watching you from a distance, some way, shape, or form. In some way, shape, or form, they are watching you from a distance, either through social media, or they're cross-watching readings on you, or they're doing something. They could be driving past your crib, you know, when they're in town. If this is like a distant connection, like trying to connect from a distance, maybe when they're in town, they drive past, they don't say that they're doing that. I don't know. It's something. They watching you somehow, some way, some shape or form. Okay, there's something. There's a way they could see you. They're watching you because they're afraid of this competition. They're afraid of enemies. They're afraid of the other man or the other woman. They're looking over their shoulder to see who's the snake. Who's the snake? They want to see if you're the snake or if you're going to get scooped up by a snake. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to look out for competition. Like they're trying to, for some of you guys, they're looking at comments. They could be scrolling through comments. Child, they could be scrolling through who's the new follower. Who's new that you're following or that is following you. They're going to be like, well, how did that happen? Not my candle. I just realized my candle is up. Bye, girl. My candle is leaking out. Why is my candle doing that in Libra's reading? That's crazy. Something's about to get exposed. Something's about to leak out is what I'm seeing here. Like literally my candle is oozing out. I wish you guys could see it from here, but you can't because this little curve, this edge. But yeah, it's oozing out the sides of the candle. It's like almost like there's a hole underneath the tin part. So something is oozing out. It's their emotions. This is going to be exposed somehow. I feel like they're going to crash out. That's what this is. This person's going to have a crash out. During Mercury Retrograde, the person that I'm talking about, if they haven't had a crash out yet, they're going to. I guarantee it. This person is going to express their love, but in a crash out way. They're going to cry. They're going to cry or they're going to like be all uptight or something. They're going to do it in some way, shape, or form. I promise you that. Let's see. Spirit, tell me more. You said almost hooked up last year and stuff, but it's been a little awkward recently. Jermaine, that's crazy. You said the wax is the amount of love we have for each other. It's overflowing. And Frino, this is something different for you. That's beautiful. Okay, that's beautiful. If that's the case, that's beautiful. Okay, take what resonates. That's what I mean by take what resonates. This person's looking at it from a new perspective. I know that's right. Hi, Michaela. We have here first aid kit. Yeah, this person is first aid kit means healing. So this person, they feel like they're healing. Healing is here twice, by the way. First aid kit and the healing card. This person is trying to heal their emotions, but they also want to express like what drives them crazy and what they have been thinking and feeling or doing just so that they can feel safe Like, this person wants to feel a level of safety with you. I feel like they don't feel like they are safe with you, so they have to keep watching and looking for stuff. Lord, doing the most, right? Liv, this is crazy. It says urgency, foresight, protection. They want to feel protected, but they it's almost like this person be watching, like, just in case. It's like, just in case, to remove myself from the connection. Let me watch, let me see, let me observe, let me make ahead of time planning just in case I need to suddenly pull back and heal myself. Like, it's like this person, they're driving their own self mad. This person's going to drive their self mad and then express to you how they've been feeling and what they've been doing, or how, like, something. They're going to have a crash out, and then they're going to feel healed because there's something that you're going to say and reconfirm for them, and they're going to be like, okay, you healed me. Like, but, like, they need to do this healing on their own. They can't just be relying on you to make them feel better. They need to have, like, whatever it is. I don't know. This person, they got a lot going on. Like, it's overwhelming. It's overstimulating me, and I'm just the reader. We have here dining room, balance, enjoyment, savor slowly, stop before full. True satisfaction come from awareness. See, they do have a level of awareness on what they need to heal. Exactly. Awareness on healing things, and then also wanting to talk about it. Dining room speaks of, like, private conversation. They want to talk about this with you. I'm telling you, this person is most likely going to tell you how they feel, because they can't, these emotions are so deep. They can't hide this no more. They're going through a transformation. This person, they a whole mess. What is their true feelings for Libras? Let's get what they would crash out about. What would they say? Busy being. You said it's overwhelming you. Girl, I wish he'd break already. I'm screaming. Dragonfly. You said Baddie's blessings. Hey, Dragonfly. Thank you for the love. Appreciate you. Lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you feel like my readings resonate. You want to see more like this or look at my other videos, make sure you hit that subscribe and like on my videos and channel. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. All right, let's go. Their feelings here. It says here, you are my total world. I wish I would have treated you better. For some of you guys, there's a reason why there's distance. Maybe you're not dating at a distance. Maybe you just pulled away because you was like, nah, you acting crazy. Like, for some of you Libras, you knew they was acting like this. And you was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel safe you acting like this. Yeah, they wish they would have treated you better or acted right. This person could have jealousy issues. This person could be a jealous type person. They didn't know how to get rid of their jealousies or their insecurities with trust issues. We have here, you are my total world. Yeah, this person just only sees you. They don't see nobody else. They're going to crash out and be like, you're my total world. I wish I would have treated you better. I don't know where to go from this. Like, I just really want to be with you. I've been daydreaming about having a future with you. I've been having dreams about you. You're always in my dreams. Like, I don't know if this is a person you should be staying away from, or if this is a person who you should be given a chance. Because the way I'm channeling is kind of sounding crazy, huh? But that's how they feel. They feel intense feelings for you. Like, I promise you. Thank you so much for the gift, for the flow state, Danielle. This person feels like deep feelings for you, babe. Like, I don't know who I'm talking about for you, Libras. I don't know who this is for you. But when I tell you, this is intense. It's intense. It's intense. Like, sometimes I imagine how my life with you would feel. They obsess about you. I'm telling you, this person obsesses about a life with you, with or without you in the picture. Or while you guys are together, or when you guys are apart. So, like I said, say you guys can only see each other every now and then. This person really, they're going to crash out. They are going to crash out. They're going to tell you everything that they've been dreaming of, imagining. They're going to tell you, like, I don't know, maybe they feel guilty about certain things that they're going to apologize about. And you're going to be like, I didn't even know, I didn't take it that way. And maybe they're like, I wish I would have treated you better. And you're gonna be like, treated me better with what? Bro, I'm crying. This is so funny. But it's like so not funny because this person's dead ASS. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, you're like, for what? It's because they feel guilty for stalking you or assuming things or something. They feel bad about something. They're going to literally cry. Oh my gosh. For some of you guys, this person's going to literally cry or crash out. Whatever. Nothing really makes sense without you. Dang. For some of you guys, you left this person. It was new love, but you left them. For some of you guys, it was, it's still a person like orbiting your energy. Like you're still with them or dealing with them or something, but you pulled back. You went cold. And they're like, nothing makes sense without you. Like, da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. I can feel your presence even though we're apart. For some of you guys, you're just dating from a distance. So this person can feel your presence even though you guys are apart, but they obsess about you. Like, I hope this isn't like the type of person where it's like the movie Obsessed with Beyonce. And who is it? Jessica Biel or no? Is it Jessica Biel? I don't know. One of the Jessicas. There's Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel, Jessica Sanchez, Jessica everybody. Like one of the Jessicas. It was that movie. I hope this is not that type of person because it's kind of feeling like that. Is this the type of person, Spirit? Search for the deeply hidden silver lining. They said no. Okay, it's not that. They're not crazy. Oh, phew. I was like, because the way it was coming through. Okay, Spirit said they're not crazy. They're not a psychopath. They just so intrigued by you, or they just you're the one. Their wish fulfillment. You're the one that they want. They never felt like this with nobody else. That's what it is. But then they realize that they have things to heal. You trigger certain things within them that you don't know you're triggering. And they're crashing out. Hi, Shamika. Ashe, ashe. Balance. One person is giving too much in this relationship. So, Libras, this is how they feel about the connection with you. They feel like because they're so into you like this, and Libras, you being an air sign, you could be quite flighty or distant, or you just don't process things the same. You're an air sign. So this person could definitely be like a water sign or like a fire sign. And you being the air sign, you kind of like, it feels like this person feels like you switch up on them, even if you're not trying to. This is how they feel about you. And this is what part of them crashing out is. They're going to tell you, like, I feel like I'm giving so much in this relationship and you're not. That's what they're going to say. And you're going to be like, but how? You air signs got to watch your tongue, okay? Just be gentle with this person. Like, sometimes, listen, because I'm an air sign and I know. Sometimes you think that you're giving to a connection in the way that someone wants to receive it. But you're really not, okay? So you don't have to agree with them, but just hold the space for them to express how they feel, even if you disagree with it. Because this person, everybody has their own perspective. Everybody receives things differently. Everybody has different love languages. So maybe you just don't know this person's love languages. You don't know how to give to them their love languages because the way you give in your own love language could be different from how they receive love language. So say if they're a words of affirmation person and you're giving this person gifts, they're like, I don't want gifts. I want words. But you're not really giving them any word. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's giving like, you might be giving to this connection in a way that you're like, I am doing the things, but this person's like, no, you're not. And it's because you guys have different love languages and that's creating miscommunication. And that's why this person's crashing out and being like, I'm the one that's the best in this relationship and you're not. And then like, there's this whole thing. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, scary. It'd be like that though. So just make sure that you hold the space for someone to express themselves, even if you disagree with it. You don't have to agree with it. But I would look into like, what are your love languages and are you guys giving in the way that you want to receive love language? Because giving a love language and receiving one, and how you like to receive love languages, are two different things. The way you give love language to other people is different than the way you like to receive love language. It's not always the same. Sometimes it's the same, but it's not always. So maybe that's what the miscommunication is here. Time apart will help bring some clarity. This is what Spirit is saying. Spirit is saying you guys got to get back balance if you want the connection to work out. That's if you want the connection to work out with this person. If you don't want this connection to work out with this person, it's totally fine. But there is an opportunity. This is Spirit guides advice, or this is how spirits oversee the connection between you and this person. They see that there's an opportunity for balance here. It is right now as of current imbalance in some way, shape, or form. But they said there's an opportunity for balance. Time apart will get you guys to see things clearly in order for balance to happen in the connection. And then you guys will find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other again. You'll play hard, work hard, be the best, or whatever. So Spirit is saying here that this could work out. This could be your true love and your true love partner, your life partner at this time. But the thing is, your person feels like your person feels the air sign, okay, of you, Libra. They feel the air sign of you. They feel the coldness of you. They feel the sharpness. They feel the switch up. Like they feel out in the cold with you, even though you're not trying to be. That's just how they receive you. But it's because they have a lot of emotion for you. I'm telling you, this person has strong water sign in their chart. They have strong water in their chart or strong earth in their chart. They're like down for you. They riding for you. They in it with you. Like, they're locked in. I promise. Promise. I promise. Like, literally. So, yeah, this person needs a little bit of time apart, or that you do, or the both of you, I don't know, in order for this to come back into union. If you guys have already had a level of separation, okay, that means that this is going to be exposed to you very soon. But for others of you, if you have not yet had a level of separation, then there might be separation ignited during Mercury Retrograde, which is June into July. But if you guys are already in separation or at a distance, they're going to crash out soon. Like, this is going to be resolved soon through a healing conversation. Healing conversation or talks in private, okay? So if that makes more sense for you guys, because for some of you guys are in the chat, you're like, more time apart? No, that means that you're closer to this conversation and this crash out. It's the other people who aren't in separation that separation may happen, okay? Because there's a miscommunication, and it's almost like it has to happen this way in order for you guys to have the conversation so you can continue the connection in a healthier way. Because this person is not coming from healthy behaviors or patterns anyway. They're already looking for ish, you know? So this is like something that is inevitable to happen at some point, okay? So that's what I'm getting for you, Libras. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, let's get into my Scorpios. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang biddies and zadies up in the building? Ashe, ashe. Danielle, why are you in the chat saying, so give more separation? Noted. Like, what are y'all doing in the chat? Did you just hear what I said? Y'all don't be listening. Class is in session. She's taking the wrong notes. Y'all be getting on my nerves. This is why I leave Libras for last. No, I'm just playing. It's not me that chooses. It's y'all that chooses. I know. I shouldn't be saying that, because honestly, a lot of you Libras are gonna be like, I knew you was making us last on purpose. No, I wasn't, babe. That was you and your gang. They always late to the live stream, dropping their zodiac signs late and then yelling at me for it. Like, typical Libra shit. Like, come on now. Y'all be acting up. Ain't nobody got time for you. I love you guys though. All right, let's lock into the let's lock into the Scorpios. I be knowing my air signs like the back of my hand. I swear to God. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Y'all cracking up in the chat. I love you guys. You guys get my jokes. A lot of people in real life don't get me, but that's because we're air signs. See, Libra? We get each other. A lot of people don't get me though. They don't get my dark humor, or they don't get my sarcasm. They always think it's me telling the truth and taking it personal. And I'm like, relax. Like, yeah, there's truth behind it, but I'm not taking it so deep. I'm actually like, it's actually hilarious to me. Like, it's cool. Like, people can't take a roast. Like, I love that my fellow air signs could take a little roast moment. You know? Sheesh. I be out here in the real world, and I just, like, this is why I stay my ass at home. Like, this is why I ain't got no friends, because people getting offended. I'll be over here having to apologize for being an air sign. I'll be having to apologize for being myself. Like, I stopped doing that shit. I was like, look, listen, if you can't take it, forget it. The relationship is over. We all gotta laugh at life and ourselves. Exactly. People be too serious nowadays. Like, we need to laugh more nowadays, because nowadays it's looking crazy out there. I don't even want to go outside. You feel me? I'd be scared a drone strike is gonna happen or something crazy, like an apocalypse. Somebody gonna get bit by a zombie. Like, I'm just afraid of things. Like, at this point, I stay in the crib. Look, listen, if I need to hear about anything, I'll find out on social media and then make my moves accordingly. Like, I don't need to be outside to find out. That's some crazy stuff. All right, let's get it. You said it's Scorpio time. Please don't channel my ex. Jermaine, for your sake and my sake, I hope you don't. I hope you don't either, because I'm done tired of talking about that. I hate when Spirit brings it up, because I know y'all be irritated about it, but I gotta tell you what Spirit's telling me. Like, I can't go against the spiritual realms. I already locked in with them and said, like, listen, I'm gonna tell everybody everything no matter what. Like, I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but trust me, I'm tired of it too. I promise you. I'm really not trying to channel that. So, let us all pray. Okay? Let us pray that shit don't come out. And then I be having to pull more cards and read into it, and then it becomes a longer read. Like, when the X comes out, like, those are the long reads. I'll be trying to have to figure stuff out. Why are they doing stuff? What do they be thinking? What are they going to do next? Like, it becomes a thing. I don't want to do that. So let's lock into my Scorpios. Ashe, ashe. Thank you, Busy Bee. Whoa, nice. Scorpios, look, listen. If you was worried about the ex, worry no further. We have a soulmate that you're calling in. It could be somebody who you're already dealing with right now. You could feel like you already got soulmate energy with this person. Spiritual energy. Ooh, it's June 11th today at 11:11 p.m. my time right now. It's 11:11 p.m. So I'm seeing 11:11 for your reading. New beginnings, fresh starts, new person, new who this. Ooh. So, this person, there's a soulmate here coming towards you or already in your energy. Now, if I'm honest with you, this person's already orbiting your energy, either in the 3D or the 5D. Y'all are connected in the 3D or the 5D, okay, you guys? For those of you who know, you know what I'm talking about. But it's giving like this person's going to come in with feelings, okay? Exposing emotions, like maybe right off the bat. I feel like the soulmate, when you meet this person, or if you're already in their energy, which I wholeheartedly believe this person is orbiting your energy already, when you know, you know. There ain't no stuttering. There ain't no dragging of the feet. There ain't no like, oh, I'm not going to communicate my true feelings. When you know, and you lock it in at the moment's notice. This is the type of person who you might meet during June into July, Mercury Retrograde. I know. That don't make no sense, right? Well, how is Mercury Retrograde going to bring up my soulmate when Mercury Retrograde is known to bring back the past? I don't know. There's some type of other planetary shifts going on during Mercury Retrograde, which is why there's a lot of abundance happening during Mercury Retrograde. and not so much of like the blast from the past. Although that is possible to happen, it's not going to be only that happening during Mercury retrograde. There's a lot of other things. When Jupiter is orbiting some type of zodiac sign, there's about to be amazing things happening during Mercury retrograde from June into July, as well as it being Cancer season, okay? So there's a lot of like abundance here, okay? Just know that that's the thing. Yeah, this feels like a new person or a person who wants to flirt with you, tell you that they're crushing on you. This could be a person who's already like at your workplace or something. Something about they already know who you are. Worth waiting for. Yeah, this person, they've been waiting for you. They've been manifesting you too. If you've been manifesting somebody and you single like a Pringle, they've been manifesting you too. Yeah, this person's going to already... Listen, I'm telling you, this person, once they know, they know. You might doubt the connection or doubt this person, but they're going to come in and you're going to be like, is this person love bombing me? No, baby. They know that you're the soulmate. So what they're going to do is romantic feelings right off rip. No time wasted. They waited for this moment for too long for them to be acting and playing games and holding back. This is a person who could be flirtatious with you right now or in the near future. And when they come towards you, they're going to express their feelings almost right away. Okay, they're not going to waste no time to move things forward. I'm not saying that you have to rush into anything. You should definitely take your time and go, you know, at a good pace. You don't have to go slow, but go at it like a good pace that you feel comfortable in. But it does feel like this person is literally going to be like, yo, I want to be with you. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with you. I swear this freaking lyric keeps following me for the last 3 weeks. For the last 3 weeks, I've been channeling for different zodiac signs the Kendrick song. I want to be with you, babe. Like once they come across you, Scorpio, they already know. It's a wrap. They already know. This person already has feelings for you. They're already locked in. What's their intentions? What's their plans? Their plans and intentions with Scorpio. What are they going to express? Because they've been waiting to express something to their soulmate when they finally meet their soulmate. For some of you guys, they're already in your energy in the 3D right now. So this person is going to express something to you. What's their intentions on what they're going to express to you? All the good stuff. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Jazzy OG said, loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Yep. They're going to express to you that they're never going to lie to you. Their romantic feelings are saying, you could trust me. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay? I'm not going to be sneaky. And you're going to be like, yeah, right. You a liar. You might call them a liar, but they're going to prove to you that they're not going to lie to you. All the good things. What else is happening here? See? Confess. I'm going to confess to you that I'll never lie to you. What else is here? I'm going to confess to you I've been watching you. I'm going to confess to you that it wasn't the right time to approach you. I told you. And something about the bee is being repeated here. So you could have seen a bumblebee recently, or honey could be significant to this person. Somebody could have a wide nose or a long nose or like just a significantly shaped nose. It's this person. This person's nose is like different shape. They're not ugly, you guys. Like, stop doing that. Y'all be in the chat cutting up. This person is not ugly. I'm just saying that they have like a significant style nose shape, okay? Lord, I can't say nothing. Like, y'all be looking into everything. Nancy Drew on the case. I want to move in together. Yup. This person, they might say that they held back. If you already know who this person is, they might say that they held back, expressing that they wanted to live together. They're going to be like, yo, Scorpio, what I really wanted to say is that I'm ready to move in with you. But this is if you guys have already been dealing with this person. Like, it's new. It's a soulmate. Or it's like, you know that this is your soulmate, you've been dealing with them, but you guys don't live together yet. Because you felt like this person was a liar, or they're, like I said, you feel like they're love bombing you. Remember how I said that? This liar card is going with what I was saying. You feel like they're love bombing you. You're like, you're a liar, or you're lying. Like, you're not really into me. Nah. And you're like, no, it's not the right time. And they're like, okay, I'll wait for the right time. And you'll see in due time that I'm not a liar. And that I do F with you. And I'm not gaslighting you and love bombing you. That I watch you and I observe you and I care about you. And I'm ready to move things forward. Just let me know when you're ready. We be vibing. Okay, I know that's right. Period. This person wants to go on vacation with you. Vacations on the bottom. They could be planning vacations. This is what they want to express. This is all the romantic feelings that they hope that you trust. That they see you as the one. They hope that you see them as the one, because they see you as the one. So there's so many good cards out here on the spread. So many positive cards. And there's all these negative cards. And I feel like these negative cards here is how you feel and what they're proving to you that they're not, and that they're stable. Like, this person, they're stable AF, but there's something about you, Scorpio, that you might be still healing some stuff. Because you can't see it clearly yet, or you're not ready to move forward. And that's totally fine. You know, take the time you need. I feel like this person's going to be here regardless, because they're your soulmate. But I feel like you are having a hard time because you have trust issues. This person is sharing the romantic feelings and you have trust issues. And you're needing to allow this situation to unfold with faith. Okay? Bottom of the deck, date night. Get ready to be wine and dine. Yeah, this person's trying to court you. And this is like giving me the Two of Cups energy, because there's 2 cups there. Yeah, they try to be locked in. This person's romantic. They could do like a lot of romantic gestures like that. And you're like, you're just love bombing me. You might not say that out loud, but you might be thinking it. Yeah, I feel like you don't believe this person's approach. Why don't they believe this person's approach? I'm about to clock your T, Scorpio. Hold on. Let's read you the filth for a second. Jermaine, you wildin'. He said the nose is crazy. I can't. All right, here we go. Burn bridges. What did I say? I said, let's clock you for a second, Scorpio. I told you have trust issues. Trust issues. It's giving Drake. Drake's a Scorpio. Trust issues. Maybe you need to listen to that song. Clock your own T. Because look. It says here, lack of trust, disloyalty, turn back on, burn bridges. See? Someone's going to come into your life, or is already in your life, and they're going to be treating you like gold, and you could be looking at them like, I'm just waiting for you to light this match and burn everything down. And like, they're like, I'm not going to do that. I'm stable AF. Like, why are you trying to call me a liar, a spire, an obsessor? Why are you trying to say no to me when you know I'm the yes? I'm the yes, I'm the mister, I'm the miss now. And you're like, yeah, but it's because you're scared. You're scared, Scorpio. Some of you Scorpios are scared. You're so scared. Tell me, okay, Spirit. Oh, look, bottom of the deck. Unconditional love. I told you. You're scared this bridge is going to burn because you're afraid of unconditional love. You know that this is coming in as unconditional love. This person's going to show you unconditional love. And you're like, just waiting for this moment. This moment is never going to happen. Scorpio, get over it. You're going to be wrong. For the first time in your life, with your intuition or whatever the F you want to call it, it's going to be wrong. This person unconditionally loves you, is self-loving. They have wholeness. They've done a lot of healing work on themselves. They're not perfect, but they've done a lot of healing work. They've been through some things. They've seen some things. They've experienced things. They have a lot of affection, attraction, and selflessness for you and themselves. That this is a solid connection. But you over here like trying to clock their T. You need to clock your own. This is the problem with Scorpios. Scorpios, you don't know everything. Okay? I love you, baby girl, but you don't know everything. Or baby boy. You don't know everything. This soulmate partner, I'm telling you, they here. They're here. They locked in. They locked in. They're going to expose their true feelings for you, and you're going to be like, okay, let me think about it. And that's fine. Take your time to think about it, if that's the case. Look, playing hard to get. But all you need to do is just allow yourself to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other's time. That's what Spirit is saying about the connection. They said it's time to find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. Spirit is saying it's time to trust. It's safe to trust in this situation. That's the trust card twice, by the way. Mr. and Mrs. Trust issue out there, Scorpio. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And we have here and now. Your true love partner is already a part of your life. What did I say? Soulmate. It's when the real soulmate comes is the scariest type of love. Because when you realize that this is the spiritual, divine counterpart connection, that's the one that triggers up the healing you thought you had done. Because I feel like a lot of you Scorpios did a lot of healing work, but there's like something that you haven't done yet that's going to get triggered by this person. You guys may not know about it until this person triggers it. And then you're going to be like, dang. Yeah, Scorpio, you're not perfect. Like, you literally have other things to heal. For some of you guys, you're intuitives, or you're like, you're in the spiritual community somehow, or you're like really good empath or something, and you don't walk around like you know everything, but to yourself internally, like you're like, no, I know that's the thing. And a lot of the times, 99.9% you're right. Well, the 0.1% you're wrong is gonna be when this person comes through. I promise you. Here in the now. It says your true love partner is already a part of your life, either in the 5D or the 3D. And it says here, detach with love to clearly see the truth. You're going to be in denial, but you're going to have to be in this phase. Why? Because you're going to see the truth. You're going to see the truth when you like remove yourself from, not necessarily from this person, but when you remove yourself from your mentality that's holding you back from accepting this person's love offer, because you have a hard time receiving. When you start receiving from this person on a consistent basis and you see that this is consistent, you're going to see clearly the truth. Okay? This person is solid. They are, like, the house card is coming out saying that this person is stable, solid. They're wanting to move in with you or move forward with you, and that this is something that's going to work out. Okay? Yep. I said what I said. I said what I said. So anyways, this is going to be your reading, Scorpio. You either agree with it or don't. I don't really care. I'm just the messenger, okay? So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, flip it and reverse it if you feel like you see that fit better for those of you who are cross-watching. And book a personal reading if you need one, or check out my other videos on my platform, all right, if you find that these readings resonate or not, okay? So take it how it resonates. With that being said, let's lock into my Aries. Ashe, ashe. I wrapped that one up real quick because Spirit was too straightforward about that message. I didn't even have to stutter. I didn't even have to go deeper into it. Scorpios, something amazing about that happened for you between June and July during Cancer season, and it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense it's happening during Cancer season. I love that for you. I don't even need to read into that. But a lot of you Scorpios, you're going to try and read into it. I bet. 3 to 6 months from now, you're going to be like, oh, GB, you was right. It was me. And I'm like, I know. Not because I'm arrogant, but because the cards show. The proof is in the pudding, baby. Book a personal. All right. With that being said, let's lock into my fireballs. My baby Jack's in the chat. Baby Jack, where you at? Let's lock into my Aries. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zaddies? And you know what's so crazy? Scorpios, I can clock your tea as much as I want, but I still have tea to clock on my own. So don't think I'm perfect on the other side of the screen. I will clock your tea real quick and still have tea for myself that I need to clock for me. So don't think I'm out here reading you to filth. Because trust me, Spirit and my connection to Spirit reads me to filth all the time. I be getting dragged by Spirit. Spirit be trying to drag my edges. Okay? The amount of healing work that I had to do to get to where I'm at, and then still got to do to get even further of a version of me that I want to be. Bye, girl. Some people be wanting to sign up for this spiritual stuff, but then don't realize how crazy the spiritual journey is. be like, I want to be like you, OGB. No, you don't. Be like you. And do your journey. If you try to do anything like me, you definitely going to get dragged. Because the way my ancestors and angels did it, it was not fun. It was domino effect after domino effect for 3 years in a row. I promise you, it wasn't the best. It was crazy. But it got me. It got me to where I need to be. As of right now. We'll see what the future holds. Child, I was dragged. I said, Spirit, I'm done with the cycles. I'm done. Had me on my knees. I was outside in the cold with Spirit. I was like, Spirit. Spirit. It was a spiritual washing machine. Exactly, Lisa. I was like, I've had enough. They're like, you're not done yet. What? Voice shaking and everything. Hugging tree. Oh, God. Lisa's in the chat hugging trees and ish. Oh, God. All right, let's see. Who are the Aries in the chat? We got Diera, Bria. I don't know who else is here. Everybody's probably asleep. Anyways, you guys, thank you guys for hanging with me. If you can hang. I know it's a little late. All right, Angelica's in the chat. Jermaine is still here. Jamira's back. Oh, shit. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. We have here healing family issues. First card out. Their true feelings are finally exposed. Aries, your person's having family issues. Or something about their childhood wounds are being exposed. Whoever you think this reading is about, who comes to mind as I do the read or before I do the read, if you already had somebody in mind, this is what this reading is for. Disclaimer, if this reading doesn't resonate, it's cool. It's probably just not your read. Check out my other readings or book a personal. The link is in the description box below. Bottom of the deck is trust. Somebody doesn't trust their family members. I don't know what's going on here. Somebody doesn't trust their family members. Something's off. I don't know if this is you or them at this point. We have here soulmate energy. What the heck? We're going to have to clarify this. Let me get the Kipper cards out. This could be a childhood wound, or this could be that they have that they're going to express to you, or that this could be like literally their family dynamic right now is affecting the relationship with you in some way, shape, or form. It's keeping you distant. It's somebody who you're currently dealing with. Or somebody who's still in your energy. I don't know if you're currently dealing with them, but I don't know. Something. Let me clarify and shut the F up. Hold on. Give me a second, you guys. What's this card? Hi, lovely Ray. Micah's in the chat. Or Mika. Mika Moon. Is it Mika Moon or Micah? We have your pathway card. This person's going to express to you that they're on a journey of healing family issues, whether that's current issues or issues from their childhood wounds that have to do with family. This person is going to expose themselves on like that they're still on a journey of transformation, change, and healing. This conversation may happen or come towards you during Mercury Retrograde. Between June into July energy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, they're working on themselves. Working on this path. They're having a spiritual awakening. Yeah, somebody's having a spiritual awakening about how family and trust issues and family they need to heal. Whether that's of current as an adult or whether that stems all the way back to their childhood, I wouldn't know. You would know your situation or this person better than I do, but that's what it's giving. They're still working on themselves, which is why they can't give to the connection with you. It's almost like they want to apologize to you about that. They want you to trust and have faith in the connection. Because they see you as the soulmate. Ooh. Ooh. Why did I lift that up? Why did I lift that up? It says release your ex. This is your ex feeling like this? Oh no. Hell to the no. To the no. I swear to God, that was a reveal like no other. Actually, that's why I left it there. Okay. What's this, trust issues or a trust thing? Yeah. Childhood wounds. It could be childhood wounds. We have the child card and healing family issues, childhood wounds. For some of you guys, is that. And it could be both. They could still be having family issues right now. Yeah. Now, for some of you, I'm getting a side message. For some of you, Aries, this is going to be specific. For some of you, Aries, who haven't released your ex, who you saw as a soulmate, or maybe you felt like you guys had like some type of significant connection, karmic, soulmate, twin flame, whatever. It feels like your ex-person healed or is on a transformative healing path towards a new beginning that they feel like is more loyal and trustworthy, or they feel more loyal to or trustworthy to. They may have found their soulmate, but you still haven't released this person. That's a side message for some Aries watching. There's some Aries watching that's going to resonate with. That's not going to be for all. That was very specific. I almost feel like that was a personal read just now. That's crazy. But it's very true for whoever it's for. That's going to be for somebody. Because I don't channel stuff for no reason. But for others of you, this is what I said the first time. This is somebody who still has family issues to heal, and they have to go through a spiritual transformation in order to trust a connection with you or have a new beginning with you. It feels like a soulmate energy, but it feels like an ex at the same time. So this could be an ex that is coming back or you're still involved with in some way, shape, or form. What's the soulmate energy? Courtship in reverse. This is my new love card in reverse. Yeah, I feel like this is an ex. An ex-soulmate, so to speak. Yeah, that's what it's giving. It's like ex-soulmate. This is somebody who you already know. This is not nobody new. I can guarantee that for you. This is somebody who you're currently still dealing with, or someone who you have history with. It's someone who you had history with, past tense, or you're currently dealing with. It's not somebody new. Yeah, this is somebody else. Not somebody new. This is definitely, you know who this person is. Whether you're still dealing with them or like not right now. Bottom of the deck, we have false person, deceptive. You might see this person, or they might see you as like a Decepticon, like a deceptive person, a liar, a backstabber, a betrayer, a cheater. Why do I feel like going back to that group, that small group of that side message is trying to come through now that there's a false person card here? They're bringing me back to that message. Spirit is saying here that your ex is on the path to healing their family issues or childhood wounds. And they're trusting this new beginning that they're on. But it's like they don't want to connect with you. And I don't know if you had hopes that they would connect with you. Because I'm seeing here new love in reverse with the soulmate. So it's like they don't want to connect with you. See, some of you may want to connect with them. Y'all both may see each other as deceptive. The gag is that you guys both probably did some ish in this relationship. Like, it wasn't all their fault. It was probably your fault too, as to why the connection didn't work out. in the past or isn't working out right now in the current moment. Why does this feel like an on and off connect? What the heck kind of connection is this? Spirit, where are you bringing me? What is going on? I want to scream. Who's an Aries that wants to scream in their love life right now? What the heck? Maybe this person wants to scream. Somebody's frustrated. Maybe somebody's frustrated in this connection. Because why am I feeling extra fiery? Yeah, I know I'm in the fire sign. So that's like, no pun intended. But I'm feeling extra ignited in your reading. Like, extra like, whoop. As I said that, look at the bottom of the deck. Cutting ties and paranoid. I just cut it to like shuffle it. But it says here, cautious, insecure, guarded, freedom, standing up, awakened. Yeah, I don't know who wants to get with who. Who's the toxic one here? Is it you or them? Because somebody's feelings are being exposed. Okay, either you or them. Put yourself in the position here, okay? I don't know if it's you or them, but you guys place yourself. One person feels like they're healing away from this connection and they don't want to be in the connection or have anything to do with going back to the connection that didn't work out or isn't working out. And the other person wants this connection, trying to string it along or something, trying to keep the cord connected. There's a cord here. You see what I'm saying? So one person wants to cut ties, but the other person is paranoid and guarded and is like, no, don't go. What is going on here? What do you guys have going on? So these true feelings that are being exposed is during Mercury Retrograde. It's between June and July that there's some chaos going on. And I don't know who's who. Because I keep getting that side message coming in. But then I keep wanting to read it a certain way. The way that the cards came out the first time. So this, for a lot of you Aries, it's either you or them that's feeling the one way or the other. Two people aren't on the same page here. I could guarantee that. This isn't the type of reading where two people are on the same page, that they both don't want each other or that they both do want each other. It's not like that. There's one person that wants this and the other person that doesn't want to let it go. I mean, there's one person who doesn't want this. Excuse me, I said it wrong. There's one person who doesn't want this and one person who doesn't want to let it go. That's what this reading is. Because I get paranoia and cutting ties. Because it's like someone is awakened. Someone is trying to awaken and stand up and walk away from something or keep the door shut if the door is already shut. And the other person is trying to hold on to it and watch from a distance and is insecure and is like, no, but I don't want this to be over. I still want to work on the connection. And like, somebody needs to release somebody for new love. See? Whoa, this is crazy. This is what's being exposed, is like both of y'all feelings, but in different ways. And like I said, I don't know if you're the one trying to work on this connection or trying to let it go, Aries, but put yourself where you see yourself fit. Because I can't like, you know your situation better than I do. I can't put my finger on it. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below, all that. But it says here, once somebody releases the ex, they can have new love. But new love can't happen unless somebody released the ex. And that's what's being worth waited for. This is what's worth waiting for. Are you guys going to reconcile or no? Whoa, this is crazy. Somebody needs to make a decision. It almost makes me feel like whoever the ex is, I don't know if it's you, Aries, that's the ex that wants this person back, or if they're the ex and want you back. I don't know who's who, but it seems like, it seems messy. And it seems like somebody else knows that they have someone new. Because I'm getting release your ex and new love. Like somebody could already have somebody new that they're dealing with, but there's an ex trying to hold on to them. And I don't know if that's you trying to hold on to somebody who's moved on already, or if that's them trying to hold on to you and you moved on already. It's somebody here. It's this or that. I swear to God. Because that's crazy. When I cut the Oracle deck like that, that stuff don't happen on accident. That's crazy. Tell me more about this situation. What's the tea? I'm about to pull the tea card. Look what the tea is. Oh, these are dusty. I haven't used them in a while. Hold on. Not them collecting dust. I hope the camera didn't pick that up. I'm screaming. I'm a witch for real. I got dust and cobwebs and all types of stuff over here. No, I'm just playing. I just love spooky season though. Like, on God. Now me over here scaring half of the live stream. They probably left. Whatever. Like the video, hype the video before you go. Subscribe to this channel. Let me get something out of you before you leave. Screaming. I gotta go. I'm geeking. How many are in the chat? Yo, for real. What's the count? Oh, 185. Hey, you guys. We be vibing. Let me stop messing around. It's hella late. All right, here we go. What's the tea? What's the tea on this, Spirit? About these true feelings that are being exposed, whether it's the Aries or the X. What's going on? Queen rising, stepping up into power. Exactly. Remember we got that card that had somebody with their hands like this and all these red strings attached? Remember I just showed you that card? It said someone wants to free themselves to get their power back. And this is that energy. Like, that's crazy. Somebody is trying to rise up away from something and someone's trying to keep them tied to it. It says stepping into power, praise, coming up in spotlight. Yeah, somebody is trying to heal and move forward with their life, but somebody is trying to hold on to them and hold them back. Yo, this is toxic AF. You know how toxic of a reading this is? Whoa. Bottom of the deck says happiness hater. I told you. What did I just say? One of y'all is hating on the other moving forward, but it needs to happen in order for both of y'all to have love. If you want a love life, Aries, and you holding on to this person, it's not going to be with this person. You have to move forward because you're blocking yourself from love. You're blocking yourself from new love holding on to this person emotionally. I'm sorry. I got to love on you and read you to filth. You literally are holding on to this person and blocking yourself from this, and the spirit guides are in the background waiting for you to do this. So you could be happy too. Like, and if it's not that, then it's the other way around. They're waiting on this ex to like get it together so they can have happiness elsewhere. And so you could just have your happiness. But somebody's watching somebody be happy from a distance and cannot let go of them. It's the same energy of this. Watching somebody be happy over here, possibly with their soulmate from a distance. Yo, that's crazy. I ain't ever heard this. I ain't ever had this reading in my live stream like this. Not in this way. Not with these types of cards. Whew, that's crazy. Somebody is just saying anything and making stuff up just to like hold on to someone. Dang. And if it's you, Aries, I mean, listen. Everybody goes through their stuff. I'm not trying to read you down and make you feel worse. I'm trying to lift you up because you could be holding yourself back from new love elsewhere that is worth waiting for, that the divine angels and ancestors are literally waiting for you to like decide on and orchestrate. But they can't do this if you're not agreeing to the path. In order to receive love, you got to agree to the path. And sometimes that path is difficult. You do got to release, you know? But it could be vice versa. It could be them. I don't know who is who here, but it is crazy. This is crazy. Thank you so much for the girl power jewels. Thank you so much, Lisa. All right, so let's say this is so messy. Crafty mom, you said it's messy. You said the laugh. Oh God, I used to practice that laugh when I was a little kid. Because I used to watch Hocus Pocus a lot when I was a little kid growing up. Because when I was a kid growing up, we couldn't go out for Halloween. My mom was like, no, people put stuff in candy and, you know, it's dangerous out there and yada, yada, whoop-de-whoop. So we didn't really do the Halloween scene. But, and my mom was super religious at the time. But it was crazy because I used to, like, just stay in and watch all the Halloween movies. Like, all the scary movies, all the Halloween movies. Like, the kid ones, not the too scary ones, but... like, not the scary ones. But I used to watch, like, those. And that's why that witch laugh that I do is so on point. Because I used to love Hocus Pocus. Like, I really did love that movie. The Sanderson sisters. Zachary, thanks. I swear to God. Me speaking of witches, maybe somebody is trying to do some type of spell work to make two people not come together. Whoa, that's crazy. Because why am I channeling Hocus Pocus and then talking about all this stuff? And I did that witch laugh just like me being goofy. But maybe that has something to do with the read. I take everything as a sign, y'all. If you guys are new here, I take everything as a sign. That was totally a sign, a message within a message. Pay attention. Somebody could be here trying to do spell work with the intention of getting their ex back and them not moving forward to a connection. Not because they don't want them, not because the other person doesn't want them to not have love. It's because that they can't release them. Like they want, whoever is doing this, when I say they, it's either you or them. Whoever is doing this spell work, it's coming from insecurity, and it's also coming from not being able to let go, and it's also coming from that's how much you love this person. But to love someone is to let them go. So Spirit is trying to tell somebody to let them go. So stop doing that, because you're really hindering your own love life. Or if this is that person, they need to stop doing that, because they're really hindering their own love life and yours. So it's like, it's y'all, this isn't gonna work out. Stop doing that. Don't do that, babe, because that is creating karma. Y'all, I'm trying to help y'all out. We have here inside scoop. A closer look, nosy all up in your business. Yeah, somebody is being nosy all up in somebody's business because somebody is happy. You see this? Trying to get the inside scoop. I don't feel like spell work, whoever's doing this, is not malicious. I mean, maybe for some it could be like, no, I don't want you to be happy because when you was with me, we weren't happy, so I don't want you to have happiness elsewhere. It can be petty. But for the majority of the message, it doesn't feel like it's petty. It just feels like, I want you back, I want you back, I want you back. It feels like I want you back energy. And it feels like if I can have you, no one can. So it can get petty, but it's like, it's because somebody really wants somebody back. Don't do spell work like that, y'all. It could really ruin a lot for you, and there's a lot of karma attached to that. Did you know karmic cycles last 8 to 10 years? If you didn't know that and you're just now finding that out, you trying to do spell work, child, that's why I say don't do that. I'm trying to help you, okay? And not towards you, Aries. I mean, whoever this is, it's either you or them. Whoever's doing it, don't do that, because it lasts for longer than you think. Karmic cycles and spiritual lessons last for up to 7 to 10 years. Do you understand me? Like, I'm really trying to help you get it together. Somebody could be spying on somebody just to make an offer. We have here a screenshot, getting evidence, proof, and facts. Somebody could be spying on someone's social media or devices just to win what they want, just to get the abundance what they want, which is an offer towards them. If you're manifesting someone back that's giving an offer towards someone and you want the offer instead, that's destiny swapping. There's a lot of karma attached to that, or vice versa. If this person's doing that to you, they're going to get a lot of karma for that. Because the scales have to balance out. So energy is energy. Whether you believe in Mama Saturn or ancestors and angels, whether you believe in that ish or not, it's the law of attraction. It's the laws of the universe. Like, the scales will become back balanced. Don't think you're going to get away with that. Clean slate. The devil always comes to collect. So don't do that, you guys. I'll be trying to help y'all. Or whoever these people are, if it's not y'all. And if it is you that did that, undo it. Figure out a way to undo it, or repent, or pray, or cleanse your energy. You got to figure out how to undo that immediately. Immediately. Dude, that's crazy. That was crazy. Me pulling the T cards and that stuff coming out, that was crazy. Anyways, let's see the messages of love around this from Spirit. Let's see what Spirit wants to say about this. Okay. Let's see what Spirit wants to say about this. Different pages. This is what Spirit has to say about this. That two people here are on different pages. and they don't share the same vision. So if this is you and another person, that's exactly what I was saying. Somebody's trying to hold on to somebody while that person is trying to move on and heal and go in a different direction. Yo, this is crazy. It's literally what I said. You guys, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Healing. Look, I told you. Different pages. Someone's trying to heal and release the connection, and someone else is trying to hold on to them. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. Regret is on the bottom. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. That could be tied to the spell work, or tied to like someone holding a connection between you and someone else back, or vice versa. Maybe you feel regret on doing that with them. Like I said, I don't judge here. Whatever you did, like this is a safe space. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake, babe. Okay, this is a safe space. I'm here to give you guidance, advice, and direction. Okay, so if it's you, it's you. If it's them, it's them. Regardless, this has to do with y'all goals to get new love that's worth waiting for. Okay, there's new love worth waiting for you to have, and something's got to give here. Okay. So with that being said, I send it with love and light. This is going to be your reading. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. And I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you. Ashe, ashe. Or you can stick around and watch for Pisces or Capricorn. Okay. So we got the Pisces coming up. All right. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You ready for the read? You ready for the tea on Pisces? Okay. Where are my koi fish in the chat? Under the sea. Where are my water signs at? Under the sea. Okay. Period. I'm acting up. I gotta go to bed. When I start geeking like this, that means that I've been up too long or doing readings for way too long, and I need to go to bed. I need to wrap it up. All right, you guys, don't forget we have 1 question readings tomorrow. Okay, so if you're looking for the 1 question reads, okay, that's going to be tomorrow at 6:30 or at 9:30. I have yet to make a time for it, but I'll let you guys know in advance, so don't worry. But that means that you should be subscribed to my channel and hit that notification button so that when I do live stream, since I'm only on there for 1 to 2 hours doing that offer, it's limited slots. Okay, so it's 1 question readings that I do for a limited time on the live stream starting tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow and Saturday for you guys. Okay, so make sure you pull up. All right, I'm either going to have it at 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. basically. All right, Pacific Standard Time. That's West Coast time for a lot of you guys. Okay, so peep that. Okay, if you want more information on that service, the link to my website is in the description box below. Okay, and it'll show you on my homepage the new service and what it offers, so you can read it in advance. So when it becomes bookable tomorrow and Saturday, you know all the rules, you know how to book your read, you know all the things. Okay, and it's really not hard. It's very simple, straight to the point. Okay, so that'll be available to you guys for the 1 question readings starting tomorrow and on Saturday. And remember, I'm only on for up to 2 hours. Okay, so make sure you come in, you book your slot early and all that good stuff. All right, let's get into my Pisces. Ashe. I see you Pisces in the chat. Hey, Crystal. You said I got you crushing out, Jormaine. You feel me? All right, let's get it. Hi, Bree. She said present. Oh my God. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Ashe. When it comes to the true feelings exposed during Mercury Retrograde, June into July. June into July. Make the effort. Ooh, somebody is about to be making the effort towards you, expressing their feelings through efforts. So through actions, maybe more than they can tell you. Bottom of the deck says new love. Ooh, this could be a new lover or somebody who you feel like you haven't been in a long-term relationship with yet. Ooh, they're going to express true love. Ooh, this is a romance of a lifetime, expression of love twice. Wow. So they're going to express their love in romantic gestures and feelings and all the things. Ooh. You could already have this person in your life. For some of you guys, this is a new person that you're about to meet during Mercury Retrograde. And they're going to be the type of person who's ooey gooey, soft and chewy, who's going to want to express their feelings to you, who's going to want to show the effort, make the effort in doing things and saying the things and doing all the right stuff that they need to do to show you that they care, to show you that this could be long term with them. Ooh, I love this for you. Okay. What oracle deck do I want to jump into? Since it's so daggone good. What do I want to pull? Let's pull the Dreamy House cards. Let's see. This is nice. This is a good setup. Because after that Aries reading, hold on. Keep that energy away. Didn't mean to bring them up again, but I'm just saying there's a dramatic shift. That was a dramatic shift from reading to reading. Wow. This is definitely new. This is definitely new. It says awakening, energy, and flow. Ooh, it's giving Two of Cups energy. It's giving meet me at the coffee spot energy. It's giving waking up in the morning, making coffee in the morning. Coffee in the morning. I don't want to wake up. I just want to watch you sleep. You're the sound of your hand. And whatever the lyrics is. Who is that, Miguel? Was that Miguel? What are the lyrics to that song? Spirit, what are the lyrics? Why have I feel like I've gotten these lyrics before for a different zodiac sign like weeks ago. It could have been like a month ago. Coffee, Miguel. Lyrics. I'm about to read these lyrics to you real quick because I want to point out certain things in these lyrics that I know are going to resonate for this reading. It says, this is what I'm channeling, this part right here. Oop, bye girl. Not the ads popping up. Hold on. Coffee in the morning. I don't want to wake you. I just want to watch you sleep. It's the smell of your hair and it's the way that we feel. I never felt comfortable like this. Old souls, we found a new religion. Now I'm swimming in that sin, baptism. Peach-colored skies, we feel the sunrise. Two lost angels discover salvation. Don't you wish you could run away now? Yes, let's. And then it has all these things I can't say. And then it says, pick a star in the sky. We could both say goodbye all night. I wish I could paint our love, these moments in vibrant hues. Wordplay turns into blank play. I can't say this. And then it says, turns into pillow talk turns into sweet dreams turns into coffee in the morning. So this person, like I said, you might be waking up in the future or in the now. I don't know when you have this new lover, but you might be waking up to this person just like, embracing you, hugging you, holding on to you, or even like just like grazing their fingers along your hairline, touching your eyebrow softly with the back of their hand, giving you those morning kisses. Like, it's giving that energy. And like coffee, like you guys might make coffee, tea, matcha, something in the morning, smoothie. I don't know, for some of you guys, you're gym rats, so you're not making coffee, you're making like creatine. Like, you say, yeah, baby, put that creatine in there. Like, y'all are going to go to the gym 6 a.m. But it's giving like that morning awakening and flow and energy. Like, you guys love being together, love being in each other's energy. Yeah, for some of you guys, this hasn't happened yet. It's going to be in your near future. So between June and July, you can meet somebody new. And you're going to have these experiences. This is how it's going to feel. This is true love and an expression of love. This person's really lovey-dovey, by the way. I don't know what zodiac sign they have in their chart, but they're hella lovey-dovey. Actually, let's check. What's the zodiac sign to this person for Pisces? Let's check. This person can have Virgo in their chart. Oh, that makes sense because Virgos are very attentive. Virgos are very detailed. Virgos do things with quality. Yeah, this person, they're paying attention to the details. They're observing you, every ounce of you, every inch of you. This is the type of person who loves you, flaws and all. This is the type of person who loves you, flaws and all. Like, you may not like your flaws, but they do. They find that, like, that unique beauty. That unique beauty that they used to look for on America's Next Top Model. They was like, I like her. She's unique. She's beautiful. Yeah, but that gap tooth, that makes her different. That makes her more beautiful than the girl standing next to her with the straight teeth that got them done at the dentist for probably like $3 or $4K. Like, that gap tooth is worth way more. Like, that's how this person sees you, okay? Not saying that you're a gap tooth. Pisces, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it was coming off like that. Not saying that you gap tooth. But if you are, this person love that ish about you. Freckles, anything. Like, I promise. I promise. Hi, Hannah. Hannah's just coming into the live stream like, what is that? What did I just hear? Hi, Hannah. How you doing? You from Australia? Thank you for being here from the Australia. Gang, gang. Let's see this person's zodiac sign. For some of you guys, the zodiac sign is an Aries. Oh, God. We just did the Aries read. The Aries must be missing out on you. Actually, Pisces, that's crazy. The Aries read, if this is an Aries sun sign coming towards you, this Aries read that I did before you is crazy. If you haven't met this new lover yet, like if you don't have new love yet, Pisces, you single like a Pringle. If you don't, the reason why is because of Aries read. Watch Aries read and you'll understand where your person is. You're going to be like, dang, that's crazy. That's why you haven't met your person yet, because your person is probably an Aries, okay? And the reason why they can't be with you yet, or they haven't crossed paths with you yet, is because they're dealing whatever that they're dealing with in the Aries read. Watch the Aries read. You'll know what I'm talking about. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Hi, Colleen. Shout out to the newbies. Thank you for the new subscribes, you guys. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, you guys. If you guys are on the outside looking in, not subscribed, I appreciate a like at least. We have here Libra. This person could be a Libra for some of you. Now, if they're not any one of these sun signs, check their rising or their Venus placement. Rising or Venus. If they're not a sun sign of any of these signs for you, Pisces. Whoever this new lover is, they could be somebody who you don't know yet that you're about to meet, or someone who's already in your energy. I don't get a past lover here, so this is not past love energy. All right? Just to like disclaim and clarify. But I'm getting Libra, Aries, or Virgo, Sun, Rising, or Venus, okay? What else is here? This person for Pisces, the new love, true love energy. They could have Pisces in their chart, Sun, Rising, or Venus. That's probably why they ooey gooey, soft and chewy. They probably got a Venus. They probably got a Venus Pisces placement. They probably be so deep thinking and deep felt about everything when it comes to you. We have here Gemini and some more Pisces energy that was hiding behind it. Maybe this person has Gemini and Pisces in their chart. What other zodiac sign could this be? 2 more cards, Spirit. Okay, 2 more cards, because that's another Virgo card coming out. So we have Virgo here twice, Pisces here twice. What else? 2 more cards they gave me. Literally that. Oh, they gave me more Pisces. This person has a lot of water in their chart. Pisces energy keeps coming out. That's the 3rd time we have it on the spread. And then we have Sagittarius. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Libra. Yeah, we keep getting repeating cards. So Spirit is saying this is a strong Sun, Rising, or Venus. Virgo, Pisces, or Libra. Those are the ones repeating the most. Now, in the case that they have a different zodiac sign in their chart, it could be Sagittarius, Aries, or Gemini in their chart. But this is the person who's really going to be like coffee in the morning, that type vibe. Like, they love you for you. They like you for you, flaws and all. Like, they really trying to explore things with you, etc., etc. They're really expressive of how they feel. This person communicates how they feel, or that they're going to want to communicate how they feel. They might be a slow burn to do it, because to make coffee, sometimes it takes a while, but it doesn't take that long. Like, you know, those traditional coffee makers that literally look like this. Sometimes they take a while to heat up and then to, like, you know, do its thing, and then to start brewing it. And then after the brew's done, it's like it's done, but it takes a while. So it might take a little bit for this person to like show you and tell you how they feel, but it feels like they're going to do it. This is like during Mercury retrograde too for a lot of you. Okay. So, this is beautiful. I like this reading for you. Let's see what else comes out. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I say. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate the love in the chat. All right, let's see. What else do we have here for my Pisces? And then after this, we're going to be in the greatest of all time. We're going to have Capricorns read. We have the rocking chair. It says back and forth, stuck, swaying back and forth. Trust your gut and act. Don't let fear keep you rocking back and forth. So, this new love connection is going to scare you a little bit, Pisces. The way that this person comes in, they come in intense. And I'm saying that because even with the coffee here, it's brewed hot, not cold. So it's like this person's coming in with an intense energy, an intense flow, an intense hope for the future when it comes to the two of you. They might express themselves a lot. So they have intense, deep feelings or love that's igniting. It could ignite right away as soon as you meet this person or as you get to know them. But it might be earlier in the connection and you're like, I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this person's doing too much or like trying to impress me or love bombing. So you might be like rocking back and forth in your mind about the connection. Okay. I feel like this scares you a little bit, the way that this person comes off, but I feel like you're not going to let that keep you away from experiencing love. Okay. So I do feel like you're going to be open to this person's gestures and what they're saying. You're going to be open to receiving, but you still might be still skeptical of them. And that's okay. You don't have to be all in. This person's all in. But you don't have to be all in if you don't want to. You could take time to kind of like, you know, be open to receiving. Okay, we can go on a date. Or, oh, okay, thank you so much for the compliment. Or whatever the case is. But you don't have to like go in all the way. Like this person is, you don't have to reciprocate. Like if they say I love you first, you don't have to reciprocate that back. Be like, you know, I would love to say those words, but, you know, I'm still working on myself and like, you know, saying that. So, you know, like go at your pace is what I'm saying. Okay. If this person feels rejection, then they're not for you. Okay. But a person like that, they're going to understand you. I don't feel like this person is going to reject you if you can't get to a certain level at the time that they're ready to get to it. They're not going to reject you because they see you as true love and they want to express their love to you. Okay. This is a person who doesn't want you to like go away. This is also a person who they feel like you're still healing from an ex here. That's how they feel about you. They might even be bold enough to tell you that, hey, it's okay to express your love to me. I do feel like you're still hurt by your ex. And it's okay if you're still healing. I'm here for you. Like, I feel like they're going to say that to you. And that's why you're kind of scared of this relationship and this person. Because you're like, damn, they see right through me. Like, this person, they might be able to see right through you. I ain't going to lie. They coming in hot, right? Exactly, Angelica. What else is here? Bathtub. Bathtub card. It represents immersing yourself in emotions, releasing yourself from any emotional baggage, and having a glow up. It says your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. Yeah, this person is a healthy connection. This is a healthy relationship or a healthy partner coming in. This person, they're emotionally regulated. Like, they have a regulated nervous system. They not only do they express their emotions, but they also know how to be emotionally mature. Okay. This is the type of person who wants to show you a reflection of who you could be if you feel like you're still healing from a past connection. For some of you, if you're healing from a past connection while you meet this person, they want to hold the space for you to be able to express that. But they also want to show you that I see you. And the reason why I say that is because there's water here filled up with a bathtub of water. It has like flowers in it. So there's blossoming or like growing. There's growth here. And there's a reflection. There's the mirrors. So there's something about how there's a part of their healed self that's mirroring the side of yourself that could be unhealed, but they're holding a space for you to do it. But still saying that, hey, I'm here for you if you need anything. This is a person who will guide you to the healing process or hold your hand and support you while you're releasing as you are getting to know each other. This is the type of person who's very, very, very emotionally connected. They're connected to their emotions in a mature way. They're not here to fix you, They're not here to heal you, but they're here to show you what it is that you may still be triggered by. And they're here to support you while you are having the triggers. Okay? Now, they ain't about to put up with no ish. If you throwing dishes at them, then they probably out of there. They're not going to put up with no disrespect. But what they will hold the space for is like you healing, you releasing, you gaining your inner light again. Because I feel like there's a part of you that could be dim or dormant when it comes to love. Like maybe you don't trust people or believe in love, or you just feel like it took too long, or you don't trust it when it does come in, like you hesitate. So they're saying this is going to be all in due time. Microwave card, it says timing, efficiency, and results. Timing is right for quick results. You use your efficiency wisely. Yeah, I feel like this person, they're going to be quick to take action. If you call them, you're like, hey, I need somebody to talk to. I'm not feeling good right now. They're there. If this person is noticing that you're hungry, they're going to heat up some food for you. Like literally microwave. Like, what do you need? Like microwave on the card saying like, I'm going to even feed you if you need fed, or cook for you, or make sure that you're okay. Like this is how they express their love and doing things for you that your ex didn't do, that you're still healing from. Wow. This is such a deep person. This person is deep. This would scare me. I'm not going to lie, Pisces. This relationship would scare me too. I ain't going to lie. I don't blame you for being hesitant, because honestly, like, listen, I'm not perfect. I'm still doing the healing work. But this relationship would scare the F out. Like, if this is coming towards you, Pisces, more power to you. Because, child, I would be scared as well. I would be terrified. I would be like, I don't know if I could trust you. Like, you doing all the right things. Like, I want people to come correct or don't come at all. And I literally told Spirit, that's what I want. And you come in and you're giving me all of that. I'm scared to give you my heart, because what if you, like, I'm a mess. Bitch, get it together. This is what you asked the universe for, and they give it to you, and then you out here stuttering. You see what I'm saying? Like, you might have to check yourself, because not you asking and manifesting this for so long, and it finally comes, and now you're looking at it sideways. Like, is it? And by all means, I don't blame you for being hesitant. Like, of course, use your discernment. But if this person is showing you consistency after support, and literally being there for you, even through your crash outs, man, you already know it's safe for you to love here. Okay. You already know. And maybe that's going to take a level of time. Again, with the microwave, it might take a level of time. That microwave represents time counting down or time counting up. Like, it's going to take time for you to heal. Time heals all wounds. But this person said you don't got to do it alone. Look at the way they're caressing you and holding you and showing you. They're like looking in you in your eyes and in your face, being like, listen, I know you hurt, but you don't got to do it alone. I've been there. I know what that feels like. I know what that looks like. I'm here for you. And that type of ish is scary. But that type of ish is going to be the long term. It's a whole 180 on God. Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. This person loves your smile. This person loves your smile, Pisces. And I was saying this earlier in a different zodiac sign. It's not about how your teeth are built. It's not about like, oh, if you got like your teeth straight or your teeth are perfectly white. Your teeth don't have to be perfect for someone to love your smile. When you smile, your whole face lights up. All the muscles in your face, you could tell like someone is happy, right? So there's other things in your face making this person love your smile. So if you have an insecurity about your smile, like I said, this person, they don't see that. They see the way your face lights up, or your eyes slightly tilt up, or your nose wrinkles, or your dimples start to show, or they're looking at the whole thing. They're not just looking at your smile and your teeth. Like, even if you need your teeth done, they still gonna love you. They still gonna kiss you in the mouth, tongue and all. You see what I'm saying? This is a person who loves you, or who could be the type of person who falls in love with you, and vice versa. So yeah, they love to see you smile. They love your face. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. What did I just say? I literally just said that in a different way. It literally says, I can't stop thinking about your beauty, and I will come back towards you when the time is right. Yeah, whenever you're ready for this person to come back towards you, like say you're not ready and things are moving too fast and you're like, I need my space, they're going to give you your space. And they said, I'll come back towards you, or, you know, you let me know when you're ready. Yup, that's this person. When the time is right, Ashe. This person is so sweet. It says here, we are a perfect match made in heaven. This person is so sweet. They said, we're a perfect match made in heaven, so they might feel a spiritual connection to that. We also have here, nothing really makes sense without you, and I still feel so attracted to you. Even if you feel like this connection is moving too fast, or you cut them off, or maybe you're being really cold, or you were being closed off or introvert with your emotions. They showing a lot, but you're not. They said, I still feel attracted to you. If you gained weight or lost weight, or if you stressed out, or if you crashed out, or if you felt like you embarrassed yourself with something that you said, or you were triggered and you yelled at them, they said, I'm still attracted to you. Lock in. Lock in. This person's going to expose this during Mercury Retrograde. You'll be shocked. Shooketh, I tell you. Shooketh. Okay? So that's what it's giving. This person really loves you. They're really into you already, okay? They might love you and not say that because they know it's too soon for you to hear that, but they love you. You're everything that they asked for. And deep down, their intentions with you have always been pure. That's literally what I saw on this card. Deep down, their intentions with you are always pure. So if this is a person who you were dealing with for a while, but it's still new love, you consider it still as like a new love partnership. For those of you who already know who this is, their intentions with you deep down has always been pure. So whether you've been hesitant or having certain things pop up for you, this person still loves the F out of you. They feel like you having disrespected them to the point where they needed to disappear on you. They feel like, you know, you're being reasonable with your emotions. Like if you're being reasonable of what you can handle and what you can't handle. So just yet, you know. So this person's holding the space for you, like I said. So with that being said, this is going to be your reading, Pisces. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's get into the next one. The last one, Capricorns. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? What do we have here for my Capricorn gang baddies? Zadie's up in the building. Lock in. Not say. What do we have here for my Capricorns? You said get chévere. I know, right? That was so cute. All right, here we go. Who's in the chat? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. Let's see. Who's in the chat? Drop your goats down in the chat. Who's my Capricorns up in the building? Where's my greatest all time? Y'all sleep? Capricorns never sleep, though. Capricorns be up late. I promise you that. I have two in my family that I know are up late. I'll be like, what you doing up? Like, I was just, you know, scrolling on my phone, you know, chilling. I was watching a movie. I just felt like waking up for a snack. Like, every Capricorn, I swear, is up, bro. They don't miss. Okay? They don't miss. Capricorns make sure they get theirs. Okay, period. What do we have here for the Capricorns? All right, we got Rosa. Honeybee is in the chat. Jade, hey you guys. Butterfly flag just like, yee. That was cute. Hey, shout out to Lisa. Thank you for the like count. I appreciate you. Because I can't see it from my end. I can only see my screen. So I love that. I love that you dropped the like count. Because I needed to know. It was something I needed to know. Oh, why am I putting that away? Okay, here we go. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For the high is good. Ashe, ashe. Here we go. Hi, Arthur. Check out my career reading I did on Tuesday, okay? The career readings on my channel is bright pink and yellow. It's a bright pink and yellow cover. That's the only career reading I did for June. Check it out. Go to the pinned comments of that video. You'll see the timestamps that I left, okay? And see if that Capricorn reading resonates with you. Because this is a love reading tonight. But I did do one, okay, for this week. So go check it out. Hi, Tina. Tina Vanelli is in the building. Lock in. You guys are commenting at an angel number 1221. That's a mirrored number, angel number. Nice. We have here, stay optimistic about your love life. Ashe, no problem, Arthur. Thank you for being here. I feel like the person who is exposing their true feelings for you is very optimistic and positively thinking, like really, really, I feel like, hold on, because Spirit is saying, hold on, shuffle again. Oh yeah, we have keep an open mind, but they're saying shuffle again. Hold on. How else is this person feeling? There's another way I could describe it. Not just staying optimistic and keep an open mind. Spirit is saying shuffle it again. Okay, what are you saying? Make the effort. Make the effort card. Yeah, this person, they could have been holding back on making the effort in the connection a little bit. Capricorns, you could have noticed this person, not necessarily them slacking, but kind of like holding back a little. Why? Why were they holding back if that was a thing that Capricorn picked up on when it comes to this person? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Whoa, because they got a lot of feelings for you and they're afraid of that. It says possibilities and intimacy, and it says smell the roses. Wow, all three of these cards came out to clarify why they were holding back. Even though they were optimistic about the love life, they kind of held back a little with you. You kind of clocked that. You kind of noticed. I don't know if you said anything about it. You could have. You could not have. But whether you clocked it in silence or out loud to them, it feels like the reason why they were holding back is because they really saw the possibilities with you and the intimacy with you, and they just didn't want to rush things, or they didn't know how to give to the connection just yet. The next level, whatever the next level is. So if you feel like I'm talking about your person, or if I'm talking about somebody who comes to mind as I'm doing the reading, this is going to be your reading. If it's not your reading, you can always check out my other readings on my platform, or you can click the link in the description box below to get a personal reading with me, okay? But this is for those who feel like it resonates. So take what resonates, leave the rest. But I am seeing here that this person wants to share their true feelings with you, and maybe why they held back a little. They saw the possibilities with you and they also saw like a part of you that intimidated them. Like you following your dreams kind of intimidated them. Maybe they didn't feel up to par, or like they were on your level. Maybe they felt like they didn't have the ambition you had. Maybe they felt like they had a lack of ambition when it came to you compared to them. So I'm seeing here that they needed to make up their mind and believe in themselves and this connection. So they kind of pulled back because they needed more time to believe in this connection or the next level of the connection, and knowing that it could work out. I feel like you were trying to pull them in this direction of like, we could work out, we could do big things, we could be a power couple, we could do that. And this, Capricorns, you're very much on that type of time. But this person was kind of like, yeah, I'm positive about the relationship, but don't you think we should? Or are you sure? Don't we need a strategy first? Or are we being too delulu? Is this for real? Like, can this really happen? Like, they was thinking that in their mind, or they literally said that to you. This is how this person felt. That's why they were pulling back a little. It's not that they didn't believe in the connection. It's just that they believed in it and saw the possibilities, but were also kind of afraid of it. And was more afraid that if they believed in something that wouldn't work out, that they would disappoint themselves. So it's even tied to that. We have here intimacy, mutual respect, unity, and closeness. This person could have been keeping an open mind. They definitely respect you. This person wants to tell you that they respect you, that the respect is mutual, and that they feel close to you. The closeness between the two of you is mutual still. So if you've been doubting that at all for whatever reason, they're about to express that to you and show you. Because I feel like they're going to show you too. It's like something in their actions, they show you that they're willing to make the effort now more than they did before. So I don't know if that's amplified times 1, times 2, times 10. But whatever it is that they're doing, I'm getting that they're going to do it better than the last time. So whatever the last time was. Anything better than before is going to be seen during this time of June into July, like Cancer season energy. We have here, smell the roses. Slow down, take some you time, and get out in nature. Yeah, I feel like this person, also a part of them holding themselves back from you or the connection a little is because they felt like they need to ground themselves a little bit more and reset themselves, because you might be so ready to go, Capricorn, and so ambitious and driven, and maybe you achieved a lot in your life so far, just in your personal life or even in your career, and they feel a lot of love with you, but they also feel like they need time to kind of slow down, or they need their me time to kind of ground themselves, because maybe you're always on go mode, or you're always like expressing what you guys can be and what you guys can do next. And maybe they're just not ready to make that type of effort yet because they don't believe in themselves enough. So you may think that they don't believe in the connection enough, but I think that they just don't believe in themselves enough as much as you believe in the connection itself. I feel like you see potential in them and being like the king or the queen of the relationship, and they don't see themselves as a king or queen yet. They may see themselves as a prince or a princess or a knight. You know, it's giving that energy. Why is this moth in my room? Bye, girl. Did I get you? I missed. I probably missed. Sorry, I just try to kill them off. Trying to be Mr. Miyagi over here. Whatever. I think I missed. Whatever. Some of the freaking flies. I swear they get in here right when I'm doing the last 2 signs of the zodiac sign reading. I don't know why they always do that at the end of the read. Freaking monitoring spirits. Anyways. I feel like this person sees so many possibilities with you, like you see with them, but I feel like they get intimidated. So a lot of this is intimidation, but they're finally going to make the effort in the way that you see them making the effort. I don't know if they were dragging their feet. I wouldn't call it dragging their feet or delaying. I would just call it as like a little hesitant, or like trying to make sure like they weren't just being delulu about this with you. Like they could actually fulfill the promises that they're making with you, or that you see them doing. Cause like, I feel like you see this person in a bigger light than they see themselves. So they want to express to you that it's almost like they're expressing to you a thank you. That's refreshing, because normally I get sorries and apologies in the live streams for the zodiac reads, but this person wants to express a thank you. Thank you for slowing down and allowing me time to grow. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for seeing my potential I didn't see in myself. Thank you for supporting me and making me feel confident to make the effort and to free myself from my mindset. Because I feel like this person had a poverty mindset. Bottom of the deck, I saw this earlier. Free yourself. This is somebody who's trapped in a cycle of thoughts that could be karmic or self-sabotaging to them. And it's time for them to take back control of their life. But they can't do this. They can't do this unless they do it for themselves first. They got to see it from themselves. So you could always believe in this person and believe in the relationship, but if they don't do it for themselves, then the connection is not going to work out. And that's what was slow moving with this. You might have seen it as delay or procrastination on their end, but they just seen it as a time to get back to themselves. I feel like they lost themselves in previous connections. So I feel like a part of why they couldn't show up for you in the way that they wanted to, but you allowed them space to, which they appreciate. But I feel like the reason why they couldn't do it before was because of previous connections and other people who didn't believe in them. Spirit, show me more about their past. This person's past. The Capricorn's person's past. Show me more about the Capricorn's person's past. Main character energy. This is them. More about the person's past. High honors, sideways. This is crossing their energy. They would go in and out of feeling blessed and highly favored. This is my high recognition card, and it's coming out sideways. They would go in and out of believing in themselves, Where does this stem from? Other relationships. Yeah, they would go in and out of believing in themselves because either they disappointed somebody else in a relationship from before, platonic or romantic. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be platonic relationships like family or friends, or that other people disappointed them. Okay? This or that. They disappointed somebody or other people disappointed them. And so believing in something is something that they used to just throw themselves into very easily in the past. And that's what got them wrapped up in disappointment. So they didn't want to repeat or perpetuate that cycle or that pattern with you. But also that's like kind of like a wound. It's kind of seen as a wound. For some of you guys, this person, it wasn't about disappointment. It was about other people holding them down. Saying that, oh, I believe in you. And then when they do something and they're actually successful with it, they're like, or if they're trying to do something like, say if this partnership here that they had in the past was with like a romantic lover, that lover would say, oh, I support you. But when they go to do it, that lover was like, why is it every time that this and this and that? Or why are you doing it that way? I want you to do it like this. Or matter of fact, don't do it at all because I don't trust you. Or if some type of jealousy or codependency issue that popped up. Okay. So when this person and you say, oh, I believe in you and I see the king and queen in you, right? They don't see it for themselves or they're afraid to because somebody else held them back after they said they supported them. They could also have these dynamics in family relationships. Either a mother, a father, a jealous sibling. Somebody is jealous or was jealous of the past. So when you would believe in them and support them, they took it as like, oh, you'll eventually change their mind. You'll eventually change your mind about supporting them once they start achieving certain things. But Capricorn, that's not how you are. But that's how they see you based off of their past. Does this make sense? Yep. Community on the bottom of the deck. I told you, other people and relationships to other people. This is family, by the way. And this is lover, by the way. So that's crazy. But other people would believe in them and kind of not believe in them, which got them to kind of not believe in themselves or not want to do nothing. Like, oh, I don't want to go be successful now because every time that I go be successful and want to be successful, you know, other people. It was always about other people, other people, other people. And it's almost like they kind of cared what other people thought. So they would stop their success in either career or whatever their personal goals were. They would stop that for these people. They would stop that for these people based off of what these people communicated about their success. And they would stop it, and it would put them in stress or despair. Whatever people said about their success would stress them out and literally make their health bad, mental health, physical health. They could have gained weight or lost weight. They could have been just having like self-sabotaging thoughts and really stopped. They allowed the toxic energy of others to stop them from living their dreams. You see what I'm saying? So you're telling them to follow their dreams and they're like, I don't know if I should because if I do, you might get jealous. That's how they're looking at you, Capricorn, but you're not like that. But these other people were. So when it comes to believing in the connection together, it was very difficult for this person. Does this make sense? Child, this is what they want to expose to you. They want to tell you this, Capricorn, because they don't want you to think that they're not into the connection or into you. They are. They want to make the effort. But they can't because they're still kind of healing from this, or they were still struggling with this. They want to expose to you and tell you that this is what it was. This is what it really was. Why they were kind of holding back. Why they kind of had an open mind. Why they were kind of on and off or hot and cold. Why they were kind of like there but not there. For some of you guys, you noticed that, like I said. And the reason why is that they still needed to free themselves from previous like disappointments in either themselves or others. I feel like it's both. They're disappointed in themselves that they allowed others to stop them from pursuing their dreams. And you're over here trying to drag them to their heaven, their midhaven, right? Something about Jupiter energy here. You're trying to drag them into Jupiter energy, if you guys know astrology, or midhaven energy, midheaven energy. But or their north node energy, but it's hard for them to believe in themselves because of this programming that they're still stuck in. Yep, programming, deception. This programming deceived them. It was other people deceiving them, saying, oh, I support you, but they don't. Oh, I love you, but I don't really, but I kind of do. But it could have been previous lovers or previous family or friendship dynamics. They got really disappointed and hurt by a lot. I don't feel like they're hurting deeply, but I do feel like it's on their mind, which is why they can't move forward with you, but they're going to make the effort now because this is what they're going to tell you what's been holding them back. Spirit, what else do you have to say about this relationship between these two? This is what they want to expose to you during Mercury Retrograde. For some of you guys, I don't know if, like, you know this about them, kind of, or that you picked up on it, or if this is going to be new news to you being exposed, but this is what they want to tell you. They want to tell you the uncertainties based off of other people who were deceptive of the past was kind of affecting them to try and, like, free themselves and open up to the idea of them believing in themselves, believing in the connection, and believing in your vision of them. Yeah, unavailable. Spirit is saying this person is unavailable to give you all that you deserve. Yeah, you were believing in a person who was in an unavailability mindset. This is a poverty mindset. And then we have abundance. You have done the work. Abundance flows to you now. You see that? You see the transformation? This person's going through a spiritual awakening or more healing. They want to tell you this. They don't know how to say it because I don't know if they fully comprehended themselves, which is probably why they have to stop and smell the roses. They got to slow down, take time for themselves, get out in nature. I feel like this person has to ground themselves to figure out what it is that, why it is that they can't give to the connection or believe in the connection as much as you do. It's not about you, it's about them. So if you felt like there was a disconnect here, they're about to explain to you why they were unavailable. And Spirit is showing me here that they're going from unavailable to abundance. And that's them going into making the effort in the way that is different from them kind of holding back, okay, to some degree. Bottom of the deck, Spirit says, wait, the timing isn't quite right yet. So it is going to take a little bit more time if you guys are willing to wait and see what happens with you and this person in the connection. To see if it aligns with your values, then you can do that. I feel like it's safe for you to do that with this person because this person has regrets. It says someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. They kind of regret this, okay? And it was about warnings and red flags here that you may have noticed or that they may have noticed within themselves, but they realize that you're a support system. They realize that they need to lean on their inner circle at this time. You're their inner circle, okay? You might be healing something of a childhood wound that they were obsessed and gripped by obsessive thoughts with that was holding them back from a fated destined partnership with you. That's why Spirit is bringing this to your attention. Okay, Capricorn? Okay, Capricorn. And this is going to be a read. Period. Okay, so like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. With that being said, book a personal if you need one. There are going to be personal readings conducted live, okay, tomorrow or Saturday, at different times. So just subscribe to the channel so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming. You'll see it pop up. I'm only going to be on there for like up to 2 hours doing personal readings, and they're 1 question live readings. So just, you know, like I said, it's always good to be subscribed and turn on that post bell notification so that way you can know when I'm live streaming and not miss those readings, those personal reads we do for the collective, okay? So with that being said, you guys, I'm going to wrap it up here We be vibing. I hope this reading gave you everything that you needed and everything that you didn't know you needed. Okay, period. And I will see you guys in the next one. So take care. Have a great weekend. Happy Friday. And I will see you guys soon. Ashe. Bye.